Hola, culers, benvinguts i benvingudes, bienvenidos, culers. Welcome, Barça fans. Quina jornada que ens espera avui. Ja som a l'Spotify Camp Nou perquè avui tenim doble ració. Pablo Bulls, welcome back.
What a day we've got coming up here, Llorens. This is going to be good, guys, because you said it. Double session. First up, UEFA Champions League draw. We're going to be reacting to it, letting you know who Barça are up against. Of course, it's the league phase, so 8 opponents. And then you're right, Llorens. Little break. Hour and a half later, 8:30 p.m. local time here in Catalonia. Barça live, Barça Athletic Club. Matchday 2 for us. Second game in LaLiga. Technically Matchday 1, forget about it. But we're going to be here. It's all coming up. Very exciting day.
I tant que sí, com deia ara el Pablo Bulls, que evidentment farà aquesta locució en anglès, nosaltres en català. Avui és dia de partit, avui és Matchday amb aquest Barça Athletic Club, primer partit a l'Spotify Camp Nou d'aquesta temporada de caràcter oficial, però abans, i a partir d'ara, hem de reaccionar als sorteigs de la Champions. Arrenca el camí cap a la sisena, el camí que aquest any acabarà al Metropolitano, l'estadi de l'Atlètic de Madrid. Ni més ni menys, coses del destí. Imagina't, qui podria marcar un gol final al Metro... No, és igual, Pablo Bulls. No comencem, però volem saber qui són els 8 possibles rivals, els 8 rivals que tindrà el Barça en aquesta fase Lliga de la Champions. Let's take a look to the pots.
There we have it, people. Those are the 4 pots in this Champions League phase draw. As you can see, Barça are there in pot 1 alongside PSG, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Liverpool, Inter Milan, Man City, Arsenal and Atleti. Those are the sides in pot 2, 3 and 4. Llorens, a reminder for all the Barça fans, we're going to be facing 2 teams from pot 1, 2 teams from pot 2, 2 from 3 and 2 from 4. You play 1 game at home, 1 game away. It's all coming up here, and those are the teams Barça can play. And another reminder, Llorens, no teams from LaLiga for Barça. Same goes for teams from the Premier League. They can't face a team from the same league. Other than that, it's free game. And let's see what we get.
I 2 equips màxims de la mateixa lliga, afegim això, Pablo. És a dir, si toca, per exemple, el Bayern de Munic, no sé quin altre alemany, i el Leipzig,
sí,
no pot tocar cap equip més alemany. És a dir, aquests són els 4 pots. Recordem, com explicava el Pablo, 2 rivals sortiran del pot 1. Aquí el Barça en jugarà una a casa, una fora, el mateix del pot 2, el mateix del pot 3, el mateix del pot 4. No es pot trobar al Barça cap equip de la Liga, per tant, equips com el Betis, el Villarreal, el Real Madrid o l'Atlético de Madrid no seran rivals del Barça en aquesta fase Lliga i tampoc, com dèiem, més de 2 equips de la mateixa competició del mateix país. Qui vols? Qui no vols? Qui no pot tocar sota cap concepte? Vull saber què opina la gent.
We've already got a few people in the chat here, Llorens, which is intriguing. We've got Destroyed saying, give us Inter.
Give us Inter.
Sebi says Barcelona City, which is interesting. We've got That's Insane saying, give me PSG. I mean, Llorens, we wanted to...
Are you serious?
Yeah, who said that? We wanted to before say who he... what do you want to do? Because at some point we should do who we want. And at some point, I suppose we should also do what we think will happen, right? What should we do? Who do we want?
Comencem amb què vols.
Vale.
Què vols?
Okay. Two from each, or what? 2 from each who I want, yeah?
Sí.
Okay, we'll start with
pot 1.
Pot 1? Venga. Okay, pot 1, I'll go for...
Què vols, eh?
Yeah, okay.
What do you want?
Yeah, what I want. Okay, pot 1, I'd want a... I think as a good test, I'm going to do a... Manchester City.
At home?
Yeah, Manchester City here. Yeah, I think that's a decent test. Why not? And as an away game, I want a cool away game. But at the same time, I'm trying to think logically here. And I'm trying to be smart, Llorens. I'm going to Inter away. Revenge.
M'agrada. Jo vull Inter aquí.
Okay.
I vull Anfield, Liverpool.
Okay.
Bon estadi perquè els aficionats del Barça es puguin desplaçar. Pot tu! Okay. Borussia Dortmund, Roma, Sporting, Aston Villa, Porto, Manchester United, Bruges, Betis, no? I PSV.
Give me a Man United. Give me an Old Trafford.
Yeah.
We don't want. We don't.
No. El món està ple d'inconscients.
We don't all want the easy ones. Come on, I'll go Man U at Old Trafford, and then home. What would be a cool one at home? Let me think of like why not Roma? Venga, Roma. Well, you know what I am doing, though? I'm going for teams we've already played against in the past.
Yeah.
But okay, no, Roma.
Ok. Jo trio Manchester United aquí, a l'Spotify Camp Nou.
Okay, we're going quite similar.
I ja tinc 2 anglesos, per tant ja no puc triar cap més anglès. I Bruges allà, que...
Wow.
Sí, Bruges allà, repetim.
Okay.
Repetim Bruges.
Same as last year. Juventus, pot 3. This is where it gets interesting.
I choose first.
Okay, go.
Bodo Glimt away.
Yeah. Good. Why not?
No anirem mai més de vacances a Bodo Glimt.
No.
I a casa... Uau. Napoli, why not?
Yeah.
Napoli.
Can
Un
I
rival
say...
atractiu i crec que el Barça el pot guanyar.
We're going for quite a hard draw here, aren't we? But this will be quite tricky. I'm going to go for Juventus' exact set. I'm going to go for Napoli at home and Bodo Glimt away. I completely agree. Pot 4. This is where it gets fun, eh?
Oh, pot 4.
Go on. I mean, who would you like here in theory, Juventus? Really?
I don't know. I prefer not to play against Como.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Como away would be cool, though. No.
Complicated.
Okay.
No Slavia de Praga, que ja vam jugar-hi l'any passat.
Okay.
Tampoc cal repetir-los tots.
No, yeah, fair enough.
And maybe AEK d'Atenes.
Oh, that's a cool one, yeah. Okay,
Good place to go.
I like it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I aquí a l'Spotify Camp Nou, Viking Stavanger, l'equip noruec.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it from Juventus. Okay, for me, No, you know what? I'm going to go Como away, and at home, I will go for Athens. Why not? AK Athens. Yeah, it's just a fun, different team, you know. Why not? There we have it. What's the chat saying? Who we got here? Yeah, go on.
Let me give us Inter, Arsenal, revenge Inter. I want Arsenal and Bayern. Arsenal. Too many people. Arsenal.
Yeah,
Arsenal.
I don't know.
Give us Liverpool. Oof. Arsenal, a lot of people. Arsenal.
To be fair, Arsenal would be interesting because Arsenal would be a decent test. I think obviously Premier League champions, finalists last year, only lost on penalties. I think that'll be a really hard test, Juventus. I think especially at the Emirates, that's a very difficult game. I mean, in terms of pot 1, I think that's about as hard as it would get. A lot of people are saying Como from pot 4,
Sí.
which is interesting. Fabregas, obviously.
Ferran, el PSG, Inter, diu Matías Vila, té molt clar, eh? Ferran, PSG, Inter, uau. I Rodri playing today? Calm, home, calm. Encara no. Focus.
But maybe, from what we've seen...
why not?
What we've seen, Llorens, Rodri is in the matchday squad for today. So there you go. He may be up later.
Escolta, de seguida parlem amb algú que coneix molt bé els possibles rivals del Barça en aquest sorteig. Quan el tinguem, companys, m'aviseu. Abans, fer un petit repàs. Avui hi ha partit de Lliga, efectivament, contra l'Atlètic. El Barça ha anunciat avui fitxatge.
Yes, correct.
Dominic Livakovic,
he's in the house,
porter croat de 31 anys, va ser part del Girona mitja temporada, tot i que no va disputar minuts, internacional amb la seva selecció, ha estat en 3 mundials amb la selecció croata, a més, fent bronze i plata en 2 ocasions, i també tenim novetats de Xavi Espar.
Yes, we do indeed. Some big news coming in today, as you said. Official announcement of Livakovic as the goalkeeper for Barça. That's until 2030, so he has signed today. And we've also got a new first-team member, Xavi Espart, wore the number 36 against Elche, where he's going to be in the squad today with the number 12. He's taken that shirt and he's in the first team. Xavi Espart, very well deserved, I'd say.
Anem a parlar amb algú que coneix molt bé els possibles rivals de la Champions i que jo crec que en un dia així, en què al final és un sorteig i al final doncs toca qui et toca, però et pot tocar molts equips, segur que ho gaudeix de valent. Jaume Naveira, molt bona tarda, com estàs?
Bona tarda.
Què tal, nois, com esteu?
Molt bé, nosaltres aquí expectants, perquè avui comença la Champions també, no? En definitiva, avui comences a conèixer el camí, tot dependrà del que passi al terreny de joc, però sempre podem fer càbales una mica. No sé com veus aquest sorteig, va.
Bé, és un sorteig que crec que sempre és emocionant, no? Crec que és un dia assenyalat per qualsevol aficionat d'un equip que jugui la Champions I bé, doncs, al final crec que a tots els pots, no? A tots els bombos hi ha bons equips, la veritat. Jo crec que et condiciona molt sempre, i això ho diem cada any, independentment del format de fase de grups o de fase de lliga. Crec que al final el que et marca molt la dificultat és el que et pugui aparèixer al bombo 3 i al 4, no? I jo crec que a tots dos hi ha bons equips com per enverinar-te una mica aquesta trajectòria.
Estic segur que tens... Ara nosaltres fèiem una mica càbala, Jaume, de qui ens agradaria, qui no voldríem. Estic segur que tu, futbolero que ets, amant d'històries curioses que ets, tens algú que dius m'agradaria anar a Bodo o m'agradaria que vingués aquí el Viking? No ho sé, tens alguna historieta que diguis m'agradaria que toqui aquest, no només per temes futbolístics?
Sí, tant. A veure, jo crec que seria maco, no? Un viatge del Barça al cercle polar àrtic,
Àrtic.
Amb el Bodo Glimt, perquè a més, futbolísticament estic segur que seria un partit maquíssim per com juga el Bodo, tot i que jo crec que és un equip que s'ha anat una mica endurint, no? En aquests últims 2 anys, especialment, que va fer semifinals d'Europa League, que va fer l'any passat també eliminatòries de la Champions.
Brutal.
Sí, i que ara és un equip doncs, més competitiu, que també sap jugar una mica replegant-se i sortint a la contra. I mirant doncs, home, a veure, el Viking estaria bé també, sense cap mena de dubte. El Sabà seria un viatge llarguíssim. Jo crec que la gent que està seguint el Barça dia a dia, no sé si li faria il·lusió o potser una mica de manca.
Per cert, Jaume, perdona, Jaume, Bakú és una ciutat preciosa, la recomano. Jo hi he estat i és una ciutat preciosa. No sé si l'estadi queda...
Molt de futbol sala, no, Bakú?
Sí, home, per això. I em va sorprendre. És d'aquelles ciutats que dius no hi aniré mai, o no hi hauria d'haver anat mai, i em va encantar.
Sí, no, i si ens agafem a la història, home, aquí hi ha alguna curiositat, no? Potser el Barça es pot prendre alguna revenja històrica, perquè al bombo 4... Doncs recordem que hi ha l'Slovan de Bratislava, que va ser un dels equips amb els que el Barça ha perdut una final europea, no?
Sí, als anys 70.
Als anys 60, sí.
Oh, 60, sí.
Que realment doncs, hi ha històries maques amb els equips petits, també amb equips més importants, o sigui que sí, vaja, hi ha qüestions sempre interessants.
Ja sabem, Jaume, que toca 2 equips del pot 1. Aquí és, òbviament, on hi ha el més llaminer, el més cridaner per la gent, sense poder tocar Real Madrid i Atlético. Què creus que convé al Barça en aquesta sèrie d'equips top?
Home, dins dels equips més importants, doncs és difícil escollir, no? Però jo crec que, tenint en compte el seu estat de forma actual, jo crec que els rivals més accessibles, paradoxalment, serien 2 dels anglesos, no? Perquè jo crec que el Liverpool i el Manchester City ara mateix estan amb molts dubtes. Crec que, en canvi, l'Inter de Milà, jo crec que a nivell de talent segurament sigui dels 9 equips dels possibles rivals del pot 1, jo crec que és el que va un pèl més curt, però crec que per estil de joc és un equip que al Barça se li pot ennuegar una mica. I per tant, doncs, jo et diria que a dia d'avui un Manchester City que està començant a caminar, diguem, en aquest nou projecte, i el Liverpool que està amb dubtes també, ara amb el canvi d'entrenador i amb algunes línies del camp on no té clars quins han de ser els titulars, jo diria que aquests segurament serien bons rivals, tot i que anar al seu estadi a jugar seria sempre difícil.
Jaume, mirant el pot 2, pot 3, pot 4 també, perquè hem parlat una mica aquí també, no sé si hi ha rivals que tu dius hi ha perill amb aquest any, si hi ha hagut un canvi d'entrenador o un equip molt jove que tu creus que pot ser interessant. No sé si tens algun equip que tu creus hi ha perill, sí. Rival a evitar de pot 3, pot 4 i pot 2 també, si vols.
Jo crec que, a veure, si agafem els últims 2 bombos, a veure, l'últim jo crec que és molt evident que el Como és un rival que t'ho pot posar difícil, tot i que crec que per estil de joc i per intenció d'anar a atacar, doncs el Barça també li pot fer mal. No és una mostra 100% fiable, però l'any passat quan el Barça va jugar al Gamper contra el Como va saber com fer-li mal i el va acabar golejant. I després si agafem el bombo 3, doncs jo crec que el Leipzig en un bon dia et pot complicar bastant, perquè és un equip que et va pressionar amunt, tot i que el Barça això ho sap atacar prou bé. El Nàpols amb Max Allegri jo crec que és un tipus d'equip que si se't posa per davant després és difícil de poder enfrontar-lo perquè és un equip que vol estar molt ordenat defensivament i que jo crec que basarà una mica el seu estil en això a Europa. Ja ho ha fet en els últims anys Allegri amb els seus equips d'Itàlia i crec que Europa ho pot fer encara més gran en aquest sentit, o multiplicar-ho, i crec que aquests són rivals que poden ser perillosos dels dos últims bombos, la veritat.
Jaume, mira, t'he estalviat tota la xapa, que van xerrant, encara no ha sortit cap d'allò, ens en deus una, però te'n faig una última perquè puguis gaudir de la part bona del sorteig.
I tant.
On imagines aquest Barça que els 2 últims anys ha començat a tocar l'elita europea? Òbviament depèn de moltes coses, que al moment clau fins i tot el puntet de sort, l'encert, el que vulguis, però on imagines aquest Barça? Entre els 3-4 candidats per guanyar la Champions, recordo Hansi Flick que li preguntaven l'any passat, pot competir el Barça amb Bayern i PSG després d'aquell partit de semifinals, i va dir 100% sí. On l'imagines tu, aquest Barça?
Jo crec que sí, perquè és veritat que a la part ofensiva, tot i haver fitxat Gordon i Adeyemi, doncs jo crec que és evident que al Barça li falta segurament un nou més pur, i l'ha estat intentant fitxar amb Julián, però sembla que l'Atlètic està molt tancat en banda. Dit això, jo crec que per com solen jugar els equips a la Champions, i a no sé que et toqui un rival que es tanqui molt o que defensar sigui la seva especialitat, jo crec que el Barça té un equip amb peces que ajuden molt a competir a la Champions, especialment de mig del camp cap endavant. Jo crec que el fitxatge de Rodri en aquest sentit et dona un nivell superior, i després jo crec que el Barça té un equip que pot imprimir-li molt de ritme als partits. Crec que és un equip també que és molt perillós atacant espais, i crec que a la Champions, per com solen jugar els equips, tenir jugadors d'aquest tipus t'ajuda molt, o sigui que jo crec que el Barça pot estar perfectament a semifinals. No li exigirem el títol perquè no es pot exigir una Champions, però crec que estar a semifinals és un objectiu que a mi em sembla realista.
Jaume Naveira, un autèntic plaer, com sempre, escoltar-te, parlant del que cada vegada costa més, que és parlar de futbol, de l'esport i del que ens agrada. Un autèntic plaer i gràcies, t'agraïm molt. Ara sí que et deixem que puguis gaudir del sorteig. Una abraçada, guapo.
Vinga, gràcies. Una abraçada. Gaudiu també vosaltres.
Doncs ens hi posem amb aquest sorteig de la Champions, que és a punt de començar. Recordeu que, a diferència d'altres anys, Pablo, per cert, molt bé la teva pregunta en català.
Moltes gràcies, Llorenç.
Em sorprens cada dia més. Jo de gran vull ser com tu. Sé que el meu pla té alguna petita fissura, però jo de gran vull ser com tu. A diferència d'altres anys, Pablo, i això és bo que li expliquem a la gent, no surt la bola del Barça i la bola d'un rival i després una altra bola d'un altre rival, sinó que surt la bola del Barça, o dels 8-9 caps de sèrie, i de cop automàticament tots els rivals. Per tant, apareix de cop tota la llista de partits.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Llorenç was explaining the procedure of this year and how it's been the case for the past 2 previous seasons too. It's not that we have the group stage where we hear the name, we see Barça, or then up against City. It's not like that. A team gets drawn in pot 1, and immediately then we're going to find out off of the hit of a button who that team is going to be playing. All 8 teams are going to be revealed, so it works that. So what we're saying here is that once we hear Barça's name, everyone stay alert, because we're not going to get 1, 2, 3. We're going to get a lot of our teams, guys, okay? So when it's our turn, so stay alert, guys, okay?
Sí, doncs mira, ja tot preparat, encara amb els discursos previs, amb la presència de Titi Henry, el meravellós jugador francès, ex del Barça, entre d'altres equips també, sobretot a l'Arsenal, on va jugar aquella final del 2006, en què va topar amb Víctor Valdés. Veiem que també estan presentant David Villa, jugador amb 47 partits a la competició europea, un altre blaugrana, aquest, per exemple, guanyant la Champions a Wembley en aquella majestuosa final del Barça davant el Manchester United. 14 gols en competició europea. David Villa, un jugador que a mi m'encantava.
You were saying, I want to be like you when I'm older. David Villa was my footballing idol growing up, you know.
Really?
Yeah. That probably says a lot about my age, so apologies.
Està bé. Tenies bon gust. Ets molt jove, però tens bon gust. Pots ser molt jove i tenir molt mal gust. En el teu cas, doncs mira, almenys ho salves.
That was my guy, yeah.
Doncs David Villa, també ara aquí apareixent amb la samarreta de l'Atlético de Madrid, que compareix a l'escenari, i per tant estem pendents, i de seguida que comencin a sortir les boles, doncs nosaltres estarem pendents dels possibles rivals del Barça. Deia el Jaume Naveira que veu el Barça entre els grans candidats a lluitar per aquest títol. De moment, la temporada amb Flick ha tornat a començar l'equip molt disparat. L'altre dia trobant gol amb facilitat, és cert que és el primer partit, avui tenim una dura prova, però va donar bones sensacions al Barça.
100% Juventus. Let's see what happens today. You're quite right. And I think it was interesting that Jaume mentioned Como might be a team that suits the way Barça play. Well, I think Elche were also a team that suit the way Barça play. They left a lot of space in behind. A lot of teams, especially at home, don't do that. They did that. So obviously it's not the best test maybe. This will be more of a test. But I think Barça look really good. I think you look all over the pitch. I think Jaume mentioned maybe up front, potentially missing the last piece of the jigsaw. But other than that, there's big signings who've come in. I think Rodri hasn't even played a minute yet. We're so excited about what he could bring to this team. When you talk about the Champions League, I think a player like Rodri is probably the sort of player that does take you to the next level. So I think in that regard, all Barça fans, I think we all thought when we saw that signing, hey, this is a signing that maybe can just tip us over the line. You said it, Llorens. We've been so close every year, if we're being honest with ourselves, since Flick has come in. I think in previous years, it didn't really feel deep down like we could really, really push on and win it. I think now it does. It really does. And this is a serious team with a group of players who you know are all playing for the manager. You can see we're getting close every year. Inter was ever so close and a tragedy really in the end. Atletico de Madrid, we should have never gone out to them last year. I mean, we played half the tie with 10 men. It was a very difficult game from then onwards. We hope that sort of scenario doesn't happen again, of course. But I think this is a Barça team on the right path. We've now got big players in the team, and I think fans should be excited. I agree with Jaume. I think we're in pot one amongst the teams you look at and go, they can win the Champions League.
The feeling, la sensació és que el Barça està al camí correcte. Pot passar el que va passar al camp de l'Inter. La temporada passada, evidentment, l'eliminatòria queda molt marcada per aquella vermella a Covarsí, el partit d'anada, la derrota aquí a l'estadi, però que així, tard o d'hora, més d'hora que tard, arribaràs a lluitar per guanyar aquesta Champions, i aquest és l'objectiu. Què diu la gent al xat? Segueixen havent-hi molts que demanen l'Arsenal. M'ha sorprès.
I mean, hey, fair enough, I suppose. I mean, if you guys want a test, then great, go for it. I will say, I think I said it before. I think Arsenal are one of the tougher teams in this competition, honestly, just because of the way they play as well, guys. They're not just a very good team; they're very difficult to break down. You don't get a lot of chances. They play for a lot of set pieces. That's a tricky team, guys. But hey, fair enough. Some of these Barça fans are like this. Every year it comes around, we've got people saying PSG. Hey, fair enough.
Jo vull al Madrid. No pot ser, no?
No,
jo vull al Madrid.
No pot ser.
Jo vull al Madrid.
Bueno, later in the Champions League.
No, ja, però potser els hem d'esperar.
Yeah, later. This year, Madrid against Mourinho, Champions League. Good memories, no?
Oh, good memories. Guai. Guai. Aquí tenim a Villa i Titi Henry, que seran les mans innocents. Com es diu, les mans innocents? Les persones que seran les...
The innocent hands, I suppose.
Sí? No sé. Doncs seran ells els protagonistes d'aquest sorteig, que és a punt de començar. Per tant, de seguida començarem a saber rivals del Barça. Un Barça que l'any passat va tenir partits complicats. Al camp del Newcastle va aconseguir la victòria amb doblet de Marcus Rashford. Un Newcastle aquí després ens vam trobar en eliminatòria. Vam guanyar el camp de l'Eslàvia de Praga. Vam perdre aquí amb el Paris Saint-Germain a l'estadi de Montjuïc. Bé, va ser un camí complicat, però que segurament pels mèrits de l'equip es va acabar una mica massa d'hora, no?
Yeah, I think so.
I també depèn molt de quins 4 rivals et toquen a casa, quins 4 rivals et toquen a fora, perquè hi ha equips que clarament a fora de casa són molt més assequibles.
It's so different in the league phase now, Llorens. It really is. I mean, you look at the teams who've won it as well, and they don't always win it by finishing first. I know the great example is the way PSG finished in their first year, isn't it? That everyone uses when PSG were nearly knocked out of the whole damn thing and then went and won it. So you do have a bit more margin, I think, in the league phase to slip up a few times. But Barça will want to be in the top 8. I think, especially because of the calendar.
Sí, els 2 anys el Barça ha aconseguit la classificació pel top 8, que òbviament és l'objectiu.
We like that.
L'any passat va ser a l'última jornada contra el Copenhagen, aquí partit a l'estadi, que vam començar perdent, el Barça va acabar guanyant i es va classificar en 5è posició. va fer una grandíssima temporada, la primera, tot i la derrota al camp del Mònaco al partit inaugural, el Barça va acabar segon i es va classificar també en el top 8. Per tant, confiem que aquest sigui l'objectiu per estalviar-nos la ronda prèvia als vuitens de final.
I mean, so far under Flick, we've been really consistent in the league phase, honestly. We haven't let things slip. I think when you've got 8 games, teams can maybe get a bit complacent and you let a few games get away from you. And then before you know it, you're in a bit of trouble. So credit to Flick and Barça. We've been really on it. It is looking like, guys, in a few moments' time, this draw is going to start. So stay tuned. We're going to be showing you guys who we have very soon indeed in Barça's pot. It's all coming up here, so don't go anywhere. We're just having the final explanations given to us. As we said, Llorenç, 2 teams from each pot are coming to Barça. We've also then got no team we can draw from LaLiga, and as you said, Llorenç, not more than 2 teams, sorry, from each nation.
Començo a estar nerviós, Rivet, I don't know if from Sweden, Liverpool. Jaume Naveira diu que podria ser un bon rival perquè està canviant després del canvi d'etapa, així com el Manchester City. Podria ser Liverpool un bon rival?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's the worst. They've got a new coach, Iraola, who of course we know well here, Llorenç, from his time, Rayo ex-player of course as well. So it's a different system for them. I think Man City have lost Pep, they've lost Rodri, so it's not going to be easy at all for them to adapt. Arsenal are very strong. Bayern and PSG are very strong. I think that trident, I think, of the 3 that people are probably saying avoid, there's a high chance we get one of them, Llorenç, so that will be a test in itself. And then Inter are interesting, but Jaume did say it, because of the way they play in their system, they are quite a strong team, even though on paper, talent-wise, we probably look at them and go, they're probably the worst in the pot, but when you actually play Inter on the pitch, it's a different story.
Sí, Inter probablement sigui el menys talentós dels 9 equips del pot 1 i a la vegada dels 3-4 més competitius.
Surely, yeah.
El futbol també té les dues coses. Aquí tenim, recordem que de fet teníem les dades ara dels quarts de final. Bé, els primers partits són 8 jornades, a partir d'aquí la ronda prèvia i després hi ha les eliminatòries entre els 16 millors classificats, els vuitens de final, que ens portaria fins a la gran final que es disputarà al Metropolitano el mes de juny, a principis del mes de juny aquest any, la gran final de la Champions. Encara no comença, estan ja començant a preparar possibles rivals, possibles boles, encara de moment no ha sortit cap dels aparellaments del Futbol Club Barcelona.
Yeah, we're just moments away here, people. We are just waiting for the draw to get going. Of course, it's done by the supercomputer now. None of the balls getting drawn out. It's just bang. One team will have all of their path chosen. So we will here do our best to show you who is coming up for Barça as soon as we have that. We're seeing the full explanation, of course, in pot 1. 1 game at home, 1 game away. Same for all the other pots. That's where it gets intriguing. That's where really your path can be decided in this competition. Because if you get some teams are easier, some teams you'd rather play away, for example, than there's certain grounds you wouldn't want to go to, is what we're saying. I think Newcastle last year is a good example, actually. I think Newcastle at home is not a bad game, actually. But away from home against Newcastle is a very difficult place to go. We won 7-2 at home, didn't we, Llorenç? We drew 1 all away with a last-minute penalty. So that's what we're saying about it. There's certain teams you play at home, completely fine. You play away, you're in big trouble. So hey.
Això passa sobretot tradicionalment amb els equips anglesos. És una cosa. L'any passat recordem que hi havia 7 equips anglesos a la Champions i aquests equips doncs, sí que a vegades hi ha un punt diferencial de si juguen a casa o si juguen a fora. Amb un equip alemany realment és igual de complicat a l'estadi que a terres alemanyes. Per tant, veurem qui són els possibles rivals del Barça. Us dono encara un minutet al xat perquè em digueu qui voleu. Qui voleu de rival al Barça? Quins són els rivals desitjats al Barça?
Yeah, guys, let us know in the members live chat right now. Who do you want
Crossing
Barça
fingers.
To have? Who do you want, people? Let us know, because the draw is minutes away from kicking off here. So who do you want in the league phase of this Champions League 2026-27? Let us know, people, in the live chat. Your comments are on the screen right now.
Escouisc és un valent. Please PSG at Camp Nou and Inter at San Siro. Oh my God.
Okay.
Força complicat. Main tips, pot 1, City Bayern, 2, Roma Sporting, 3, Napoli Galatasaray, 4, Bratislava Stuttgart. Not bad.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
bad.
So someone's given their entire prediction there, Llorens. Is that what it was? Okay, fair enough. That's what we want. Everyone do the same. Leave your predictions and we'll read them out.
Dark Angelus, no Roma please. Malen and Dybala are playing too well. Molt bé.
Yeah,
United and Maguire. Okay.
Yeah.
Doncs mira, ara ja sortint imatges promocionals del Barça i dels equips del pot 1. Veiem també l'Atlético de Madrid, que l'any passat va ser el botxí del Barça en aquesta eliminatòria que ens va deixar amb la mel als llavis. Everything is ready.
Oh my god, here we go, I think, Llorens.
Oh.
Here we go, because we've seen the teams from pot 1,
Vols
which means...
sortir el primer? O, és a dir, vols la primera o vols esperar?
No, la primera.
La primera?
Because what we were saying, once one comes out, you then know who you can't get, don't you? So you have to be careful. Here we go.
Doncs vinga, a veure, David
goodness
Villa.
me. Oh my goodness
David
me.
Villa.
Vinga, David.
Please, David.
Be good to us. Be good to us.
Give me Arsenal. Però què els hi passa amb l'Arsenal a la gent? Oh my god. Jo no vull anar a l'Emirates.
No.
És molt complicat.
Sí, molt complicat.
Fora?
Sí.
Tití.
Right, here we go. I mean, Henry and David Villa, that's not bad for us, is it?
A veure, comença.
Vinga.
Aquestes mans innocents. El talent el tenia als peus, però esperem que la sort la tingui a les mans.
First team out, Llorens. Who is it? Ooh!
És Real Madrid?
Yeah, it's Real.
Oh!
Okay. Everyone alert.
Comencem amb els equips baixos i anem pujant. Vinga, perfecte.
Poc a poc i bona lletra,
Poc a poc i bona lletra. Exacte, molt bé, Pablo. Això és el primer que et vaig ensenyar en català.
Sí, correcte.
El primer que es pot dir.
I aquí estem.
Sí, i aquí estem. Real Madrid. A veure qui surt ara aquí, apreta el botonet, prema el botonet. David Villa. Canta. Inter. El Bernabéu, Arsenal away, PSV a casa, Roma fora, Leipzig a casa, Shakhtar fora, Lask a casa i AEK d'Atenes fora. No és gens senzill, eh?
No. Real Madrid people.
Away, Arsenal, Roma, Shakhtar Donetsk i Atenes. AEK.
Right, first team out, Real Madrid, who have got at home Inter, PSV, Leipzig and Lask. And away, they've got Arsenal, Roma, Shakhtar and AEK Athens. That is Real Madrid's league phase draw. There you have it, people. Wow.
Sobretot perquè l'Arsenal fora és complicat, l'Inter jo crec que és igual de complicat a casa i a fora, i té algun desplaçament complicat per viatge i
Arsenal.
I dels pot 3 i 4, Déu-n'hi-do. Anem a veure, segon equip. Manchester City.
Okay.
Manchester City. Nou Guardiola. Enzo Maresca, right? És el nou entrenador del City o...
Enzo Maresca is indeed in charge of City.
Que l'any passat va jugar contra el Barça amb aquell Chelsea 3, Barça 0. Era l'entrenador del Chelsea.
Sí.
A veure, rivals de Manchester City.
Here we go.
Your turn.
Yes, here we go. Who have Manchester City got then, people? Of course, we know if we see Barça, that's our first name revealed because we couldn't play. And there you have it. Okay, Man City have PSG at home. They then play Barcelona at the Spotify Camp Nou. They've got Sporting at home. Porto away, the two Portuguese clubs. Wow.
Barça, Manchester City.
Napoli at home. Leipzig away. Athens at home. Lens away. Can I just say, number one, that is a very hard draw for Manchester City. Look at some of the teams they're up against. They've got some of the hardest from every single pot. But the big news is we have our first opponent, and it's Manchester City at the Spotify Camp Nou. So, Llorens, we still await who we play in pot 1 away from home.
Doncs mira, Manchester City-Barça, 6 partits de Champions, 5 victòries del Barça, una victòria per al conjunt anglès. De fet, va ser l'última vegada que es van trobar. Manchester 3, gol de Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah, interesting
Barça
indeed, yeah.
1. La resta, tot victòries del Barça. Who's next? Internazionale
Okay,
Milano.
here we go.
Oh.
Internazionale.
Revenge.
Com mateix, no, Llorens?
Revenge. Madrid, away. Clar, aquest ja havia sortit.
Va, clar.
Be calm.
Okay, sorry.
Ets un grande. A veure, vamos, Titi.
Vinga, va.
David, dale. Pincha ahí. Perfecte. Vinga, va. Liverpool at home, Madrid away, Bruges, Shakhtar, Stuttgart at home, Slovan Bratislava, Feyenoord and Borussia Dortmund away.
Okay, Inter
Bé.
next out. That's not bad for Inter, can I just say? I don't think that's... Like, for example, I think City definitely have it harder than Inter. Madrid have it... Yeah, definitely have it harder. I think Madrid also have it a bit harder. I think in terms of pot 1, that's not terrible for Inter. Obviously, Bernabeu is difficult, of course, but...
Sí, però clar, 2 equips del pot 1 has de jugar.
Correcte, sí.
A veure, who's next? Queden PSG, Bayern de Múnich, Liverpool, Arsenal, Barça i Atlètic.
Here we go. Is this our moment, Llorens?
Yeah, you think is that?
Maybe.
No? No. Yeah,
Oh!
Let's go.
Here we go.
Come on, Valents.
FC Barcelona, here we go. Where are we going?
Recordeu, Manchester City a casa. I la resta de rivals sortiran de seguida. Let's go. Away.
Okay, here we go.
Come on, David. PSG, Aston Villa, Camp Nou, Sporting away, Feyenoord, Spotify Camp Nou, Galatasaray away, Como i away Saba, Azerbaijan. Oh, mama.
Okay.
La cara del vicepresident Rafa Juste és de Déu-n'hi-do el sorteig.
Sí.
Aston Villa i Sporting, pot 2, Feyenoord, Galatasaray, pot 3, Como i Saba, pot 4.
There we have it, people. Barça have their opponents. Man City at home, PSG away. That's from pot 1. That is not easy whatsoever, can I just say?
Wow.
Is PSG away the hardest you can get? Maybe,
Yeah,
no?
probably.
Yeah, I think so.
Sí.
The hardest. Okay.
L'any passat ens van guanyar aquí, podem guanyar allà.
Sí,
Vist
correcte.
així?
Sí. Vinga, va.
Vist així. Atlético de Madrid. Ok. Atlético de Madrid, següent equip. Què us sembla, xat? Anem a preguntar al xat què li sembla, Pablito.
Chat, let us know what you think of Barça's draw in the UEFA Champions League phase. Let us know, people, because, well, we have our teams out officially. For Barcelona, you can see it on your screen. City at home, PSG away, Villa at home, Sporting away, Feyenoord at home, Galatasaray away, Como at home, and Saba away. And Atletico de Madrid, Llorens, have their teams also.
Bayern de Múnich, Liverpool, Manchester United, PSV, Fenerbahce, Bodo Glimt, Viking i Stuttgart. El Metropolitano, Bayern de Múnich, Manchester United, Fenerbahce i Viking, Stavanger al conjunt noruec, away Stuttgart, Bodo Glimt, el centre polar àrtic, PSV i Liverpool, Anfield.
Well, Atleti played against Bodo Glimt, didn't they, in last year's Champions League in the playoff phase, in the knockout rounds before, didn't they? After the league phase.
Crec que va ser l'últim partit de la Lliga, fase Lliga, que van perdre 3-1 i pràcticament va perdre les seves opcions d'entrar al top 8.
Vale.
Parlo de memòria, però diria que va ser així. Última jornada del top 8, de la fase Lliga, i va quedar fora del top 8. Amb aquella derrota quan semblava que havia de guanyar. Després el Bodo Glimt va guanyar l'Inter, va eliminar l'Inter. De fet, perdó, va ser el Metropolitano, 1-2.
Sí, correcte.
PSG.
Right, here we go. PSG, who we know, Llorens, have Barça at home, the current champions.
I Manchester City away.
And Man City away, correct, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, people in the chat are saying, I like our rivals, we have to lock in. Please beat PSG, I need it badly. Well, we all do. It's going to be brilliant, guys. It's going to be very fun. Right, here comes PSG's teams then. They've got Roma at home, Aston Villa away, Galatasaray at home, Villarreal away, Bratislava at home, and Como away. That's not easy for PSG, you know.
És que Como és un dels equips que fa que el grup sigui més complicat. Villarreal, compta amb el Villarreal, la passada temporada va tornar a Champions, ho va fer molt malament, va començar molt bé la Lliga, va començar fatal a la Champions. Jo crec que aquest any el Villarreal és un equip que pot complicar molt les coses als equips de Champions.
Sí. Hauria de.
Queden Bayern de Múnich, Liverpool i Arsenal. Let's go, Liverpool.
Right, Liverpool, next up, people. Here
Anfield.
we go, yeah.
One real challenge is PSG. Says welcome back.
You know what, Llorens?
I like our rivals, diu el Pedro.
I don't think Liverpool have got a bad draw from pot 1, Atleti and Inter. That's not bad for me, honestly. That's not bad at all. Porto at home, Club Brugge away, Villarreal at home, Fenerbahce away, Lens at home, and Lask Villarreal might have a tough...
Sí. L'Ask compta... El Lask té una història curiosa, va aixecar un 0-4 a la ronda prèvia, aquest conjunt austríac, perdia amb el Celtic, havia perdut 3-0 a Celtic Park, va començar perdent 0-1 a casa i va acabar guanyant 5-1 aquell partit i va aconseguir la classificació, aquest Lask Linz. Següent rivals, o següent equip del pot 1 que buscarà els seus rivals, Arsenal.
Right, here we go. English team up again
No,
here.
Barça.
Come Arsenal, who we know are playing Real Madrid at home.
Real Madrid at home.
Who else, though?
Declan Rice, doblet de Declan Rice, em sona que va fer.
See.
Oh.
2 free kicks, yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable that game. And who else then for Arsenal? It's going to be intriguing. But here we go. Bayern Munich away, Dortmund at home, Betis away, Lille at home, Napoli away,
Oh, Betis.
Saba at home, and Slavia
Slavia
Praga
Praga
away. That's quite tricky, you know, Jurens. That's
sí.
tricky.
Sí, it's not easy.
No.
Borussia Dortmund, Betis. We'll see Betis in Champions. 2 competitions at the same time is never easy.
Yeah, exactly.
Naples, Slavia Praga, so cold there. I know. I really know.
It's important what time of the year you play certain teams, isn't it? I mean, we're playing Saba, correct? Yeah, Jurens, aren't we? Yeah. Barça, we have them, no? I've got it on my screen right now. Barça, a reminder for all of you. Oh, we're playing... There we go. Let me get it up on my screen right now. There we go, yeah. Man City at home, PSG away, Aston Villa at home, Sporting away, Feyenoord at home, Galatasaray away, Como at home, and Saba away. Yeah, there you go. Right. Final one, Jurens.
Yeah, Bayern Munich, the last one. L'últim equip d'aquest pot 1. Per cert, no ho hem dit. Ferran Torres against Barça.
Yeah, oh wow.
Oh, mama.
Oh, wow.
I Luis Enrique.
Yeah, Luis Enrique back again. But yeah, Ferran. Yeah.
Ferran, yeah, you forgot Ferran.
Yeah. No. Okay, Bayern Munich, Jurens, there we have it.
Arsenal at home, Betis at home, Bodo Glimt at home, and Slavia Praga at home. Away, Viking, Lille, Manchester United, y Atlético de Madrid.
Okay.
Wow.
So
it's a classic. Bayern de Munich, Arsenal. It's like a European classic.
it is a little bit, yeah. It happens quite a lot. And Bayern Atleti as well has happened a decent amount of times too. Right, we have pot 1 drawn. I have on my
That's all.
I have on my screen here, Jurens.
Yeah.
All of the results of everyone's pots, if we can show that on screen, because I've got it up here. We now indeed have everyone who has been drawn. So we've got it all, Jurens. Yeah.
Yes, and ante this, guys, please, someone tell me who are we facing?
There we
I
go.
miss it.
On your screens right now. That's who
Yeah.
Barca are facing. Man City at home, PSG away, Aston Villa at home, Sporting de Portugal away, Feyenoord at home, Galatasaray away, Como at home, and Saba away. Those are Barca's 8 rivals in this season's league phase of the Champions League. I'll leave it on your screens right now.
De seguida, protagonista, que ens ajudarà a analitzar aquest sorteig. De seguida, quan ho tinguem, companys, m'aviseu. Un altre periodista sobradament conegut d'aquí del periodisme català, i a més sempre em fa il·lusió saludar-lo. Què et sembla, Pablo?
I think it's...
Partit a partit,
Yeah,
va. Com
okay.
si fóssim... Com
Vinga.
si passa Simeone per aquí caminant. Partido a partido. Manchester City,
You know
at
what?
home.
I said I wanted Man City at home. I think it's a decent test for Barca. I think Jaume said it. This is a new Man City, Enzo Maresca. We have to wait and see how they do. I think they'll do quite well this season. They're not favourites for the Premier League, though, this year. Arsenal certainly are. I think at home it's a good test. I don't think they're like I said before, the best teams. I think PSG and Bayern are the 2 trickiest teams. But I think Man City at home, it's a very tough opponent, don't get me wrong. But it's a good test for this Barca team. I think it'll be a really good game, open game, good football on show. I like it. You?
Demonic, Manchester City at home might be the most interesting match. What? We'll see.
Yeah, it could be.
We'll see. Next one, PSG away.
PSG away. I mean, do you want to go first, Jurens?
1-4. Okay,
Jurens?
easy.
Predictions already in, yeah?
Yeah, why not? Let's go. Va.
I will say, if there's any way to lay down a marker early on...
Una cosa, KitKat. Prefereixo jugar amb el PSG a la fase Lliga
Sí.
que en unes eliminatòries.
Tal qual,
L'any passat ells ens guanyen a Montjuïc, en un partit que a la segona part van ser millor, però és una derrota que pots assumir. Per tant, prefereixo jugar a fase de Lliga.
Yeah, I think PSG away is without a doubt, guys, our biggest, toughest game of the league phase. No one can get away from that. It probably is the one you circled in red at the start of the draw and said, if we can avoid any game, it would be PSG away and Bayern away. I think if we're being honest with ourselves, you would end. But we've got that. That's the test we've got. Hey, it'll be great fun. It'll be a great game. I agree with you. I think it's better to play them in the league phase than in the further knockout round. So bring it on.
Doncs, espera, deixa'm saludar algú que volíem comentar amb ell aquest sorteig i ara que ja el tenim connectat. Toni Padilla, molt bona tarda.
Què tal, com esteu?
On t'agafo? Estàs aquí a les instal·lacions ja del club o no?
Sí, a l'auditori, aquí. A l'auditori, aquí hem vist el sorteig amb els companys de premsa i...
Com ha estat la reacció? Quina reacció hi ha hagut?
De respecte. En general diria que la major part hi ha cert consens en que és un sorteig que imposa, que és un test ja complicat ja per començar. De por cap ni una, però que hauria pogut sortir un sorteig una mica més fàcil i, òbviament, marcat en vermell el partit contra Paris Saint-Germain, aquest duel contra el Manchester City que serà tan emotiu per Rodri, i també hi ha hagut aquí, a la premsa, una certa estupor amb el viatge a Azerbaidjan per una qüestió més logística que no pas futbolística.
Home, escolta, ja ho he dit abans al Jaume Naveira que ens ha acompanyat, Bakú és molt maco. Si es pot aprofitar per visitar-la, us ho recomano.
La coneixes bé del futbol sala.
Correcte. El fet de jugar amb City a casa, PSG fora... Clar, sempre els dos equips que et toquen del pot 1 segurament es minimitza el fet de depèn quin sigui el de casa. No sé si t'agrada que sigui així o creus que era preferible al revés, PSG a casa i City fora?
Potser sí que hauria preferit PSG a casa, tot i que l'any passat no va significar tampoc que es pogués guanyar el partit, però ja va bé així. Al final, aquest sorteig el que té és que és un format que protegeix d'alguna forma els equips grans i un equip com el Barça l'única cosa que ha de fer és certificar que està entre els primers 8 classificats per saltar-se una eliminatòria. És a dir, has de tenir un naufragi més gran que el del Titanic per quedar fora eliminat. Per tant, això et permet afrontar algun tipus de duel com el de la visita al Parc dels Prínceps contra aquest PSG bicampió europeu sense cap mena de por i amb ganes de demostrar que tu estàs creixent en el camí correcte i cada cop estàs retallant les distàncies amb el projecte de Luis Enrique. Per tant, primer sí que penses, hosti, imposa respecte, però a mesura que estan passant els minuts, jo m'estic començant a engrescar. Em ve de gust anar allà i dir, escolta, aquí estem, i si no va bé, és primera ronda, no passa res, és a dir, pots reaccionar.
I tant, això és el que comentàvem aquí, que segurament és quan millor et pots trobar el PSG. Escolta, sempre es parla molt d'aquest pot 3 i pot 4, que fa que el grup sigui considerablement més dificultós, el grup o el calendari, o menys. Ha tocat el Como. Segurament aquest a tu et feia il·lusió per la teva passió per Itàlia, però segurament del pot 3 i 4 era l'equip més complicat i a la vegada atractiu.
Sí, és que en general no és un bon sorteig, és dels més durs. El Como és un projecte en aquest sentit increïble, que estem veient les imatges com va venir a jugar al Gamper encara a l'estadi Johan Cruyff ara fa una temporada. Llavors era un projecte que estava creixent, recordo que el Barça va guanyar molt fàcil aquest partit, però no serveix de res. Durant la temporada el projecte de Cesc Fàbregas va créixer d'una forma increïble, va començar a generar automatismes, és un equip que és molt difícil plantejar-li els partits perquè li agrada molt canviar els equips inicials a Cesc, en cada partit pensa quines coses pot fer. A més, és el lloc ideal per a l'entrenador maresmenc de créixer perquè no hi ha cap mena de pressió social, com és un lloc ideal per anar de vacances, però hi ha 4 aficionats i hi ha més turistes que aficionats, i la propietat que han fet plenament en ell. S'han reforçat amb molts bons jugadors en un equip que és cert que és italià, però és més espanyol que no pas italià. És que jugues en cap italià normalment, 0 italians. El teu va jugar un. En canvi, hi ha 5 o 6 jugadors estatals i molts que han passat per la Lliga. Llavors, en aquest sentit, és com jugar contra un equip molt bo de la Lliga espanyola, amb un estil molt similar a la Masia, tot i que el Cesc l'ha fet seu, i no fa cap mena de gràcia, perquè vindran aquí sense cap mena de por, en res a perdre, si el Barça guanya diran, val, no passa res, i no m'agrada haver de jugar contra el Como, de la mateixa manera que tampoc no m'agrada gens haver d'anar a Turquia a enfrontar-se al Galatasaray. És un projecte amb molts bons jugadors, molt experimentats, un estadi on apreten molt, i els equips turcs, sempre que sigui possible, rebre'ls a casa.
Els tours han millorat molt, no només el Galatasaray, a nivell de plantilles. Després, a l'hora de competir, ja són figues d'un altre paner. Pablo.
Sí, Toni, també els partits en casa, perquè estic mirant ara mateix, també és cert que, clar, Man City, canvi d'entrenador, Maresca, han perdut a Rodri, Aston Villa, han perdut jugadors molt importants, Morgan Rogers, per exemple. Potser ahir el Barça té més opcions, perquè aquí a casa, al Spotify Camp Nou, hem estat molt forts la temporada passada en la Lliga, hem guanyat tots els partits. Potser que el Barça, amb Hansi Flick, estan pensant, bueno, a casa sí que tenim bones opcions, no?
I tant, i tant. A més, amb l'estadi que va creixent, el Barça s'ha de fer molt fort aquí davant de la seva afició i és cert que alguns equips poden canviar molt en funció de si jugues a fora de casa. Clar. Necessito temps per valorar realment el projecte que està començant a crear l'Enzo Maresca. L'altre dia guanya amb un pèl de fortuna, però la idea crec que és molt bona. I malgrat la pèrdua d'alguns jugadors, li tinc molt de respecte a tot el que està fent una Emery a l'Aston Villa. Estem parlant d'un club socialment, històricament molt gran, que està fent les coses molt bé. Una Emery ja sabem com és, pensa els partits al detall, és molt bona en les competicions internacionals i és una sort no haver d'anar a Villa Park i fer-ho aquí a Barcelona. És una mica com la gran diferència és el que ens va passar amb el Newcastle, que vas a Sant James's Park, que és com anar al dentista sense anestèsia, et troben encaixat i pateixes, i dius, mare meva, i llavors venen aquí, competeixen i es poden trencar. Crec que potser el partit contra l'Aston Villa anirà en aquesta direcció.
Toni, molt ràpidament, perquè evidentment t'estem entretenint que tens feina. Feyenoord ens recorda els que ja tenim una edat, a coses antigues, però sempre és bonic que torni aquí a disputar Champions. De fet, molt poc habitual enfrontar-nos al Feyenoord. I aquest Sporting de Portugal a mi em genera incògnita, no sé què esperar.
Sí, l'Sporting Club al final estem parlant d'una dels futbols base més bonics del món. D'allà han sortit grans jugadors i sempre surten nous talents, però és un projecte que no acaba de fer el pas endavant, no ho aconsegueix. Però és un equip que crec que sempre té una filosofia molt clara, la que volen tenir, que és un futbol ofensiu, i això li pot jugar, crec, a favor a l'equip de Hansi Flick. Amb el Feyenoord admeto que el tinc menys vist, aquest projecte, però al final sempre són clubs competitius. Però bé, són aquests, el 16 que ha de veure perquè és inici de temporada i ara passa això, que en el sorteig i de sobte, quan arribin els partits a l'octubre, sobretot aquest octubre amb tants partits, les coses poden haver canviat molt. Però aquest segon, tercer bombo ha estat punyetero amb el Barça, perquè partits teòricament senzills, només tens el desplaçament a Azerbaidjan i hauràs d'anar allà a un estadi que eren 70.000 persones, perquè aquest equip, el Saba, té 4 aficionats, és un equip de recent creació, però tot Azerbaidjan és un país molt nacionalista, anirà a animar, com vam veure en els partits sota Hapoel Beersheva. Per tant, l'ambient també que ens trobarem a Baku-Saramaku, i és l'únic partit relativament senzill. Els amics, tots són d'aquests que no et pots relaxar, i això realment pot castigar el calendari. Moltes ganes de veure com queda el calendari, perquè aquell octubre que hi ha tants partits de Champions, a més tenim el Clàssic. Per tant, a veure què...
Per desembre, gener, jo sóc bastant fredolic, Toni. L'any passat a Praga vaig passar molt fred. No enviem a Azerbaidjan, que allò pot ser... Hem evitat Bodoglim, però a mi m'hauria agradat molt, perquè és aquells llocs que segurament no veus. Toni Padilla, escolta, ara farem una mica de resum, Pablo, del que ha dit el Toni en anglès. T'agraeixo moltíssim, ens veiem d'aquí una estona amb aquest Barça Atlètic. A veure si avui el Barça suma el 2-2. Et fa patir, Mourinho, el Barça s'endú aquesta lliga? Què? Projecte de moment pinta bé.
Patir no, però respecte.
M'agrada que tinguis molt respecte per tot.
És a dir, crec que els fitxatges que ha fet Mourinho pel Madrid tenen sentit amb l'estil de joc de Mourinho. Crec que han fitxat bé, però el Barça el veig molt per sobre. Però allò crec que si ho en pensem fredament, les lligues sempre es guanyen patint, no es guanyen mai de forma fàcil. Per tant, respecte absolut, analitzar-ho bé i confiar que en algun moment els traguem de polleguera i Mourinho acabi fent de les seves, perquè de moment està parlant només de futbol, que és una cosa bastant estranya.
Sí, que duri, Toni. Una abraçada, guapo, moltíssimes gràcies.
Adéu, Toni. Gràcies.
El Toni Padilla des de l'auditori, company un dels... Mira, aprofito ara que no hi és ja, us recomano que quan acabeu avui el live us aneu a una llibreria i us compreu algun dels llibres del Toni Padilla de futbol, perquè són una delícia. Els que parlen de futbol italià, el del Malapell, del Centre d'Esport Sabadell, el seu estimat Centre d'Esport Sabadell, per tant, paga la pena perquè és una delícia llegir-lo. Bé, Pablo, una mica el que deia, no? El Toni, que diu, compta amb el sorteig, complicat.
Yeah, I was intrigued to hear actually from Tony there, because he was saying that this is not an easy draw for Barça at all. I think he's right. I will say though, Llorens, I don't think it's an easy draw. I also don't think it's the worst draw that Barça could have got. I think I'm looking at a few others, and I can't remember who it was before. Maybe Manchester City was it? I think they got a really tough one. I still think there are some good options in there for Barça. What I said before, I think Villa at home, I think Villa have lost a lot of big players. I agree with what you said about Unai Emery, who's a top coach, of course he is. And I was listening to John McGinn of Aston Villa earlier today speak about him, and he's very intrigued in the details. But I still think City at home, Villa at home, I think it could have gone worse for Barça in terms of pot 1 and 2. It could have. I think Feyenoord at home, again, I think Feyenoord and Como are teams you'd rather play at home than away. So I think I'm okay with that. He is right, though. Galatasaray away is going to be tricky. I think he said there, Sabah don't have too many fans, but he said that it was mentioning to us that they're going to be playing in a 70,000 stadium in Azerbaijan. And because it's a very nationalist country, they're all going to go and support. So it's going to feel like a tough atmosphere anyway. So that's intriguing as well. It was interesting insight. And Sporting Lisbon, I think, is a tough one away as well, actually. So it's like I say, I don't think it's the worst we could have got. I don't think it's the easiest either. It's a nice balance, and I still think that we should be confident that we can finish in the top 8.
Doncs estem veient imatges d'aquests rivals, alguns dels partits que hem jugat. Aquest és el Barça-Manchester City amistós que es va jugar. Aquest és el Galatasaray. Recordem, mira, ho hem dit abans amb el Manchester City, 6 partits, 5 victòries del Barça. Amb el PSG, és segurament l'equip amb qui més hem jugat, a banda d'aquella final de la Recopa que guanyem el 96-97 amb gol de Ronaldo, 15 partits de Champions, 5 victòries, 4 empats, 6 derrotes. Amb el conjunt del Galatasaray, 8 partits en Champions i 2 a l'Europa Lliga. Aquestes són imatges precisament de l'últim enfrontament que va ser a la competició de l'Europa Lliga. El Barça va empatar a casa i va guanyar amb aquest gol meravellós de Pedri. Quina meravella, el gol de Pedri amb el porter. Saps qui era el porter del Galatasaray?
Iñaki Peña.
Iñaki Peña, efectivament. 8 partits de Champions, 5 victòries, 2 empats, una derrota en competició europea. En total 10 partits jugats, 6 victòries del Barça. Contra el Feyenoord només hi ha un precedent, un parell de fet de precedents, la temporada 74-75. El Barça va guanyar un partit i en va empatar un altre. I amb l'Sporting de Portugal, doncs en total s'han disputat 7 partits a la història entre els dos equips. Aubameyang, que està per ser al Deportivo, fent feina. Amb l'Sporting de Portugal, 7 partits jugats, en Champions 4 partits, 4 victòries del Barça.
Well, there you go. Some decent stats to really look back on. God, Europa League, looking back on the images here, Aubameyang was so very good in that second half of the season, though, for Barça. This is the big one, of course, isn't it? PSG, that's the one that everyone's talking about, that Barça are up against. I thought this was a strange game. I don't know if you felt the same. Really strange, because both teams were missing big players, weren't they? That was the talking point around the whole game. I remember PSG were missing a lot of their stars up front. That was a nice start by Lamine. And
this one, the Ferran, que no entra.
No, Ferran's going to be playing against us this time, which makes it a bit spicier, I think, which is going to be very intriguing. He does score in a minute here, Ferran, as you'll see. I don't think PSG were at their best. I don't think we were at our best either. I think Barça grew as the season went on, but away from home, it's going to be a different contest, isn't it? And the big question for PSG is, can they go 3 in a row? Can they do the three-peat? Rarely is done in history. And, of course, they'll be wanting to make it happen. But I think that's going to be one of the games of the league phase, Llorens, that the world will be watching. I really do.
París sempre és un estadi complicat, òbviament, bastant hostil, a més contra el Barça, i allà ens trobarem, com deies, el vigent campió, 2 cops campió d'Europa les 2 últimes temporades. Li va costar molt al PSG guanyar la Champions, ara ho ha aconseguit les 2 últimes temporades. Podrà fer un 3-3? Intentarem evitar-ho, evidentment. Aquest partit, és cert que el Barça va començar guanyant, però a la segona meitat el PSG ens va guanyar per físic.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it was interesting there. It was a good indicator of how that game was. We went from the PSG goal in minute 37 to the next chance in the 82nd minute. Not a lot happened. It was a strange game that sort of passed us by. And I think you're right, physically, PSG was so much stronger than us. They were fitter than us, really. And I do think Barça put that right over the course of the season. We ended a lot more stronger than we started.
Anirem acabant, no sé, companys, si ens queden moltes coses. Recordeu que 8:45 comença el show amb Pablo Bulls. Amb qui estàs avui?
Spence.
Oh my God!
Spencer Siegel is
Can't
here.
wait to see
you get to
the
see
new
him.
look.
Yeah, you get to see his new look. Yeah.
Ah, amazing. Pablo Bulls i Spence Siegel estaran aquí a partir de 8:45 amb la prèvia d'aquest partit que arrenca a les 9 de la nit, Barça Athletic Club. Us hem explicat aquest sorteig de la Champions, ara fem un últim repàs.
Sí.
Avui han passat coses. Xavi Espart ja té dorsal del primer equip, ha entrat a la llista per a aquest partit contra l'Athletic Club. També Alejandro Valde, que va ser absent en el partit contra l'Elx. Entra Rodri a la llista. Is gonna play Rodri? I think so.
Some minutes, no?
Jo crec que sí.
Flick said, yeah.
Hansi va dir que té moltes ganes de veure'l al costat de Pedri. Lamin a dintre, el que no ha entrat a la llista és Gavi per molèsties físiques després de la contusió que es va produir. Sembla ser que sense més problemes al camp de l'Elx. Pablo Bulls, what else?
The teams we got drawn, of course, Llorenç, in the league phase for Barça. To round off then, people, before, as Llorenç said, quick break here. Half an hour before kickoff, we're back here for Barça Live. Don't worry, Llorenç is going to be down their pitch side. Me and Spence are going to be here. Barça are up against Man City at home, PSG away, Aston Villa at home, Sporting Club de Portugal away, Feyenoord at home, Galatasaray away, Como at home, and Saba away.
¿Cómo?
¿Cómo?
¿Cómo? Oh my God. Déu-n'hi-do el grup. Ens ho passarem bé en aquesta Champions. Encara no hi ha l'ordre de partits.
No.
De seguida, no sé si el tindrem avui o surt demà. A partir de les 8:30, everything here, I'll show. I'm going out buying chips and I will be back. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Go for it.
Go for it. What kind of chips?
Yeah, exactly. What?
Pablo, see you soon.
Yeah,
Ens veiem
see you very soon.
1 hour and...
90 minutes.
Yeah, we are ready.
We're ready, boys.
See you soon.
Take care, people.
Barça.
Hello, culés! How are you all doing? And welcome back to Barça Live. And today we are live from the Spotify Camp Nou. It doesn't get much better than this. Barça's first home league game of the season. What a show we've got coming up. We're in the lovely pitch view here. We can see the players down, warming up in front of us. It's all coming up as always. 30 minutes of preview. All the reactions here of the game. Great images coming away. And I've got Spencer Siegel with me too. Spence, welcome back to the show, my friend. This is good fun, isn't it? How about this for a location? If we were in the dressing room on Sunday night against Elche, we're now in the stands of the Spotify Camp Nou.
We are high perched up, looking over the pitch as if it was our own. This is great. I'm so glad that Barça Live can be here. Like, that camera that's just off over here is, I can see it. It's right there. I can go put my hand in front of it, and you'd see that we're here. Listen, this is going to be a fun time because the ambiente, the atmosphere, you can already feel it. And even though we've felt it for years, in the studio, it's going to be even better from here.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very good fun indeed, Spence. It really is. I want to say a massive warm welcome to all of you in the chat. Pelita Malaguita's in the house. Ojalia is in the chat. Endres MSC is in the chat. Hello, people. Leonardo, good evening to you. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are all around the world. Franco says, isn't it match day 2? For us, it technically is, but this is actually match day 1. It's complicated.
It's the first game of the season, baby. Let's go!
Don't ask too many questions, people. It's bizarre. Barca lineup is coming right up. I can get it up on your screens any minute now, people. Here you go. The Barca lineup chosen by Hansi Flick for this one. It's going to be interesting because there is a lot to discuss, Mr. Spencer Siegel. Here you go, people. This is how Hansi Flick lines up. With Joan Garcia in goal, Eric Garcia, Cubarsí, Gerard Martin, and a first-team player, Xavi Espart, number 12, officially promoted to the first team at left-back. In midfield, Marc Bernal, Pedri, and Fermín López. And up front, this is where it gets really fun, Lamine Yamal, Rafinha, and Anthony Gordon. Rate it 1 to 10. Spence, it's pretty damn good, isn't it?
I can't, in good conscience, give a lineup a 10 yet for a couple of reasons, but mainly, that's very close. It's very, very close. I'm excited for so many reasons to see so many of these players play the position that Hansi wants them to play tonight, and we've got so many things to discuss, go over, break down, and I'm glad that it's not just you and me.
No, it's very good fun indeed, Spence, because we can go straight down to the pitch side where we have our colleague Llorenç Sares, who can say hello to our Catalan audience all around the world too. Llorenç, good evening, good to see you pitch side. What an exciting first home league game of the season we've got coming up tonight. What's the atmosphere like?
¿Qué tal? Good afternoon, Pablo, Spence. Can't wait to see your new look. I think it's amazing. It's amazing. Oh my God.
It's out. It's out.
Thanks, man.
There's no hat. There's no hat.
Can't wait to see it. Really. Què tal, companys? Benvinguts en aquesta gespa de l'Spotify Camp Nou, on ja fa uns minutets que tenim els jugadors del Barça i, per cert, cauen 4 gotes. No podíem fallar. Pablo, està començant a ploure molt poquet, molt poquet. Esperem que aguanti, que puguem veure un bon partit de futbol avui en aquesta primera jornada de Lliga, però segon partit del Barça després de la victòria al camp de l'Elx per 0-5. En un partit contra un clàssic com és aquest Atlètic Club de Bilbao, que va perdre la primera jornada al seu estadi amb el nou entrenador 1-3 davant el Sevilla. Per tant, el Barça que surt com a favorit. L'any passat els duels contra el conjunt basc van ser clarament de color blaugrana. Veurem avui amb aquesta alineació que ja heu pogut veure. De seguida parlem amb Hansi Flick que ens l'expliqui una mica. Com veieu, al meu darrere ja tenim els jugadors del Barça amb aquest rondo, en aquest cas, dels jugadors que començaran a la banqueta. Veiem entre ells Dani Olmo, també Andreas Christensen, que avui és substituït per Pau Cubarsí, o Valde, que torna, com dèiem, a la llista. També Adeyemi queda fora, entra Gordon per primera vegada com a titular i, òbviament, amb el pitrall de color verd el tenim preparat, és Rodri, el gran al·licient per a molts avui en aquest partit a l'estadi. Es preveu una molt bona entrada per viure un partit que ha tingut una prèvia, doncs, òbviament, una mica intensa després de tot el que va passar a la prèvia del partit contra l'Elx amb aquella detenció i també agressió de part dels cossos de seguretat, entre cometes, al Martínez Valero davant un soci del Barça. En el context actual, el club el que ha fet és anul·lar el reconeixement que es volia fer a la selecció espanyola per aquest títol mundial i el que farà molta gent avui doncs, és lluir amb orgull l'estelada. Per tant, no hi ha cap acte del club que estigui preparat en aquest sentit, no hi ha cap parlament, no hi ha cap acte polític, al contrari, simplement avui algunes entitats socials han acostat l'estelada als aficionats que seran a l'Spotify Camp Nou. Per tant, aquesta és la prèvia, els minuts previs d'aquest partit que arrenca a les 9 i serem també, evidentment, en parla catalana i aquí, Pablo, tot preparat per viure aquest partidàs. Spence, show me the new look, please.
T'agrada, no?
M'encanta, I love it.
Llorenç, thank you very much. We'll come back to you in a few moments' time for the pre-game quiz and any further updates from the pitch side. Plenty of you tuning in here on Barça Live. I want to say a massive warm welcome to all of you wherever you're watching on around the world. I do also want to remind you, of course, that you can become a Pack Premium member to get even more exclusive perks as a Barça fan. Throughout the season, La Masia games, Barça Athletic games and Barça Legends games are coming up live here on this very YouTube channel, but only if you're a premium member. So make sure you become one. It's your way to stay close to the action, so we highly, highly recommend it.
Hey, and if you're a premium member, I can also shout you out in the chat, which I've got right here. I can take a look and see what you guys are typing in to talk to us or to talk to each other. We're going to have some fun tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be very good fun indeed. Spence, earlier today, of course, interesting with the Champions League draw. We have the rivals who Barça will be playing in the league phase of the Champions League for the 2026-27 season. These were the images from earlier on that draw, of which Barça had their 8 rivals announced. And Spence, it was interesting. I will say that much. It was very interesting because we had quite a lot of intrigue around it. There were some interesting teams who Barça were drawn against. Man City at home at the Spotify Camp Nou.
We don't have it pulled up right now, but can we recite it from memory? I think we can, but from pots 1 to pot 4. So you got City at home, PSG away, Aston Villa coming to the Spotify Camp Nou. I believe it's Sporting that we're going to Portugal, is it not?
Yes, correct.
Sporting away. And then pot 3, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty here. I believe Galatasaray, we're going away.
Yes, we are.
To Galatasaray. Pot 3 at home, I'm drawing a blank.
We've got pot 3 at home. We have Feyenoord.
Nice one. We got Feyenoord at home, and those Feyenoord fans, they are pretty crazy.
Good fun.
First-hand experience.
Okay.
And then pot 4, the home match is special for Como, who are coming here. That'll be a lot of fun for them, kind of historic. And away, Barça have a bit of a test just in their travel because they have to go to Azerbaijan to play Sabah FC, who snuck in via the playoff.
They did, yeah.
Fun fact, their manager became a manager over 20 years ago by winning the Lithuanian Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and then using that money to start his coaching career.
Wow, that's a great story, isn't it, Spence? One of the best ones in there.
We'll get there whenever we play Sabah.
We will indeed. So the Barça pot on your screens are quite small there in the top left-hand side. We'll see the photo of all 8 teams that Barça have in a few moments' time. There it is. That's who Barça plays. City at home, PSG away, Aston Villa at home, Sporting Lisbon away, Feyenoord at home, Galatasaray away, Como at home, and then Sabah away. After the draw, our Vice President Rafa Yuste also had these words to say. Here he is.
Todo se puede mejorar en la vida. Es un sorteo que nos ha dado un grupo muy, muy exigente, pero hay que jugar partido a partido y tenemos un gran equipo y que creo que tenemos todas las armas para poder competir muy bien.
There you go, words of Rafa Yuste saying, hey, look, it's a very difficult draw, but we've got all of the weapons in our armory to be able to take on this draw and compete very well indeed. Coleras, let us know what you think about it. Spence, I'll quickly whack in a question for you today. Discussing the Barca lineup, which is, by the way, on your screens right now in formation. That's how we think we'll line up. We'll have to wait and see. Spark did very well at left back last time around.
He was there last time. I could see it.
So we expect that's what the case will be. First question coming up there is, as always, people and members, I want you to let us know too. Who will be the key player today? Because this is quite a blockbuster, quite a fun Barca lineup, I would say, all things considered. I've given you 3 of the big ones for this first home game. You can always go left field, Spence, go for it. But Pedri, Lamine Yamal or Gordon. Could be a fun night for all of those, couldn't it?
Did you just say left field? Did you make a baseball analogy? Look at you.
Got me in the mood.
Wow. Interesting. Pedri, Lamine, I think, I want to see what the chat says, but my gut is telling me that after the 5 minutes of incredible debut football that Anthony Gordon played, we're going to have our eye on him tonight and want to see what he's capable of doing with more than just 15, 20 minutes off the bench. So from the 11 players that are starting the game, Anthony Gordon is my answer.
Okay.
Later, when we get into the second half and we potentially get to see maybe Rodri, who's on the bench, that would be something that I'm keeping my eyes out for.
Okay, here's some of the answers. Patrick says Pedri. Luis says Gordon. A few Lamine Yamals in there too. It's intriguing. There's a bit of a mix. There is a bit of a mix indeed. Eugenio does say Yamal. Bruna says Pedri. Ali Tuama, who wanted a shout out to you, my friend, 8536. Rafinha is another good one, who of course scored 2 goals last time around. So, in that regard, a bit of a mixed bunch. It's going to be intriguing. Big one, of course, Spence. Rodri's on the bench. How exciting is that for Barca?
I can't wait.
Yesterday could get his first minutes, and in front of the Spotify Camp Nou, could be great fun, couldn't it?
Very excited to see him potentially get his debut here. And there's the beauty of this club that right now has so many options on the bench is that no matter how this game plays out, and this is a really difficult one to predict. I'm sure we'll do that soon, but it's difficult to predict how this game is going to go. Regardless of how it ends up, Barca have the tools necessary to be able to combat and adjust once we get to the second half based on all of the players that are available on the bench tonight.
Let's hear from Hansi Flick then, shall we, Spence, who did indeed speak to our colleague Llorens Tares a few moments ago. Here's the German coach ahead of Barca's first home league game of the season.
Good afternoon, Hansi. Well, last season we won the 19 games we played here at the Spotify Camp Nou. How important for the team in order to win LaLiga again is to keep this good feeling with the stadium?
Of course, it's normal. We are playing at home. We want to win, but this is not day by day. It's always hard work. You know, it's also today against Athletic Bilbao. It will be tough. It's always like that, but we have to create the confidence again. Also, the connection with the supporters. It's very important. And at the end, this is of course we have to fight 90 minutes to win this game.
Where is the key against a team like it's always complicated, Athletic Bilbao, but last season we have a good results against them.
Yes, but this is we have to play our game. We have to play our style, how we want to play football. I think also it's good that we also keep the ball possession, and this is what I want to see from the team. They know what we want to play, how we want to play. Also important that we are defend together as one unit, as a team. This is what is necessary today against Bilbao.
The last one about the lineup. Finally, Coopers is playing. I want to ask you about Pau and also about Rodri. How is Rodri and how are these 2 players?
Very good. So also Pau is fit, 100% fit. He made a lot of games in the World Cup. Also last year, very important player from us. Is our first center defender, and happy that he's back. And also Rodri is on this level that he can play.
Good luck, Hansi. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much.
There we go then, people. Words of Hansi Flick ahead of this one. He said, yeah, look, Pau Cubarsí is fine. Didn't play against Elche, of course, so hence the question. And Rodri also spent. That's the exciting one, isn't it? But Barca in a good way, I think, after Matchday 1 against Elche, right? And people quite excited about what this team can produce. This is much more of a test, isn't it, I suppose, Spence, tonight?
Yeah, I think Hansi put that 11-man lineup out on Sunday with the idea that he knew they were going to play again on Thursday, because you can see in his rotations what he was thinking based on taking Pedri out of the starting lineup on Sunday and bringing him in, albeit a little bit sooner than he
Yeah.
probably would have liked.
Yeah.
And then in the case of introducing Anthony Gordon into the team and now giving him a chance to go from the get-go, from the beginning. So obviously Cubarsí is part of that too. We don't need him to play every single game, much less every single La Liga game right now, just based on the way that Barça rotate and operate. There's nothing wrong with having an 11-man starting lineup where you're rotating in 20 guys. That's okay.
Yeah, certainly so. There are so many options for Barça. Let's take a look at Athletic Club actually then, Spence, whilst we're here. This is how they line up. Didn't have the start to the season they would have wanted, but they do have 3 world champions in the team, in Unai Simon, Laporte and Nico Williams. 3-1 defeat. They went down to 10 men, really on with that Yuri red card, who isn't in the team today. This is how they line up then. New coach, of course, this season too, in Edin Terzic, who comes in. I mean, what are you expecting from Athletic Club this season, Spence? And is this a good chance for them tonight to show a bit of their mettle and say, hey, last week was just a blip?
It's going to be difficult for them, but I would probably classify their first game, match day 2, if you will, and sort of classify it as a throwaway, an early red card.
Yeah.
They didn't quite have a chance to get into the game and play their game. And if you look at what this 11 is right here below us, there is so much talent on that squad. And the way that this team sticks together from one year to the next is unlike almost any other team that's out there. I mean, we've been talking about Nico and Iñaki Williams, Ollán Sancet, Jaureguizar, and Yeray and Unai Simon and Guruceta for the last 4 years minimum.
Yep.
And some of them, including Nico and Iñaki, even longer. So they know how to play. They know how to play together. And I'll say it every single time that we step on the pitch against Athletic Club. My number one concern is always Ollán Sancet, because he's the guy that can burn you. He is just that good, and he flies under the radar. It's the Williams brothers that get all of the attention, and Ollán Sancet is just there. And if he's got the ball at the top of the box and he's unmarked, that's a problem. You've got to keep your eye on him.
There you go, Spence. That's the full analysis of Athletic Club, people. But it is a tasty first home league game of the season. I will say, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. The atmosphere is really good in here tonight. It should be a very good atmosphere indeed already. Quite before kickoff, it's only 10 minutes, 12, 11 minutes to go. But still, you can really hear the noise, can't you? You get the feeling this is going to be a really decent atmosphere. Stadium really filling out. I mean, we were here for the Gamper just over a week ago now. This is a completely different feel. The league started, the action's really started now, and these fans are well up for this, aren't they?
Yeah, man, football's back. I mean, how many times were we doing preseason games? Twice. You and I were doing games, and we were just starved. We were like, all right, at least football's back. Now we need to make the games count. The games count now, buddy. We're here. We're here, and we're literally here because we get to watch this game firsthand. It's right in front of us. And not only that, but once we get past this La Liga barrage of games, we'll even get one Champions League game as a little bit of a wetting of the whistle before we take a very unfortunate long international break.
Yeah, we would.
I don't want to talk about that right now. I don't want to talk about football.
That's going to upset you, isn't it, Spence? There is a long international break to come. Cool. I just want to remind all of you watching on in the members live chat. Well, if you're not a premium member already, make yourself premium. You do need to get the La Masia games, the Barça Athletic games, and indeed the Legends games throughout the year. Much more exclusive behind-the-scenes content to come too. Also, head over to Barça Play if you're a member, or indeed if you want to become a Cool Ed's premium member by the club's website, you can tune into Barça Play. Let's go back to pitch side then, if you fancy a Spence, because we have Llorens there with us. Llorens,
the one and only.
You ready for quiz time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to play. I'm not ready, but I want to play.
Okay,
I like just a second, Pablo.
Yes.
Just a second.
Yeah.
Let me say, els jugadors del Barça ja estan pràcticament tots a vestidors. Queden només alguns que volen fer un últim llançament a porteria i els jugadors de l'Atlètic de Bilbao ja han marxat en aquests moments cap a vestidors. Per tant, pocs minutets per la prèvia.
There we go. Just 10 minutes to go in total. Llorens, quiz is coming right up for you then. I've got a few questions for you. And there's one final one at the end that Spence has come up with, which is going to be interesting. So anyway, question number one. Okay. I think we're starting quite easy, in my opinion. Okay, so we're going to go in here. That's not the one I wanted. Wait for it. It's on... Right, here we go. Let me read out to you then. So we have in our 4 games that we've played against Athletic Club de Bilbao in La Liga under Hansi Flick, how many goals have we scored? Okay?
Yeah. I have options or not?
Yeah, you've got options. Or you can do the maths. I've got 10, 12, or 16. But you can go through them if you remember them, Llorens, of course.
Let me 5. 5 last season.
Yeah.
Can you say again the options, please?
Okay.
Deudotsa Setsa. Deudotsa Setsa.
10.
Whoa.
He's starting hot, isn't he?
Llorens, Tares, my friend. I like the way you started. I like your thinking. You got it right.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah. Molt bé. Ben fet.
Spence.
Okay.
Spence.
One.
Next one's coming at you, my friend, eh?
I don't know if I'm ready, but I'm ready.
Oh, I don't know what's happened to my screen. It's all messed up. Okay, give me a few seconds. I'll tell you what, we'll go on to the one for Llorens from you.
Sure.
Because this one's messed up.
Okay.
Wait for it and go.
Okay, Llorens. Which of the following clubs is modeled after Athletic Club de Bilbao? We have 1. Unió Esportiva Sant Andreu, 2. Unió Esportiva Olot, or 3. Club Esportiu Europa. Sant Andreu, Olot, Europa. Which club is modeled after Athletic Club?
Europa.
I thought he was gonna get that.
Really? Yeah, okay.
Llorens. What does Athletic Club do that almost no other club does?
Spence.
I don't even know if he can hear me now.
I can hear you guys. No way. I can hear you so much.
That's okay.
Llorens.
Quickly. One more.
I'll tell you what, Llorens. We'll ask you now for your guess the score, the result. What do you think the result will be today?
Guess the score.
I've lost you guys.
Okay.
I've lost you.
I think Llorens has lost us with the signal.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah, you got us. Okay, Llorens, we'll let you go quickly. Guess the score. What will the result be? Porra.
Porra. Well, it's not an easy game today. 2-1 for Barça.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's important to win, so 2-1 is okay.
Llorens, thank you very much. We'll be connecting with you after the game. Llorens, go and take your position. We'll see you soon. Venga, Visca Barça. Right.
The answer to the question, by the way, since he couldn't hear us,
Yeah.
is I'll ask you the answer is, what does Athletic Club do that almost nobody else does?
Only use players from the Basque country,
Correct.
or they're part of the world.
Correct. Right? And Unió Esportiva Olot only uses Catalan players.
Wow, really?
And I think at some point you got to get out there and support them, because that's really difficult to run a club that way.
Okay, there you go, people. So that's that answer. Spence, I don't know what happened to my thing earlier. The music is so loud in here we can barely hear ourselves.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what's happening to my Excel. I'm sorry. I had a question here, but it's all gone wrong. Guess the score. Let's do it, Spence. What have you gone for today?
I'm going with a 4-1. I know that Llorens said this isn't going to be an easy game, and I tend to agree with him. I think it's not going to be easy. I think the third and the fourth are going to come late, but I do think this team is flying right now, and the first game proved that. Now, it's not going to be exactly the same as it was against Elche, but I think they're capable of scoring several goals in this game.
Okay, that's what you've gone for, Spence. Callers, please let us know what you think the result will be in the members live chat.
Guess the score.
Right now, guess the score. Loads who are here, by the way. We've got Dennis saying 2-0. Eva Bink says 4-2 Barça. We do indeed have more coming up here. We have a lot of people answering the quiz. Peter Almeida says 3-0. Jose got this, 5-0. Olivier Medid, 6-0. That's an interesting one. Pig Dog Hunter says 4-1. Bruna says 3-1. And Eva Binks reminding us with a 4-2. And then we've got Humbly Youth saying, Humble Youth, don't know how humble that is, 7-0, they say, for their result.
If it ends 7-0, we will never forget Humble Youth as long as we live. Not so humble, honestly.
Right, many more reactions coming in to the members live chat right here. It's very loud in here, Spence. The atmosphere is absolutely great. Very exciting indeed, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to this because, like I said before, when you experience football at the Spotify Camp Nou, it's something different. And now we get to bring Barça live to you from here. Every seat is filled. There is not a single empty seat in the stadium for tonight's game. It's the home opener, and even better, not only can you hear it out there, we can hear it from right here, and you start to get those goosebumps and that chill. It's coming, man. It's coming. Are you ready?
I am ready, Spence. This is going to be the first time live here from the pitch view at the Spotify Camp Nou that we've got a LaLiga match here. So it's really, really exciting, people. Culers, it's all coming up here. What's that? Over 3.5 minutes to go, is that, Spence? I mean, I was going to ask the members, I don't know if we had some questions in the chat. I was asking them, who are you most excited to see today? Let us know, members, because I was going to say Gordon's out there.
Yeah.
I think obviously we've got Rodri on the bench who everyone's waiting for, but Lamine Yamal at home again. Rafinha was so good last week. I think when we saw the lineup, we thought this is going to be cool today. And that's the vibe you get, isn't it, for this team right now, that there's so much talent in it. The lineup seemed really good fun.
I think Lamine was flying so far under the radar in that first game because he had a good game. He didn't get on the score sheet. He didn't come up with an assist, as far as I can remember. No, he didn't. But he should have had an assist because he had one of the best passes that you'll see, like equivalent of that Villarreal pass from a year or two ago. I think he's going to be motivated tonight in front of the home fans to give them something. And the other player that I'm excited to watch because he did a lot of good stuff was Xavi Espar.
Yeah.
I know he's the newest name on the sheet outside of Gordon, but when he started at left back, being able to play that inverted fullback role was really intriguing because he could get forward and then cause chaos if he lost the ball or create some sort of havoc with it if he could get through that first and second line of defense.
Well, it's going to be fascinating to see how he lines up today. I can tell you, we've got some of the most passionate Barça fans on this end of the stadium here, and the atmosphere is raucous. They're bouncing away, aren't they there, Spence? And there's going to be very good noise inside here tonight, you'd expect. It really is hyping up to be a very, very special night. The Barça players are in the tunnel. We have some special commemorations before the game too, because we're going to see Joan Garcia and Lamine Yamal receive their awards for being in the La Liga Team of the Season last year, which is going to be good fun in the Fantasy Awards. So that's coming up too. The Barça Athletic Club is always a good fixture. You look at the players on the other team also, Spence, and I think you said Sunset, but Nico Williams too. All of that considered, it's a clash of two teams who've got two very good sets of players here. And I think when you look at the players out on the pitch for Barça, it does have the ingredients of a really fun La Liga match here, only in our second game of the season. And we've got to keep up the pace because Madrid have won 2 from 2, as we saw last night.
It is always fun when these two teams meet. What I get my sort of sense when Athletic Club and Barça play each other is that the game goes one of two ways. It's either very open or very tight. There are very few games where you get a little bit of each and you get,
It's true. 3
goals or something. It's usually like one late goal that wins it, or like a 1-1, or you get those kind of crazy 4 or 5 goal outbursts from one or both of the teams. And I don't think that we've played enough games yet this season, either team, Athletic Club especially, to know what to expect out of them tonight.
No. I mean, it's a big test this for them. It certainly is. I mean, after that rocky start, probably not what Terzic would have wanted coming here, but it is what it is for Athletic Club. They're going to have to suck it up and see what they can produce. We are moments away from kickoff here, people. Moments away from the players taking to the field, getting out the tunnel here as the clock is about to strike 9 o'clock local time here in Spain. You mentioned Xavi Espart there, Spence.
Yeah.
So good, wasn't he, against Elche and in pre-season too. We saw him a bit last season too. But the big news from his point of view is that he is officially a first-team player with Barça. He's got the first-team number. And he's been touted as the next in line maybe to make that leap as we hear the anthem ring around the stadium.
Let's go!
But he's now made that leap, and was he always the next in line? how impressive it is that he's made it. How impressive it is that he's starting here on Matchday 2 again at home at Athletic Club. He'll feel this big time, won't he?
Yeah, he's going to be one of the key players for Hansi all season long. And just looking out, I have to say, into the Spotify Camp Nou right now, this is an image worth enjoying. There are so many fans on their feet singing this anthem and doing it proudly tonight.
Yeah, there we have it. A beautiful scene here as listen to it. A cappella, Spence. I mean, it's glorious. It really is glorious.
I believe a famous man once said, "Gallina de piel."
Goosebumps.
Just going back, we were talking about Xavi
Yes,
Espart.
there he is. Yeah.
Going back to that man, what I'm enjoying seeing from him, I've already mentioned it, is how he progresses with the ball. But so far, and there's a lot of league and football to be played this season, and he's a young player, so you know he's going to make some mistakes. But what we've seen from him so far that he does so well is the defending is underrated.
Yeah.
I've really been impressed with his positioning. Any one-on-ones or duels that he needs to enter into, he's come away as the winner. We've got pyrotechnics working tonight.
It's all going on here.
It's game time. It's show time here at the Spotify Camp Nou.
This feels proper now, Spencer. I will say, you said it, goosebumps. That's the feeling here. Very, very cool to be a very privileged position to be here pitchside. Pitchside, I say, up here in this booth, watching on it. Really is good. The Barca team, by the way, Joan Garcia, Eric Garcia, Cubarsí, Gerard Martin, and Xavi Espart. Midfield of Bernal, Pedri, and Fermin, and up front of Lamine Yamal, Gordon, and Rafinha. So first time we're seeing that front three together. We think Rafinha will be the 9 again. That's what he was against Elche. We'll see how it lines up, though.
Yeah, and, you know, I said in the game against Elche that it's not his natural position, but Rafinha is a player who can do whatever the manager asks him to do. And if being a false 9 or a true 9 is what Hansi believes he's going to be best at this season, because right now Barca, you know, they don't have a traditional striker, which has been the line of the preseason.
Yeah.
Then so be it. Let's see how he grows into that role, because him playing as a 9 is not your ideal option to start the season, but it might be your ideal option to end the season if he grows into that role correctly. Let's see.
Well, we are seeing the official recognition here of Joan Garcia and Lamine Yamal. There we heard it earlier, Spence, as those two as members of the team of the season of last season in LaLiga. We didn't quite see the images there. We will in a minute. And also, Spence, we are going to have a minute of silence before this one takes place in memory of all of those Barca fans who lost their lives, and Barca members who lost their lives during the course of the 25-26 season.
I en memòria també de les víctimes de la tragèdia del Nepal i el Tíbet. Descansin en pau.
You saw him there, Rodri on the Barca bench. Flick ready, Barca ready. And here we go. First home league game of the season, just minutes away from getting underway. This is going to be truly special. Barca well up for this after a wonderful start last time around against Elche. Showed all of their talent immediately on Matchday 1. But now it's time for round 2 for Barca. Rafinha was his excellent self. We expect him to be the striker, and the fact that he's going to be taking kickoff tells us that's exactly what he's going to be.
first home game of the season, and first time that Barça are sporting the first kits in the new season for a game that counts.
An official game, yeah, it is indeed, Spencer. And I like the kit, to be fair. I do indeed like it. It's very good fun indeed. So we can see some of the world champions are out there. Unai Simon, of course, one of those plenty of top players that Athletic Club have. And here we go. It's Barça who get us underway then at the Spotify Camp Nou, kicking from right to left in this first half, which makes life quite nice for us, Spence. We'll see them kicking here in the second half. Well, here we go then. Gerard Martin in possession of the ball, and Barça underway, people, and we can show you all of our very best images. The flick cam is back on our screen.
Back, baby! You know what time it is? We're not even a minute into the game.
Have you got your flag today, by the way?
You know, I was going to tell you I left it in the car. I'm leaving it in the car because we have 2 different sets this year.
Yeah.
And I forgot to take it out of the car, and that's on me. So I do not have a flag today.
Watch out. Espart in behind. Rafinha in and around Simon and misses. And the flag was up. Early start, quick start. Rafinha was offside, however. This is how the move came about on your screens. You're seeing it right now.
I could use one of the Barça flags behind us. They're not doing anything. We'll count it as the offside flag.
Go and get it.
I will.
Go and get it, Spence. And whilst you're there, by the way, you can see the La Liga trophy is just off to my left there. Spence, you can go and have it, give it a good feel if you want to. A good whack. Spencer's got his flag, people. We're ready to go. Everyone calm.
This counts as offside today, just saying.
Who will score the first goal of the game? You've got the first question in the members live chat right now for you to answer, people. Let us know who you think it's going to be, as Gordon is snapping around the ankles there. Gerard Martin hacks it clear. Lamine pulls out the sky. And Athletic recover. 4 options. It's the front 4. Fermin, Gordon, Lamine, or Rafinha. Here we go. What are you thinking, Spence? First scorer.
I gotta go. I went with Rafinha last time, and he did not lead me astray. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna stick with Rafinha right now. That dude seems to be in some kind of a form, and he might be enjoying that positioning.
Oh, I was so nearly getting him behind there too.
Like, there's an example right there. Had Lamine been able to turn with the ball that he had received, Rafinha was on a run. If he could get that pass away, it's one connection, one pass away from getting there.
Well, look at everything we've got going on here, people. There's the match tracker for you to keep up with all of the action. You can hear the atmosphere through our microphones. Koubarsi, first start of the season for him. Excellent switch to Xavi Espart, who couldn't quite keep that in play. And in the end, it's going to be offside, in fact, after Espart had won the header.
That's 2 offsides for Barça. That's not why I went and got the flag.
No, it isn't.
Man.
Yeah, that's not what we were aiming for.
What are we doing? Max says I should tattoo Barça on my head and that it would look really cool.
You?
That's what Max says. Spence should tattoo Barça on his head. It would look really cool.
Spence, you know, I'm up for you for doing these things, but I'm not sure about that.
When Alex Ibaceta gave me the bet a couple weeks ago about the shaved head, she mentioned tattoo. And you and I both looked at each other and we said, no. We said no.
You a tattooed man?
No.
Okay. That's a lot for pre-season.
Tattooing a Barça crest on my head would I mean, it would be. You can't question the commitment.
It would be historic, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I like that we have a direct line to everybody singing in full voice off to our right.
It's very good. There's a lot of noise off to our right as well, by the way. That's a packed out supporter section there. It really is looking very good indeed. And this should be a decent test. 4 minutes 30 played. That ball over the top has found Nico Williams. Bit of defending here for Barça to do early on. Here comes Nico. Eric Garcia is beaten. And Kubarsi wasn't. Good defending.
Kubarsi.
And
He's
Athletic
back.
corner. He's back there,
Have
people.
not heard that chant yet this year.
There he is, Kubarsi, who had to get it clear. Did get it clear. So, first corner of the game goes to Athletic Club. Spent 5 minutes played.
I'm torn of whether to watch it here or watch it on the screen. I don't have an answer yet.
I'm watching on the screen, I think.
I think I'm going to watch this corner over here.
Okay, go on. In it goes. Okay, decent clearance. It's going to come back in though, isn't it? There's the cross again by Nico. Doesn't quite find his brother Iñaki, who's going to shield out for a throw-in.
I like that Barça are going with the first kits. I'm not quite sure why Athletic Club needed to go with their second light blue kits. I love when it matches up and they're in their traditional red and white.
Gordon, by the way, first start. No, neither. That's odd. They usually play in their. Oh, nothing even there on Gordon. They usually play in their red and white stripes. I'm not really sure what that is.
No, they've gone with the light blue several times before. But I just think it's one of the most classic kit matchups that you'll find is Barça and Athletic Club. Like, obviously a Clásico, you get the Blaugrana versus the Blanco.
Yeah.
But Athletic Club with the Rojiblanco, it's, well, they're not the Rojiblancos, but you get the idea.
Yeah, it is a classic. Yeah, it is a classic. One of those ones, you know, when you see a footballina, as they say it around different parts of Spain, you often see the Blaugrana and the Athletic Club colours, don't you?
Now, there's a question. Are you a footballin guy? Or foosball, as some might call it.
Do they?
What do you mean, do they? That's the word in English. Did you miss that one?
Table football.
Oh, here we go. Foosball. Let me know in the chat. I need to know.
Really?
Is it foosball or table football? Or if you have another word for it, if you call it footballin, because that's the term in Spanish.
Decent ball, nice one's going to get there. Foosball.
Well, regardless of what you call it, do you play it or not?
I used to play it quite a lot in the summer in Spain, yeah.
Okay, now this is a really...
No, I haven't played it in a while.
That's fine, but you've played it before.
Yep.
The next question is really important. It's going to say a lot about your character.
I know it was coming. Go on.
Do you play or do you spin?
I play.
Okay, good boy.
I was told a long time ago you never spin.
That's my guy.
But you know the issue, yeah? If you're playing normally and someone else is spinning, it just defeats the game.
Then
either we both spin.
Then you shame them.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Are you a footballing guy?
Love it. Big fan.
Yeah. Here's Lamine Yamal. Onto his left foot.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
the ball.
Oh,
Gordon
come on,
in.
Anthony.
Anthony Gordon delayed and still. And
corner
Athletic
now?
scrubbing it behind for a corner.
Yeah.
Nice link up between those two. And Barça get themselves going again. By the way, the results were in on the poll for first scorer. 2,000 of you voted. 44% said it would be Rafinha. 30% said it would be 44% said Lamine Yamal. 30% said Rafinha. 13 Gordon. 13 Fermin. So quite split, you know, to be fair. Don't think you're going to like a comment here.
Nobody's wrong yet.
Lamine. Now Pedri. Cross the back post is in. Up goes the header of Eddie Garcia. And it's wide. Easy for Unai Simon. Look what Mac has said.
What did Max say? Only the water boy can call it foosball.
I don't know what that means really, but...
I don't know. Maybe it's an American thing. Or maybe table football is just an English thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking the chat.
Got the masses.
And Mac is from Sweden, so I assume it's table football in Sweden. Or
nice pull at the top here. Watch out. I'll tell you what. If Sunset gets that, he's in. And in the end, it trickles through to Joan Garcia.
Spain 2026, the fan who went to the Birmingham game.
Yep.
Spence, the chat has decided if Barça win the Champions League, you should get a Barça crest on your head. I don't think the chat can decide that.
No, they can't.
But it was a good try. I'm happy to come up with a different result if Barça win the Champions League.
Yeah, no?
But I do plan on working, for other leagues and clubs throughout my career, so might not get that tattoo.
Imagine you rocking up to other places with a massive Barça here. Nice from Gordon. Here's Espart. Bursting away from left back.
Arbi! Que dius?
Played on. Gordon.
Oh, Lamine in space.
Loads of space. Lamine Yamal wide. He loves it there as well, and he nearly crept it in. Chance. Missed. We're going to be joining in with Chance soon here, eh? I think for Athletic Club here, I think it's Laporte who's still down, Yeah, it is.
A fake Barça crest? Like one of the water tattoos? I'll consider it. That can be washed away afterwards. I'd also feel just bad, washing off a crest. A Barça crest.
I'll tell you what, Laporte is still down here, which would be a big loss for Athletic Club, of course.
I thought you said Laporta for a second. I got you. Laporte is what you're going for.
Yes. Oh, we've got Terzic there giving some instructions. Difficult test for him, isn't it, Spencer? I mean, did very well with Dortmund in different regards. Now comes into this Athletic side, completely different test. I mean, it's a completely different culture as well for him, and unlike them to not have a Spanish-speaking coach too either, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. I don't know how vastly different Athletic Club and Borussia Dortmund are. I mean, there are obviously going to be nuances, but I think from a culture standpoint, both of those clubs have a very direct compass. Like, they know where their priorities are. And that's not every club. That's very difficult to obtain and maintain for a long time.
Yeah, certainly so. Back underway here, Spence. There was a stoppage in play there a moment ago because we had an injury to Laporte, and I'm not so sure he's going to be able to continue either. I think he is down there, and he's going to come back on. So we'll see Aymeric Laporte back on the pitch very soon, which is good news for Athletic. Barça made a decent start here, though. Here are the match stats on your screen. More possession, more shots. Still none on target yet.
I do. One of the things I love about being here. Hold that thought.
Oh, nice turn. My Fermin tried to get away. Might well win this back, Fermin, or at least win inside a corner. He's going to win inside a throw-in. Go on.
Well, one of the things I love about being here is I can look elsewhere to see what else is going on, like Laporte, coming back onto the pitch, for example, or whether we used to need, Llorens for that, but now I still want Llorens. I still miss him.
We'll get him back at full time, Spencer. This is Eric Garcia. Now Lamine Yamal. Lamine looking for the back post. Took a deflection easy for Unai when he did make an error in match day one.
He's got Nico marking him out there, at least in that early stage. And I think even though Nico's not a defender, he knows Lamine very well. Those two have gone up against one another or have played with one another. So that's actually, as far as non-defensive assignments go, that's a tough one for Lamine.
Yeah, it certainly is, yeah. That one trickled out of play.
Nico isn't getting a ton of love from the Barca fans.
He isn't actually, We've seen that immediately early on. He really isn't Nico Williams.
And I get it based on everything that happened, but I will never, as a football purist, I will never boo loyalty.
Right.
And that's That's what he signed up for, was loyalty. Sorry.
What a pass from Eric. Fermin onto his left. Rafinha! Brilliant tackle. Really good tackle.
Oh.
None of the opening goal was coming there. I mean, glorious pass. I think it was Eric Garcia who split the lines. Nearly lift off here.
Splitting the lines, and then Fermin just trying to lob it up for Rafinha on a little toe tap. Almost got there.
Nearly. Barca starting to knock on the door and playing good football as well, aren't they, Spence? I mean, it's very early doors, and with the Champions League draw earlier, we were sort of discussing Barca's chances, you know, where our Barca line up this year. I mean, after that Elche game, I think with the Rodri signing on top, everyone got very excited, didn't they, in terms of what this Barca team can do. But it does look good, and they're great fun to watch, you would say, with real talent right throughout the team too. In terms of, this is a team who should be aspiring for big things again this season, shouldn't it? And we get the feeling they're going to make us enjoy quite a lot watching them too.
Yeah, and you know, the Champions League draw is just the first step in all of that. But when have we not enjoyed our football in the last 3 years?
All the time with Flick.
The last 2 years of Hansi and into this year, it's pretty clear that football can be fun, and the only thing that it hasn't been at times is unnecessarily stressful, which I feel like that's something that at some point it's got to happen, because that's usually how it works. But I mean, yeah, it's stressful when, you know, you're in the quarterfinal of the Champions League against Atletico de Madrid and you got to play a man down. It's stressful when you're trying to make a comeback and you've nearly done it. What I find interesting, though, is that in most of the games where Barca go ahead, comfortable and confident are the two adjectives that come to mind first.
Well, this is interesting. The referee there is having quite a stern word with Anthony Gordon. I'm not so sure what for, though, Spence. I'm going to be honest. I didn't quite see what happened.
I like that Gordon's got a little bit of fire in his belly right now.
Nearly the give and go there. In the end, it goes out for a Barca goal kick. Gerard Martin now, as Barca can get us going again with Juan Garcia, who can play over here to Cubarsí. Nice from Eric. Lamine, nice give and go. Eric inside to Fermin. Give and go doesn't quite come off. "17.5 minutes played or so now, Spence. I mean, Barca are in control, aren't they? But haven't been too many clear-cut chances. It's probably been as you'd expect so far.
In the simplest terms, to break it down as easily as possible, they're trying things.
That's what we can say.
That's for me, that's like half of football. Everybody views football through a different lens. Everyone has different levels of football knowledge. Like, you and I can't possibly comprehend what's going through Hansi Flick's mind right now. But for me, 50% of football is just trying things. And obviously, strategically, tactically, figuring out what types of things to try is different. But we can see this. It's working. Get Lamine, and now see where we go from here.
Lamine got it. Yeah. Inside! Oh, what a save by Unai Simon. Wow. Nearly right on cue. Unai Simon with a super stop, but nearly a glorious goal from Barca. And Lamine Yamal too.
Quick restart.
Pedri. Come on, Barca. Get it in there. Pedri switches over. Cubarsí. Lamine. What's he got this time? Down the line, Lamine. And Athletic survived. That's the closest we've come by far, though, wasn't it? That strike from Lamine. And what a save by Simon.
Well defended in the end by Athletic Club. First the save from Unai Simon, and then that corner that worked its way back around to Lamine on the other side. They seem to have it covered.
So Athletic survived the latest scare. And Lamine, who of course went off against Elche, didn't he, Spence? But you said it. You felt he quietly went under the radar in that game. In terms in terms of the work he got through.
Yeah, I thought he had a good game. I mean, he didn't score. He didn't provide an assist. Barca won 5-0.
Oh, come on. Nearly won back by Gordon. 20 you were saying?
I'd like to remind people that Lamine Yamal was one of the best players last year in all of La Liga, and potentially all of Europe, and that just because he didn't score, didn't provide an assist, doesn't mean that he had a bad game.
I'll assist you in the pre-game, and I'll ask our fans now. We're 20 minutes in, but who are you most excited to watch tonight? Of course, let us know. It can be someone outside of the lineup too, but I was coming in to work today thinking about, a Lamine Yamal performance at home at the Spotify Camp Nou against Athletic Club, and I settled it up because here Athletic are in, and Joan Garcia, so sharp off his line. That's where you need to be as a Barca goalkeeper, vital.
When you play a high line the way Barca does with Hansi Flick, it's inevitable that at least 2 or 3 times a game the keeper's going to need to come out like that.
Let us know though, the question is there for you. Spain 2026 says, well, Lamine is here to show he's back today.
Oh.
Nice again from Espardo, who...
Xavi Espardo again, is just defending.
One of those options for you people who you're excited to see. Let us know in the members live chat. There are some of the things we're seeing in the chat. As you can see, people call out from all around the world. Let us know who you're excited to see. Also, let us know where you're watching from. Why not? Tell us where you're watching from. We'll read some of them out. We'll see how you're doing. Here are the match stats. Barca doing decently right now. Lots of the ball. As Uniana Petit rings around the ground. And as Barca get going again with Pedri, with Xavi Espart, who, by the way, we know he's good, but he's been thrown to left back as well, Spence. He's not even playing in his most regular position.
And that means Hansi trusts him, and that means he also has plans for him at that position. That's 2 games in a row to start the season at left back. And that shows us a tremendous amount of trust. Obviously, there are several other players who can fill that role. You look at the options that Barca used last year. Hold that thought, because Gordon might be in.
Yeah, I just offside there, Spence, and continue the thought.
Obviously, there's a lot of talk about who's going to fill that position and how often they're going to fill that position. And Xavi Espart playing the first 2 games is certainly a big sign. But you've got Balde, you've got Cancelo. It's a very competitive position, and one that, unlike some of the other ones, is not a sure thing.
No, certainly so, yeah. I mean, he's going to be right there, isn't he, Espart? Fighting for minutes this season, no doubt about that. And you can see that Flick trusts him too. There you go. I mean, Barca didn't have much possession against Elche, Spence, when we had, I think, less than them for most of the game. Worked in Barca's favour in the end.
Let's go.
Football.
Let's run.
Barca have broken the press. Rafinha. Come on, Rafa. Wide for Lamine. Lamine onto his left foot again, and he tried to find Pedri, but there were Athletic Club players in the way. Well, one back though, good defending.
That pass from Rafinha to Lamine, I think when you look at it, it seemed to be the right play, and then it turned into the wrong one only because it slowed down. Hold on.
Look at that from Xavi Espart. Glorious take. Not a bad ball either. Rafinha off the post. Lamine! Oh my God, it's wide.
Good. That's good stuff. Rafinha had time to take that down and take a touch or 2 and put it on target, and he did the thing that we weren't expecting, which is just throw the header on right away, and he almost knocked it home. So, fair play.
It was a great header, you know. I mean, Xavi Espart, what a pick-up again. Nearly a second assist in 2 games for him. Fermin tries to get in there, and Unai Simon is able to gobble it up. But, well, I mean, you can't say Barca haven't come close, though. We've actually created some good chances. That one, another one. That's goalkeeper to goalkeeper, which Joan Garcia collects. And Barça go again. Pedri. Good 25 minutes though, Cordes. We would say that much. Nice by Eddie Garcia.
They're getting in behind a lot on Athletic Club. Those progressive passes that come to the front line seem to be working tonight.
Kubarsi. To Gerard Martin. Noise in here is very good again. And levels of quality on the pitch have been really good by Barça. I will say that much. They're really adamant in the live chat, by the way, Spence. About, like,
What do they want?
Wow.
Barca crest on my head. Yep.
Spence getting wash on Barca crest. Ah, wash on, wash off. I mean, that's another matter, isn't it?
It is. It's something. Like I said, I'm not going to say no right now.
Here's a spart. Oh, nice, Simon.
What is impressive from Xavi Espart is that's a couple of times now that he's managed to put in a quality cross from the left back position, which I think if we were thinking about what he can contribute from there, your first doubt is, okay, he's right-footed and he's playing left back, so what happens when he's got to put a cross in? Well,
yeah.
The first time he repositioned himself to be able to curl it in with his right foot.
Oh dear. There's the athletic ban, and that's an important foul, I think, by Xavi Espart, yeah.
It's a professional foul, and he's very lucky that he had, I believe it was either Kubarsi or Gerard Martin, I didn't see who it was, who was in front of the play, so he wasn't the last man. Otherwise, Barca would be playing the rest of this game with 10 men.
Yeah, they would be. I mean, it's one of those situations again, wasn't it, with the high line and the ball in behind there. And Espart, I will say, he had to make the foul, Spence. He did make it the foul. You're quite right. Made it in the right place. First bookie of the day then goes Barca's way. And this is a decent set-piece opportunity too for Athletic Club, you know. Who's lining up this one for Athletic? That's the question. Joan Garcia organising in goal. What are you saying, Cordes? Leave some of your emojis in the chat. Put some of your Visca Barças in there. Let us know, people. Taken short, and
I see what they were trying to do. A little trickery.
Trying to catch Barca cold. Didn't really come off, did it?
A little okey doke, how you do, and that didn't work because here come Barca coming the other way.
With Pedri, with Lamine, with Gordon, who goes back instead to Fermin. See what the Barca fans think about. I think that's left by Lamine. That's going to come to Gordon. Gordon, Lamine, and now Pedri! Oh! Offside!
Where?
I think before, you know.
In the build-up.
Ah, it's a killer.
The Barca players are asking the same question right now. Was it the Gordon pass?
I think towards Lamine on the first pass. We'll have to wait and see, though.
Yeah, but we're not. Yeah, I need a replay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the first thing I always do is check the Barca bench because they always have a view of it.
Well, we are waiting for confirmation here, Spence. And watch out. Offside.
We'll end up getting a replay in a minute or two. That's usually how it works.
Right. I'll have a replay in a minute anyway.
But
as it were.
It's not debatable if that's the call in the end because it's I
mean, it was
pretty much fully automated at this point. I don't know why they say semi-automated.
It was quite swift as well, wouldn't you? You would say so much, so wouldn't you, Spence? It was pretty swift indeed. Xavier Sparks with a bit of a bump there. Going to go out for a throw-in.
Keep your eye on the game. I'm about to see a replay here.
Okay.
It's coming in. The pass is for Lamine, and he misses it. Okay, so that's interesting. If he touches it, then there's no debate.
I mean, I suppose he's interfering with players, and he Spence, I would say that much.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, Pedri finished ever so well.
Yeah, it's slightly debatable, but not debatable enough. And Lamine didn't protest all that much either.
No. I mean, it was close, wasn't it? But in the end, offside. So, 31 minutes played at Qualetas. How are you feeling? Let us know how you're feeling right now, people. As Koubarsi is on the ball. How are you feeling about this performance so far? How has it been? Nice from Fermin, looking for Rafinha. It's going to come back here to Athletic Club, who can get forward again. And now it's up and in. And we're okay again. Okay.
So a couple of things I'm noticing from Athletic Club in this first half. They seem to be doing a really good job, above average, in working out of tight spaces in their defensive half the second that they win the ball back from Barça. They haven't been turned over the way Barça like to press often once they lose the ball. It's only happened once or twice, which is a low number for Barça. They've gotten out of those positions with good movement and good passing. It's then the idea that they need to and want to go quickly right after that, those longer passes to try and break the lines that they haven't had any success with yet.
Yeah, okay. Spence, to jump on the bandwagon, Spain here is saying, what will Pablo do if Barca win the Champions League this season? I'm nervous. You know what it is, yeah, I do think there's a bit of a problem with everyone coming up with something. If Barca wins, then the whole team, everyone ends up doing something, right? I mean, I
think that's just your way of trying to get out of this.
Right.
But we don't have to have an answer right now.
Chance. Fermin in. Good defending. Go on.
No, we don't have to have the answer to that question right now. There's a long ways to go. The Champions League is a long process. Like it's, in all likelihood, we're not going to get to games that matter for Barca until February or March.
No.
I say matter. I mean, obviously the league stage matters, but you would hope that they take care of business to the point that they're going to advance into the knockout stage. Although we can't take that for granted because we've seen in the past from the Champions League in the last 5 years that that's not a given. But the new format is a little bit more forgiving.
Well, there's a bit of an elbow, says the referee there on Rafinha. From Rafinha, I should say. Wow, okay. You see, that's something that I would go for.
Blonde highlights? Yeah, you look like a blonde highlights guy.
Yeah. I've always wanted to do it, Spence, and I've
always wanted to do it. Then just do it. Wait, you don't need to. Yeah. You don't need something else to happen.
That might be my excuse,
look at
though,
me, man. Like sometimes you just do things.
Might be my excuse, though, Food for thought.
What if you did Blaugrana highlights?
No. The chat would love that, but no.
We're here to serve the chat, just not with tattoos.
In a way, we aren't. Well, I mean, if last week someone said that they hope we go without food tonight, then we've got quite a more friendly chat.
So someone did say that. They said other things too. That was pretty funny. That was, you know, as far as trolls go, like that was top level trolling.
Oh, the decent one, wasn't
because it made me smile.
Bernardo's got out of a situation that it didn't look like he'd get out of, and that's Fermin. I'll tell you what, Fermin does that turn that you guys can't see, but so well and so many times a game, and it's so hard to pull off as well, you know. And he does it effortlessly, back to goal, where you've got centre-backs coming onto you, and he seems to know where the space is all the time.
He knows where the space is to take the ball, and then he also knows where the man is to find the contact.
Yeah, yeah.
And I will say that while that's a foul all day and all night, sometimes when you seek the contact and it comes, the referee is just angry at you and decides not to give you the foul. He gave it this time.
Yeah. Wait, Fermin chopped down.
I think I'm going to watch this one live.
Rafinha
Gotta
is
sneak
over
through the cameras.
This free kick. Rafinha strikes, wall, blocked. Some of the celebration is going to be special here this year, aren't they, Spence? We're going to be jumping down the stands.
I know, it's a shame we can't, like, have a camera behind us or something where we're banging on the window in front of us.
It's Pedri. I'll tell you what, I feel like with how Barça play, we've deserved a goal in the first half as well, you know. Definitely created enough, but this is one of those trickier games in the calendar, so we're going to have to be careful. Good ball.
Nice
Nico
ball.
Williams, chance here, right down the other end. Lovely skill and a decent attempt too, you know. Joao Nico it was.
Don't
who got
worry.
round the back.
Flag is up for offside.
Offside, people. There you go. And the flag's out, which means I'm happy. Lamine. Eric. Pedri, nice little turn from him. There's the pass. Rafinha in. Surely 1-0 Barça. Rafinha! Rafinha gets Barça up and running. It's the first goal of the 26-27 season at home. It had to be the captain. What a pass by Rafinha, by Pedri. What a finish by Rafinha. Barça up and running.
Break out the Spider-Man! My spidey senses are tingling! My spidey sense has been right 2 games in a row.
Rafinha! Yeah?
I called it! That's 2 in a row, man!
And Rafinha, both times, getting the opening goal. Number 9 experiment, working quite well, wouldn't you say?
Unbelievable what this dude is doing in a position that Hansi Flick has just asked him to fill. Unbelievable. Can I get a Flick reaction?
Here we go,
This is
people.
the ultimate Flick cam. Come on, Flick cam.
He wasn't sure if that was on, you know, Spence.
It's the Flick cam. I've been missing so much more than anything else this summer.
The flick cam?
Oh, getting a replay of it now. The pass is exquisite. It seemed like the Athletic Club fullbacks are the ones that played Rafinha onside,
Right.
and the center backs were just caught out.
Oh. I was saying though, Spence, it felt like it had been coming for Barça. And we get our just rewards in the end there with a vital goal. Here come Athletic round the back though, with Nico Williams. Big chance. Pullback was poor though.
Oh, you can't fool Gerard Martin like that. He knew it was coming.
Read it really well, didn't he, Gerard Martin? Huge credit to him.
Telegraphed. The assist, we can confirm, because it was tough to see in real time. Of course it was Pedri.
Of course it was.
Of course it was Pedri.
Pedri Portero.
And Rafinha was one-on-one with Unai Simon, and he okey-doked him. He went around him to his right, still finished with his left foot. 1-0.
1-0 Barça, and just what the Catalans deserve, you would say. Very good first half, professional again, although the shot comes in here wide.
I was waiting until the score went final.
Go on.
Okay? Because we're not the only game going on in the world right now, but we're the game that we're focusing on, and since there's not a whole lot going on right here, I just want to tell you something, okay? It's been a big day at the Spotify Camp Nou. There's a lot going on here. The fans are riled up. Hold on. I got to wait.
Oh, Spencer's going to wait even longer. Here's Lamine Yamal. Here come Barça again. Fermin's lurking when Simon's there. Spence.
I feel like maybe Lamine was short on options to choose from that time. So, I have to ask you, I'm wondering, we're going to do an extra trivia question, but I can't because here come Barça again.
Bernal! Lamine!
Oh, how?
Wow. Can you believe it's still 1-0?
He had 8 meters of goal to aim at, and he hit Unai Simon in just square.
And the player square. No delay
I would peg him to score 11 times out of 10 from that spot. All right, it's corner.
And it's Rafinha who is over the corner for Barça.
See what they can do from these set pieces.
In he goes by Rafinha. Back post, Eric Garcia's lurking.
Ooh, that works.
Nice! Oh my lord!
Bernal. Oh, Gerard.
I think... Did we keep that in play? I think we might have done, no?
No, I think that was in. Like, Eric had to control it, and it was just enough along that end line. Whew. He got it back in with his left foot.
By the way, I just saw that pass from Pedri again on your screen a minute ago.
Yeah.
What a pass, by the way, it was for the Rafinha goal. Ridiculous ball. The touch and the finish as well from Rafinha was expertly taken, I will say.
Now you're gonna get a full replay of the Lamine opportunity.
He had
Wow.
goal,
It's actually, I think it's a really nice save from Unai Simon.
Super save by Simon.
I think he just he does the full body and he gets a piece of it with his arm.
Does he have Gordon Square is the other matter though?
No. Lamine, if you're Lamine, you
go on your own there,
you take that all day. No, you take that. I mean, Gordon wants it.
Yeah.
But it's a lucky save, but it's a good save. Anyway,
right.
Let's see if we can get back to the story. But it's just this, for a game that's only 1-0, there's been a lot going on.
Yeah, it's not been bad.
A lot going on. But I have to say it like this. Busy day, right, here in Catalonia. I want to ask you if you know the answer to this question. There is only one place in the world, one country in the world, where Catalan is the official language.
Okay.
Do you know the answer to the question? Okay, and I'm not... Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Eric. Cleared. Pedri, though.
Think about it while Barça attack.
Maybe someone in the chat knows.
The official language in the country, and I'm not trying to pull the wool over your eyes and do like a Spain Catalonia thing. I'm just, the official language of the country is Catalan.
As one country in the world. Okay.
The only country in the world is Andorra. Okay? Molt bé. Now, after this attack from Athletic Club, I'm going to tell you why that's relevant.
It's offside, I think. Iñaki Williams, he's played on Iñaki Williams saved. Offside, yeah. Right.
Tonight, Pablo, the country of Andorra has made football history. Because for the first time ever, a club from their domestic league is going to play in the league phase of a European competition. Interclub de Scaldes, which is one of the clubs that plays in the Andorran Football League, that's not Andorra FC that plays in the second tier, the Andorran Football League, have gone through all of the playoff qualifications. Tonight was the second leg of the last playoff at home and on penalties. Andorra is going to have a European club, and I think as Barça and the way that we operate here at this club, you got to respect what Andorra does, and I'm going to be rooting for them all season long.
Wow, okay, there you have it, people. You've got some big news there coming out, so what a special day. Well, Spence, you'll keep us in the loop with them, yeah?
Of course. I'll probably go at some point.
How about that ball from Gordon, by the way? Goes out corner. Right, how much time we got added on? 3 minutes, okay.
Chat,
3 minutes.
Chat got it, by the way. I just looked back at the chat on the question.
I don't know if that was them saying it after we'd said it.
Well, I trust Alia to have that right.
Okay.
Barcelona fan, Love Keita, and Ali Tuama all said Andorra. Spain 2026 said Andorra. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Well done, Quillet. How about a second goal as a reward? Fermin's corner. Gordon tried to flick. Another corner.
Otra.
John Echo in the way. Taken short by Fermin. Oh, Lamine. Oh, lovely give and go, Lamine. And I got a touch. I know this because
our producer in our ear just said, which Italian town speaks Catalan? I knew there were towns in France, like the south of France, like Catalunya Nord, an island. Oh, is it Corsia? Name of the town. Is it? In Sardinia. Yeah, Corsia is France. In Sardinia. Oof. You got me. LaLiga. Let's go there. Let's go there and watch a Barça match and see what happens.
Fermin lining up a shot. Lamine, Yamal, still Lamine blocked away, and he made a foul too.
Yeah.
You know something new every day on the lives, eh?
That's why we're here. Listen, especially when we got a game like this, which is both a combination of intriguing and also a couple of stoppages. I love obscure football.
You do actually, yeah.
I'm all about football obscurity.
It's your niche, really, yeah.
I love it.
Laporte, by the way, for the second time, down in a bit of a heap, you know, and down in some pain too. Lamine Yamal will be wondering how on earth he's not on the score sheet yet. 2 really good attempts, but 2 very good saves to match. From what we can see that 9 shots through on target for Barça. So we have been the dominant team, that's for sure.
Isaac says, teniu un plató molt xulo.
Oh.
It is molt chulo.
It is, yeah. Thank you very much, Isaac. Yeah, I mean, it's... We've got La Liga behind us there. We've got the Spotify Camp Nou in front of us here. Not really much.
Can you believe where we're working from?
It's cool, isn't it? Yeah.
Do you ever pinch yourself?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Some days you come up, it's very cool. I think the fact that we're going to be here for every game at home as well is the coolest thing. You know, it's just
and with all due respect to this being the first game of the season, imagine Champions League quarterfinal, Champions League semi-final.
That's what I was thinking.
Let's hope we get there.
This place is going to be raucous, by the way, for those.
Let's get there. You know, let's make it happen. El Clásico. That's in the first half of the season this year.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, and then we're playing away later, yeah. So October, Clásico here, Spence, right? End of October, I'm guessing?
I can confirm for you very quickly.
Okay. Hit me.
October 25th.
There we go, yeah. Okay. San Martin had to win that. Joao Garcia will get it. And we're going to play probably until minute 50 or so here because of that. Stoppage to Aymeric Laporte, who's gone down there, right? Now, Kubarsi. Oh, nearly. Come on, Barça, get it off them. Nearly. 49-30. It should take us to half-time, really. Pretty decent first half, you would say, for Barça. He'll be content, all things considered. Ooh. Half-time here, by the way, guys. And it's half-time. And it's 1-0 to Barça. So, good news in that regard. Spence, this is an interesting comment here.
Tell me.
It's Spain 2026. It's Clásico. Then one day after in London, it's the Ballon d'Or ceremony. What would you look at that?
Ha!
Would you look at that?
Good one. That's not even obscurity, but that's football knowledge.
That is good knowledge. Yeah, I don't know.
Way to drop it.
Don't know how you had that in your locker. Right, Spence, half-time, 1-0 Barça. That's been pretty good, wouldn't you say, all things considered, from a Barça perspective. Can't be much to complain about in that regard. I mean, we could have had more than one, no doubt about that, but really good football, I thought. Played really good stuff. That got that goal through Rafinha, of course. Like I say, only downside maybe from Flick is the fact that we haven't made it two and we had chances to.
No, I would say this was the conversation that you and I were supposed to have last week at 1-0 at the half.
Yeah.
And we stole a second goal just before halftime that almost put the game away, in a sense.
It did, yeah.
This game is far from over, and I think it's very easy to fall into the trap of thinking that this game is already done and dusted. It is not. That's not how football works at the highest level. Barça made it look very easy last week. It's a Thursday night. Anything can happen, but it's a good start. Barça are a goal to the good, and that's all that matters right now.
Rafinha with it again then. I mean, the number 9 experiment, Spence, seems to be working quite well, doesn't it? I mean, he's making the runs that are causing problems. Maybe these aren't the two of the teams who are going to sit the deepest in the competition, but still, I mean, it's positive to see that Flick is finding a solution to what was a so-called problem in the opening 2 games. Taken all of his goals really well, by the way. And again tonight, he's in the right place, isn't he, as a striker, getting onto the end of those through balls. Took it around the keeper excellently, finished excellently. Looks like he looks at home at the striker's position. I mean, came in and has played right wing. Last 2 seasons on the Flick, he's played it on the left. Up front does the job too, unbelievable.
Yeah, and I need to check the stats. I was going to check it right now just to see, because while Barça have been called offside a number of times, how many offside? 5 offsides for Barça, which is an unusually high number. I don't think Rafinha has been called off more than once maximum. Yeah, once. Right. So what that tells me is that his timed runs have been timed very well. And some of the other players have maybe they're going a little early. Credit to Athletic Club's back line for staying organized, but Rafinha is getting in behind. And the run that he made that led to the goal was exactly that. He was just timing it to the best of his abilities, and he was actually ahead of the central defenders that were surrounding him, but still behind the fullbacks who were caught out of position. And that's how you get goals in this league.
Got in a comment here from Alexi 1281 saying, Pedri is looking majestic as always. Rafinha and Fermin sharp. The pass from Pedri, Spence, was different gravy, wasn't it? As I'd say in the old UK, and it was a glorious take by Rafinha. It really was. But the splitting pass was the quality that we know he's got. I think he made one. I think it was to Gordon for the Fermin goal against Elche, and he's come back into this team playing at a ridiculously high level. I know Flick said I can't wait to see him play next to Rodri. Next to Bernardo's pretty good too, you know. I mean, those two have been excellent in midfield, I will say, and the pass was out of this world, wasn't it?
You expect anything different?
No.
From Pedri?
No.
Yeah, the next question, which is a pretty obvious one, is how many minutes does he play tonight? Because Barça play again on Monday, right here at the Spotify Camp Nou against Rayo Vallecano, and that requires more rotation. I wonder who he's going to bring in, who he's going to leave out. I'm thinking Rodri is going to be a part of proceedings at some point tonight for 20 minutes to half an hour.
Yep.
Does he replace Marc Bernal? Do you bring in Dani Olmo to fill the Pedri role? How is the game going? Do Barça have a 1-goal lead? A lot of unanswered questions because we have to see how the start of the second half plays out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Everbank says that Rodri's half next, 60th minute sub. We'll have to wait and see. That is, of course, Hansi Flick's decision. Spence, I'll nip out in a few minutes' time. You can do the same in a moment. Lamine Yamal, though, looked very good again tonight because there's all sorts of discourse, as there often is when he doesn't score in one game, as was the case against Elche. And he got brought off to get a bit of rest early after the long summer he's had, coming off an injury, by the way, too. I thought he looked really sharp in that first half, and he's just that close to getting his goal. 2 excellent saves from Unai Simon are what's stopping him from having got a goal, I will say. And he's been top class, really sharp, hasn't he, Lamine?
It's the same story as last week so far.
Yeah.
I think Lamine has done almost everything right. He's had a couple of... if I had to come up with the criticism, which is really hard to do, obviously he should have scored the goal, but
yeah.
He's not on the score sheet yet. He will be, don't worry. The only thing is maybe once or twice he rushed into the defenders when he probably should have backed out. That play right at the end of the first half here where it led to him committing a foul on Laporte. He's very eager to get going. I can understand why.
Yeah.
And he's not one to slow down. Like a lot of times we hear Pedri we see him being like, let's pump the brakes. That's not Lamine. But all told, it's been a successful first half for him. He's just missing the goal contribution. That's it.
Yeah, I would say that, Spence. Right, I'll leave you for a few moments' time. You feel free to rattle off the chat, and then we'll have a little switch around. We'll be back in a few moments, people, for some more half-time discussion. I'm going to nip out, Spence. Do your worst. We've got people saying they want to see Adeyemi in the second half. It's interesting. The bench is very strong. In fact, I should be able to pull up the Barça substitutes here also, which could be intriguing. I can't right now, actually. But the Barça bench is looking quite strong, so options for the second half.
All right, chat. Let's have a chat while Pablo goes away and abandons us. My question for the chat today, I've got it in mind. I've had it in mind since we're talking about obscurity in football. We haven't asked the chat where you're watching us from. If you feel like dropping a flag in there, go ahead. But my question is related to that. A lot of you, I know you're watching from all over the world, and there are not many of you who actually live in Barcelona, even though Barça are your club. My question is, give me a story or a team that you root for outside of Barça. It's okay, I won't judge you. Something local. If you live in a small town and you support your local small team, I'll shout them out right here on Barça Live here at halftime. Wherever you're watching from, whatever country you're watching from, let me know. I've got the chat open right here, and while you come up with the answers to that, or the responses to that, I have to read this question from Bola Seper. Who's inside Cat? And the answer, that's a good question, and it's a fair question. The answer to who's inside Cat is not who, but what. And that would be fluff, because Cat is a cat. So there is nobody inside Cat. You should know that, although I appreciate you asking the question. Spain 2026, we got it watching from England, watching from Wales, but being from England. Mac Lundquist, Hamarby. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I just pronounced it as I saw it, but I know that it can be a little bit tough. Like Jalby, who won the Swedish league last year. They're a town of, 3,000 people, and they won the Swedish league for the first time ever last year. Historic stuff. 26427 Chivas de Guadalajara, watching from Mexico. I like that. Alexi is watching us from New England. Ava Binks supports Manchester United, watching from England. Samuel has thrown an American flag in there. What else we got? I want to hear where you're from locally. I want to get into if you had a local sports team that you support. Let's give them a shout out on Barça Live. Odessa, Texas. Miguel Ortega, Odessa. Well, I know that they play a lot of baseball in Texas. I was kind of formulated in baseball. I like the Amarillo Sod Poodles. I like the Sugarland Space Cowboys. That is a real team. Great baseball in Texas. I'm sure they've got good football too. Good soccer, we'll call it, because they also play American football there, and that's pretty big down there. Austin FC, big club down the MLS. Toluca FC from Mexico for Miguel Ortega. Okay, so Miguel Ortega watching from Texas, but fan of the Mexican League. What else we got? Belgium, shout out Belgium. Eloise and Gianni, I believe, back to back. Elmer Days, Swedish League. I like it. I think Swedish League is getting a double shout out right now. Uppsala, Sweden, our team Sirius are leading the Swedish League. That is the next story. Mjalby last year and Sirius this year. I don't think they've ever won the league before, right? Something to keep your eye out for. We've got Greece. We've got Bali United from Indonesia. Very nice. Ghent. I've been to that town. Very, very cute, nice little town of Ghent. Along the river there with all of the stone buildings. Like 45 minutes from Antwerp and 45 from Brussels. Really, really nice town. Wish I could have gone to a game. Vancouver. Sweden again from Sweetheart. Spain says I'm playing for a local team in my city called Newhall FC. Maybe we can get them to play in the Gamper next year. Alexi, Women's Champions League draw. Can't wait to watch Barça Femení in action. I agree. I'll tell you, I don't know the answer to the question. I can look it up to see when the Champions League draw is. But I went to the quarterfinal and the semifinal as a fan last year here at the Spotify Camp Nou for the Women's Champions League. Quarterfinal against Real Madrid. It was a Clásico. They wiped the floor with them. Semifinal against Bayern Munich. They also, I think they scored 5 goals in that game. The atmosphere in those games are amazing, and they're so different. The biggest difference, I'll say, and then I'm going to turn it back over to my guy Pablo here, with the women's games that I personally love, because I've said it before, I'm a football purist, like always from start to finish. The women's games, there is no bad blood in the stands. There's no animosity, and sometimes you guys get it. Sometimes football at the highest level here on the men's side brings out some anger. Didn't happen. Maybe it's because Barca wins all the time. I don't know, but
I've come bearing popcorn.
Oh, thank you. I was hungry.
There's a bit more outside as well.
I'm gonna go get some.
Go grab some, Spence. Right, hello people. We're back again here then. Can't be long until the second half starts. I was just having outside, by the way. Also, people had a look at the stands. Looking nice atmosphere up there. Spencer's talking about a nice family atmosphere. There's a decent atmosphere inside the ground tonight, so quite fun, people. We've had a good first half too, I think, all things considered, for Barça. I've obviously got the opening goal. Just need that second one really to really put this one beyond any doubt. Really, an Athletic Club we know are going to be out there for the second half, looking to get back into this as quickly as possible. Alia says, "Hey Pablo, hello. How are you all doing?" João Victor Silva leaving some cat emojis there too, and some love Barça and some Visca Barça. I love it. Do what João's doing and fill this chat with the emoji of your choice. I can see, by the way, that we've got plenty of new members coming in here too. There were some of you who came in earlier that I want to say hello to. Odor Chidera came in earlier. Welcome to Pack Basic to you. I saw as a pre-member earlier. Here go Tofu 778. Welcome to the family. Welcome to Pack Premium and indeed to the Barça live show. Culers, let us know then. I'll prepare a little question for you all for me to answer here, because I want to ask you guys who you think was the best player in the first half. Coming right up. We're going to have 3 options. But feel free to start letting me know, but I'll come up with 3 options. Who was the best player in the first half, Culers? That's the question I'm going to be asking you now, because it was a good first half, I thought, all things considered, from Barça, really. And I think I have my options for you there. It is tough, you know. I'll tell you what, I'll go for our typical trident. Okay, questions coming right up there. Right up there, and here we go. It's on the screen for you guys right now. Who was the best player in the first half? 1 Pedri, 2 Rafinha, or 3 Lamine Yamal? Best player in the first half, people. Let us know. Alia, thank you for gifting memberships too, by the way. YSLT0GA received that, so thank you very much. Spain says Cat was the best in the first half. Fair enough. Come on, Coolers, let us know. Gloria says Espart. Samuel Decime says Rafa. Interesting. I thought Rafinha was very good. Bardi Momemi says, let's see some Rodri. Yeah, we're all looking forward to. Bola Seper says, Pedri. Thank you very much, Spain. Elmer Days, Rafinha, but Pedri was also brilliant. Gloria 2, Alia 2, which is Rafinha. Okay. I nearly put Gordon in as well. I thought Gordon was quite good in the first half, people. I don't know how you feel about that, but I thought Gordon was really strong. The fans were very good. True. Bola Seper says Pedri, though. I mean, Pedri's pass was a joke, wasn't it? He's so good at that. So good at feeding it around the back. He really is. Don't think... I'm glancing down, by the way, because the players have started to come out here for the second half. Doesn't look like there's going to be any changes just yet for Barça at the start of this second 45 minutes. Although, maybe this will tell us. Here we go. Not bad. We've got over 51,000 in here inside the Spotify Camp Nou today. So decent attendance, decent turnout for this one. We're seeing a Hansi Flick who is raring to go then ahead of this second half. He knows that every point counts, even right at the start of the season. Barça will not want to let any point slip, not at this stage. And what a bench we've got too, by the way. I can show you some of the Barça substitutes, by the way, in a few moments' time, because there's an awful lot of options here for Barça to have. We've got Rodri down there, Olmo down there. It really is good fun. Have a look at some of the match stats, some of the individual player stats, by the way, too. Marc Bernal, one of those in the first half, who was very good indeed for Barça. Lots of touches for him. Thought Lamine Yamal was certainly a standout there too, though, for Barça, all things considered. Very bright, very sharp. Atletico players are back out here for the start of the second half, by the way. Nico Williams had a few runs down that left-hand side. Let's see if he can get a few more going in the second 45. Spence, welcome back to the show, my friend.
Hello.
Good timing, because we're about to get started again.
Usually that's
what
how
you
it
do.
works,
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't think you just missed the second half, no? Fair enough.
I was going to go down there.
Yeah.
And like when you saw the flick cam, you were going to see me.
Don't know what I'd do. I think I'd say get a move and get yourself up here.
We should get Hansi up here. Could you imagine?
Right. I mean, I would love that, honestly. Right, back on the way then, by the way, at the start of the second half here.
Let's play football. You know, you were telling me before the game that Barça usually attack this side that's closer to us in the first half.
And now it's going to be good. And by the way, the applause is for Rodri, who's out warming up.
Ooh.
And watch out, Rafinha. Early starts the second half. Rafinha for Barça.
Ooh, Anthony
Gordon! Oh, he misses. Lightning quick start. Lightning quick start. Just missed.
It's a great start. It's Anthony Gordon arriving at a moment when Rafinha ran out of options, but he went through all of the cycles. He went through every potential read to get to that point, to lay off the pass for Gordon. A lot of good control from Rafinha.
I think we have some images of Rodri too, who was warming up, which maybe we can see. As Xavi Espart gets going again. I mean, so many chances, can't we? See already for Barça.
I mean, I obviously would love to see that end in a goal, but more importantly, I think I'd love to see it end in a shot on target. But I think Gordon will probably get another chance in this game. Barça are accumulating chances, and you don't want to run away with a game where you You don't take one and it comes back to bite you.
No. Espart, nice idea, but I think Rafinha probably just went too early for offside anyway. Unai Simon is going to lay this off to Laporte to get us started. Spencer, I'm going to conjure up a question here for you
Okay,
all.
I'll be ready.
And for you members. Oh dear. Massive
Pedri on the floor?
collision in there and a yellow card.
Oh, you know, that's true. I think, I hope, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't believe it.
I was just making sure. I do have.
There they are.
I'll do it this way because these are official cards. I've already said this before on the program.
No, do it again,
I've said it before on the program, but maybe someone who's watching for the first time. These were official referee cards from the 1970s. Both of them. I only have to use this one right now.
Spence, who do you want to see in the second half? I know all three, really. Out of those three, though.
Rodri.
Yeah, fair enough.
We have to be vigilant with our R's.
I know. Oh, lovely ball. This is Rafinha.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Rodri.
Rodri. It's gotta be Rodri. If we say Rodri,
I know.
it's like, come on,
You
man.
don't want to roll a double R too much, though. A singular R, sorry.
But the first R if the first letter of the word is an R, it's got to be a mild roll.
Right.
A mild roll. Rodri. It doesn't have to be Rodri.
No. Yeah.
Come on, you're a native Spanish speaker.
Yeah.
You know
In
what
theory.
you're doing.
In theory.
In
So
theory.
the legend says, yeah. Oh. Everyone, as you can imagine, isn't he saying Rodri?
Rayo Vallecano. Real Madrid.
You got it. Well, you see the timer there, by the way, the referee on the throw, and that's going to be something.
No, but I have a nit to pick about
Okay,
that.
yeah, okay. I'm intrigued about this. And in fact, we can have a discussion of the rules in a minute. Here's Lamine. Now Pedri. Back to Lamine.
Let's see if Marc Bernal can get involved a little bit here.
Nice. Espart. Still Espart. Bernal.
Yep.
Back
good
post. Cleared. Hacked away, in fact. Okay, hit me.
My problem is not that the count is 5 seconds to get the ball in play. I love that. That's required. My problem is that the count does not officially start until the referee starts counting.
Yeah.
And what happens is sometimes the referee waits like 4 seconds, and then everybody on the other team is like, hello, and then he starts the count, and by that time it's 8 or 9 seconds.
I completely
Now,
agree.
I will say this. I was watching... Hold on.
Oh, Bernal. Oh, just beyond Pedri. Big chance.
I was watching
Inches away.
the Champions League playoff games on Tuesday and yesterday. And typically speaking, the Champions League at every level, the playoff games and obviously the league stage and the knockout stage, are all the most heavily scrutinized refereed games from a referee standpoint, like where the rules are the most enforced, if you will. And what I noticed, which is a good thing for football, is that those were elimination games, and at the end of some of those games, in the 80th, 85th, 90th minute, when the team who was leading had a throw-in, the referee was immediately, regardless of what was going on, immediately started the count. So it's an idea of get it going.
Yeah.
I'm going to enforce it here. Okay, if we don't enforce it at this stage right now, it's not ideal, but I get it. But in the moment where you're facing elimination, you need every second.
I really like it, Spence. I like the goal kick thing as well, you know, like in even a few years back, a goalkeeper in the 90th minute used to be able to get the ball and lie on it.
Yeah.
And you're talking 30, 40 seconds sometimes. Ridiculous. Sounds to say, but like they genuinely were. That's out the window now, you know. Like that doesn't happen as much.
You know,
but you are right. It's about enforcing it though. 'Cause sometimes taking goal kicks as well. You're right. It's like that's been 11 seconds, and you're still going because you can tell they don't. A few of them are a bit hesitant to really give the booking.
it's not going to be perfect right now, but you can go back into the archives of Barça Live as far back as the 21-22 season.
Yeah.
And you will find footage of me calling for what used to be a 90-minute football game, which has turned into a 60-minute game with a stopped clock. And I still advocate for that, but this is the next best thing, which is just enforce the ball being in play.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm all for the new rules. I really am. I think they're gonna be good. They help the game speed up. Here's Lamine. Fermin.
What I like about when Barca attack on this side is that Lamine is right next to us.
And here he is. Lamine. Oh! He's hit the ball.
Oh, come on. That's so unfair.
That was your moment, Spence.
That was it. I'm staring him down. I thought that was in for sure.
And no foul, so the referee we would have taken another look at it, but so nearly in from Lamine. Deflection, wasn't it, I think, right? On the shot? Onto the bar, or?
I need, hold on.
We'll take a look in a minute, yeah. And watch out, because Athletic down the other end, if not for that man. Best young player at the World Cup, cool about to see in there. To spear it clear. And you can hear what the Barca fans think about Lamine Yamal. Who is having a very, very good game indeed. The Barca number 10. Those are his stats. 5 shots in total. Been very involved. You can't say he hasn't been.
He's been right there, man.
Yeah. It's Rafinha, of course, who has got the goal, though, for Barca. Pedri now. Oh, lovely turn from Pedri, who can get Barca going again. This is Rafinha. Now Gordon. Back to Rafinha. Lamine. Fermin. Lopez in the channel, and a good save by Unai Simon.
They're generating opportunity every minute or two now, and that pressure is continuing to mount. You got to think they're going to put one of these home. I got to watch this one now live. I've just been given the opportunity. I can't waste it.
Rafinha's corner. Whipped in, flicked on by Gordon. In the end, it comes back and out. Juan Garcia. Espat. Now Fermin Lopez. Nice ball at the top from him. It's going to come all the way here to Lamine Yamal, is it? No, good defending.
Oh, really good defending. Oh,
yeah.
Almost.
Yeah. I've been really impressed with Barca, Spence, and I'll say this. I think people were maybe expecting a slower start to the season from Barca because of the World Cup. We had so many players away, remember. I think we've been really good, you know, all things considered, at the start of this campaign. I really do. Played some really fun football. And today we're looking at the real deal again. Gordon now. Given goes gorgeous. Anthony Gordon. Is that a penalty? Surely. Rafinha. Fermin keeps it in. Behind. Well, that surely is going to be checked because Gordon, I'm certain, was fouled there.
Well, we're not going to get a replay for a minute or two. That's just the way it works today, so we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah.
It's the way it works.
Yeah.
I mean, he's limping away, and play carries on, so that's it. That's the end of it.
No indication, right? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Anyway, we'll take a look in a minute. Corner scene taken short. Lamine Yamal. Challenged over there by Iñaki, and now Nico Williams and Athletic can get themselves going again. Although Pedri and co are so impressive back there. Rafinha. Careful, he's hold on to it.
This is what a false 9 does. He's basically playing as a defensive midfielder right now. I mean, this is certainly going to stretch out his heat map tonight. He's been everywhere.
Nice from Lamine. Ball to the back post is on. Gordon's waiting. As was Rafinha, took a touch. Throw in. No, they're really good fun to watch tonight, Barça, you would say. Everyone in that starting 11 is really on it and desperately hunting for a second goal that they know will kill this one off, really.
The second's got to come at some point soon. They've had so many chances. You really are at the point in the game now where you got to take advantage of it.
Yes.
Gordon was not fouled, by the way.
No? Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay. It's Pedri.
There was contact, but he was not fouled.
Gloria says Lamine goal is coming. Well, here he goes, Lamine Yamal. It's still Lamine Yamal. Wide now for Espart.
Sure.
Xavi Espart! Blocked
have it.
by Simon. Now Eric Garcia.
Why not?
That's a boy playing full of confidence, isn't it? And so are Barça. I mean, look at the stats, Spence. They're racking up, but...
Another thing, like that shot from Xavi Espart, I'll take it all day.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of times, Barca seem to be getting the second or the third best option of the possibilities from a build-up, from an attack. Like Lamine had a couple of options there that he missed out on.
Yep. Double change coming up here, by the way. And one of those off is Nico Williams. Berenguer is on. And Robert Navarro is also on. So the two Williams brothers are off for Athletic Club.
Where did Nico go? Did he come off right away?
Yeah, immediately.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't see him come off.
He disappeared like that.
Yeah, no, the whistles were coming, and I was wondering, like, where's he? He was already out. Uh-oh, look who's getting a shirt on.
Whoa.
That guy putting a shirt on right there for the first time. It's a Barca shirt.
And hold your horses, people, because there's not just changes on the Athletic Club bench, there's also changes for Barça, because we're going to see Dani Olmo and Rodri.
It's a good roll.
Thanks.
Good roll.
They're both coming on. We'll see who for.
Pedri and Marc Bernal would seem like the logical changes.
Right.
Maybe Fermin, but I don't know if he wants to play Pedri much longer if he plans on playing him against Rayo as well.
Nice switch by Gerard Martin. All will become clear in a few moments' time. Here is Lamine Yamal. Look at that skill. Look at that skill.
Do you want to hold it?
Aragon. That's the skill we've been waiting for tonight, isn't it, from Lamine Yamal? It's Rodri time. Your defence is terrified. Rodri's on fire. Let's go, Rodri. Chat loving it. And as you would expect.
Chat's hot tonight. Good job, Chat.
Joanneco into the book, by the way. And a chance now for Barça.
It's like a pseudo corner.
It is, yeah. I'm going to watch it with you here, Spencer. Rafinha over it. Floated to the back post.
Yep.
Where? Look who's waiting!
Oh! That is so freaking hard to execute.
Yeah.
To pluck that ball out of the air. I'm going to stop talking because I want to deal with this.
Here we go, people. It is time for the music. Olmo and Rodri are coming on. Rafinha and Bernal are coming off, which is intriguing. So a change of Barça's captain. Welcome to the Spotify Camp Nou. Rodri.
What a cheer. And there he goes right away. First touch is a massive defensive header.
Fair to say the Barca fans more than enjoyed that one. How fun is it to see Rodri in a Barca shirt? I mean, can you believe he's here? I can't.
Incredible. Incredible. And the fact that he's doing this fresh off of everything he's accomplished the last couple of years, and that he chose Barça. Can't forget that. He chose Barça.
It's great, isn't it? Right, double change coming right up here, people. I'll switch up my lineup. Because Rafinha is, of course, off. And Olmo is, of course, on.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision.
So that's a direct change, by the way. Olmo's gone to false 9, hasn't he, Spence?
Maybe. But
it's hard to... it looks like Gordon's staying wide left, doesn't it?
But Fermin is also further up the pitch.
Right.
So I think maybe Hansi might be asking both of them to make runs in behind and try and find the gaps along the back line.
Atmosphere has been wonderful. It really has. It's been a celebration of football, this. And Barça right now playing some really good stuff for just their second game of the season. And the roar that we saw when Rodri came on was great too. Gerard Martin.
You got Fermin playing a lot higher up right now.
Right. It's close to one more, isn't it? Gordon. Nice. Koubarsi thought about it. Finds Fermin instead. How about that for skill? What is going on tonight?
That's almost the same move that we saw him make, at least the same first touch from the goal that he scored on Sunday, because he did this is the second time now. He receives the ball, it's coming in hot, and he sort of pops it up to give him an option of where he wants it to go next, and the defender can't really do anything about it.
Gordon's cross. There's Fermin! Simon was there too. Play on. Now.
¿Qué pitas?
I hope that's offside because it was never a foul.
Elmer Days wants to see a Rodri goal.
Oh my God.
I'm in agreement.
By the way, if Rodri scores, the place would come off. The roof would come off in this place. We'd be down there, Spencer. How about a Rodri firecracker, eh? Why not? Well, watch out here because there's more things to deal with. Look close, didn't it?
It's close, and here it comes.
It was off. Anytime Rodri gets near the ball, huge cheer. There he is.
Promise I'll have the normal flag back.
Thank you.
Next time.
Okay. Monday night?
Monday night.
Gordon's got in there. Pedri's won it back. And he can lay it off here to Koubarsi. Now Lamine Yamal. It's good managing of the minutes, isn't it, too, though, from Flick, Spence. I mean, he took Lamine off early last time against Elche. Takes Rafinha off around the 60th minute today. It's keeping those two fresh, isn't he, at the start of the season?
It's a full-on rotational nightmare for Hansi Flick right now. I mean, the good news is that that you've got Rodri that comes in as a reinforcement now.
Koubarsi. Now Lamine Yamal. Nice ball on the back. Going to find
that works.
Eric Garcia, you know.
That works.
Defection helped him, didn't it? in the way. Corner for Barça, which Rodri has gone into the middle for.
He's put a good head on the ball once or twice before.
Come on, Coleres, put some fire emojis in the live chat. Summon a Rodri goal!
Ooh, almost.
Almost.
That could have been a lot of different things.
Could have been, yeah. That's Olmo who got the head. I'll tell you what, Pedri has to deal with this, and does remarkably calmly too.
How is he so classy?
I I thought anyone would just get rid of that, you know. Here is Pedri once more. Oh, what a pass.
Gordon.
I mean, is this your moment? Oh, nice slipped and still got there. You're saying Gordon was in to square it to, yeah?
That's what Lamine was going to do that time.
Yeah. Another double change is coming up here, by the way, people. Looks like it for Athletic Club. Looks like it's going to be a fourth change. Fire emojis in the chat. That's what we like to see, people. And listen to the Barca fans chanting Anthony Gordon's name too. And he also says hello to them.
He's got to feel fairly loved in the first couple of weeks that he's been here. I know it's early, but like he's already said it. He said it in the post game on Sunday. We heard him. I think that's very important to integrate yourself, and also not just for the fans and your teammates to accept you, but also the other way around, for you to feel comfortable in this new environment that you're in.
Well, there were a lot of positive comments, weren't there, Spence, after he squared that goal that he could have scored, wasn't it, to Fermin? And I noticed that immediately, and he also spoke well in his post-game interview, but having un dia de partits ring around the ground, just positive, though, to start for Anthony Gordon. It really was. Listen to the noise, by the way, Spence.
You now have to say this guy's name in full accent.
Right, get me a sec. Ale, ale, ale. I'll sing instead. Right, it's coming up here.
The substitute for Athletic Club.
Guerene Barrena.
Is it with a hard G? Yeah, it must be.
Surely no.
It's Basque, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's a hard G.
What do you think of that? He's growing it.
How you feeling, chat?
I was going to say
1 to 10.
Yeah, go on. Chat, let us know 1 to 10 how you're feeling.
1 to 10.
Is the best piece of news for Athletic the fact that it's only 1-0?
Yes.
Because I'm trying to think of the chances they've had. They've not had a shot on target. They've had one attempt. There's been none on target. And yet here we are with 20 to play. And people who just tune into this game and are looking on their phones or whatnot will say, oh, Barça really struggling at home to Athletic, or it's not. It's been tense, and very evenly balanced. It hasn't been really.
They have had one attempt tonight. Would you care to take a guess at what their expected goal total is for the night?
I'm trying to remember what the attempt was.
I'll tell you. I'll give you that. I gotta find it. Here it is.
Remind me, yeah.
It was Nico Williams 5 minutes before halftime. That's all you get.
Yeah, okay. I can't. Martin's got a thing to do, by the way he does it. I'm trying to remember what the attempt was, but okay, I'm going to guess. 0.09.
You and your knots. It's called a 0.
Sorry.
0.01 expected goals.
What a pass. I mean, Gordon, chance. Deflected wide.
Deflected, no, that's corner. Yeah. I like that we can see that one right from here. We're right on top of it.
Those two are linking up nicely. Lamine always loves runners. Gordon's a runner.
Gordon's a runner, and Gordon's also a willing contributor, or willing returner of the favor, should I say. We saw that last week.
Yep. Corner for Barça again.
All I want to see from this corner, honestly, Pablo, is I want to see Barça get to the first ball.
Come on. Let's watch it live here, Spence. Come on. In by Lamine. Oh, so nearly. Still in there, is it? No,
good
cleared.
effort. Good effort. Kubarsi was up for it.
18 to go. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Pedri. Now Olmo. Like who? Like who?
You watch The Bear?
No.
No, it's
I haven't seen it.
I don't remember his name.
I haven't seen it.
Gordon looks like the guy from The Bear. I'll buy that. I'll buy it. I love The Bear. Or I loved that series, at least the first couple of seasons before it got weird, because it's based in Chicago.
That is not a bad shout.
Look out! Look out! Just
okay, sorry.
Gotta defend.
Yeah.
Jeremy Allen White. Okay.
Nice cross. Chance. Good defending. Oh, it wasn't. It was a miss by Sunset, who got in there ahead of Kubarsi. And that is officially the closest Athletic have come in 73 minutes of football. Yeah. There he is.
Yeah.
I see it a bit, yeah.
I always just love watching that show because I would see B-roll of Chicago.
He's a handsome chap.
Remember at the beginning of this game, Pablo, when I said there are two ways that Barça Athletic Club games go?
Yeah.
We're getting pretty close to this being just 1-0 and grind it out until we get to the finish line.
Yeah.
We're not there yet. Still too early, but...
Can I just say, though, I mean, Llorens is going to be close to his prediction here in the end, isn't he? He said 2-1. And it's looking more like that sort of game. But it should have been the game that... It should be the score that we thought it would be, really, with the way it's gone. I mean, Barça have been that good. They've had enough to score 3 or 4 goals, certainly. And might still...
One. Come on.
Come on, Anthony. What have you got for us? Anthony Gordon through and in. And Adama gets in the way.
It's funny, I was torn. No foul. I was torn between two guess the scores. I was either going to go 4-1 or I kid you not, I was going to go 1-0. It was one or the other. And I figured I'll be fun. See what that got me.
Okay. Yeah, there you go, Sven.
That's a foul.
Oh, no. Foul. Play on.
Oh, what are we doing?
Sunset. Oh, he's in the post. And Eric has hacked it behind for a corner and is furious with the referee.
All right. Obviously, that's probably a foul. But there's that guy again, man. Sunset just lurking in the shadows.
Wow.
And that's how close this game is, and we're actually stressing a little bit right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I mean, this is what we said, though, Spence. We did say if we don't kill this game off, it will get tense and it will get tricky, and that's what Athletic Club have been playing for, and that's where we're at now with 15 minutes to go.
I didn't get a lot of responses from the how you feeling chat on a scale of 1 to 10. I got a couple of 10s, a couple of 8s, and a couple of 4s.
Okay.
So, chat, how we feeling right now? Confidence level, scale of 1 to 10. Where are we at?
I'll tell you what, for me...
Talk to me.
For me, Spence, I was probably at a good 8, maybe, a few minutes ago. It's dropped maybe a little bit now.
I'm at a 7.
Okay,
I'll give you that, yeah.
Athletic have managed to just get out of their own half a little bit in the last 3, 4, 5 minutes or so, and are just causing a few more problems here to Barça. It's good defending again by Eddie Garcia. Throw in. Who has been very good again at right back.
Yeah, they're just one of these away. They still haven't hit the target, but they're just one of these bad boys away from causing Barça some real problems.
Yeah. I mean, it would feel so unfair, wouldn't it, Spence? But
funny thing is,
that's football.
If the score holds the way it is, then we're top of the league. So there's that.
Yep, let's have a look at the standings, actually, Spence. Yeah, that's a very fair point.
This early in the season, it goes by goal difference, I believe.
Yeah, well, there you go. Currently, Barça league leaders. If this result holds, and of course, Spence.
Stop the count.
Without conceding a single goal right now. Still all clean sheets, but there's still some 15 minutes to play.
Be nice to score another one.
Eric. I mean, think Fermin was offside. No, he wasn't. Yeah,
play on.
Yeah, linesman says play on. I mean, we should have, maybe. Eric. Wide to Anthony Gordon, who's been maybe in there for our top 3 MVP votes in a minute, Spence. Still going Gordon, fouled, free kick. He's playing well, isn't he, Gordon? Looks like a real troublemaker.
What I love about him is that he just likes to take players on, no fear.
Yeah, yeah.
There are very few players that have that kind of willingness to go at defenders. And ironically, outside of the ones that do it regularly, like Lamine, last year, I thought after a couple of seasons of not having done it, Marcus Rashford did it really well.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Gordon has made a very good start to his Barca career. Indeed, you're seeing on the bench, by the way, that Koundé and Adeyemi are going to be coming on in a few moments' time. For now, Olmo is over this Barca set piece. Pedri lays it short. Lamine! Deflection. Blocked. Back at you. Fermin. Olmo.
Pop it up.
Eric, surely no. He wants a penalty. Rodri leaps.
Play football. Play football.
Gordon down. Oh, what a save by
He's offside. Kubarsi, what are you doing, you sick, crazy?
Don't do it. Kubarsi.
I don't care if he was offside or if it was saved. We just saw the non-goal of the season. We saw the best goal that didn't go into the back of the net all season. He just, if you want to go about it in English, it was a bicycle kick. If you want to go about it in Spanish, it was a chilena. Oh my Lanta.
Double sub here. Gordon's night is done. Very good, Anthony Gordon. Once more. As is Eric Garcia's. And listen to what the Barca fans think about him.
They like him. Hey, don't you just feel like as a native Englishman, you just feel validated a little bit?
That I could be loved here, you mean?
Yeah, it's like it's one thing if it's Fermin or I don't know, or Lamine or whomever is like people who either speak Catalan or Spanish or grew up here or whatever. But Gordon comes over from Inglaterra and he's loved, and that's got to make you feel great.
No, it is nice. You're right, and seeing his name chanted as well. I mean, he must love it as well, by the way. Like, these players who play in Premier League as well, for Everton, Newcastle, of course, you come to the Spotify Camp Nou and you're getting your name chanted like that by thousands. I mean, that's unbelievable for Gordon.
It's what he always wanted, I think. I think that's what it feels like.
Yeah. We're seeing the ref camp here.
What's going on? Subs.
I think that was the case, though, Spence, of a decision being overturned from the video assistant referee because we were ready for a corner there.
Oh.
And instead it's been given as a goal kick. Another challenge for Athletic. Their final one, by the way, is going to see Jalot come on here, who is a tricky winger.
I need to call out a member of the chat today, who's apparently our #1 chatter today. It would seem like Eugelia Anastasia.
Yeah.
We need back prime Lamine Yamal. Easy, take it easy. He's playing well. Okay, he's playing well. Just because he hasn't scored or he's gotten a little unlucky today does not mean he's not prime Lamine Yamal. He's playing well.
He is playing well. And here's Adeyemi, who's come on the other wing, who is also very quick. Adeyemi, pull back. Laporte made a mess. Barça have a second. And it's Fermin again. Job done. Should be game over.
I mean, for all of the chances that Barca created and manifested, and every time they were almost in with brilliant opportunities, one-on-one goal, you gotta score it, you gotta finish it. And that garbage is what puts Barca up 2-0, and that's football, folks. You're just gonna take it. That is an absolute dumpster of a defensive effort. It should never make it to the top levels of professional football. And that's okay, because it didn't happen to Barça. It happened on the other side. Give me some flick cams, please. I need flick cam. Let's see if he reacted the same way. Probably very. He's like, all right, sure.
I mean, he won't care, will he?
Nah, it's just got to go in. Just got to go in.
So ironic for this one on the ball here. Aymeric Laporte, who was playing next to Cubarsí a few months ago and so well as well. Uncharacteristically with an error there. Setting up Fermín, who saved his blushes in a way by tapping it into an empty net. Meant it was no own goal. But it does mean that Barça have second.
Feel a lot better now. Where are you at, 1 to 10?
A lot happier now.
A lot happier. My question on this, as we're going to get a look at the replay in the next 15, 20 seconds, is what's Laporte thinking? Because it's not like he was heading it back to his keeper. That was a pass at close range, just a couple of meters away, with his foot.
Oh, what a ball. Fermín, Lamine, Adeyemi's in. Adeyemi! Oh, my Lord.
And then Unai Simon goes and does that, although it's an offside, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to go back to this. I know that was a close opportunity here. Laporte, he slips.
Yeah, it's a terrible one for Laporte, isn't it?
What was it, Laporte?
I think it was, no?
Or yet I can't tell. I can't see, but it's a slip.
It's Laporte,
and then Fermín just cleans up the scraps, which again you'll take it.
Offside again, that should be. Surely it's unset, yeah. Get it out. Once again, though, Spence, what it does mean is that we have... we've got João Cancelo, who's going to come on too here, by the way, for Xavi Espart. For Pedri, sorry.
So what does that mean? Interesting. I'd like to see.
I'm intrigued too.
I'd like to see where Xavi Espart winds up now.
Oh, Espart must go in midfield, surely, no?
Yes, he is.
Which means João Cancelo comes on at left back.
The supporters section here showing their love for Lamine, and that's exactly why they are one of the smartest supporters sections on planet Earth, because they know that Lamine not only appreciates the support but deserves it.
And he's been so good as well tonight, by the way, Spence. He really has, Lamine Yamal. Koundé now. Rodri, nice from him. Gerard Martin. Lamine. Oh. Lovely from Lamine. Oh, and he nearly found the ball through too. This is going to come back though. It's Lamine. Koundé got in the way. Another great leap though by Cubarsí. Goal kick. And Pedri, who went off by the way too, Spence. What a performance from him again tonight.
Question in the chat.
For MVP.
Poll in the chat for MVP. Fermín, Gordon, Pedri, Rafinha. Rafinha scores the first. Fermín scores the second. Gordon heavily involved. Pedri, obviously, not only with an assist, but just being Pedri. So, a lot of good options.
Lots of people. I mean, putting your votes. I'm struggling here, Spence. I don't know who to go for here, really. I'm struggling to give one individual 3, I think, above the rest. I'm really struggling. Have you got someone clear in mind?
Nope.
Your look told me that you did.
Normally I do, but...
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
I want to vote because I want to be able to read the chat, but I don't know who to vote for. So
I'm going to take Gordon.
Okay.
Who'd you go with? Yeah. It's a tough one tonight.
But that could change between now and the post-game show, so we'll see. Adama with a decent looking switch, you know, and Cancelo.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Another one of those cool heads who dealt with that ever so well. And gets it clear. Adeyemi, by the way, who played an important part in the goal. His pullback wasn't the best of pullbacks. Laporte made a mess of it, but that, I think what you were saying, Spence, the positive running, just he comes on and just goes at his fullback. None of that
That's what Hansi's
play backwards.
obviously,
I love that from our wingers.
He's telling the wingers to do that, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just play with no fear.
Yeah.
Play without fear of losing the ball. Go be creative. Take chances.
Here he is.
Lamine always does that.
Lamine Yamal. What a ball! Adeyemi! Oh my lord.
Dude, Unai Simon as having the game of his life in a game that he's going to lose.
He really is.
He's made, this should be 5-0. Lamine in the first half. Adeyemi a few moments ago. And Adeyemi again.
This should have been a comfortable Barça win, can I just say. It's going to end 2-0 here, but it doesn't tell the story. Barça have been that much better than Athletic Club. And Lamine Yamal is up there for MVP too, you know, Spence. He's playing unbelievably. Surely 3 now. No, big lunge, Laporte. Corner. Some football on show here, by the way, tonight, people. It's round of applause stuff, it really is. Noise has been relentless too. Olmo. Cancelo. Rodri tried that pass through. Brilliant from Adeyemi though to get back in there.
Away.
Good night to be at the Camp Nou. And I'll tell you what, the fans have been brilliant, but the players are right behind this Hansi Flick system. You can see the commitment is there from day one in this team. Just has the feel that something special could happen this season. Is there a consolation for Athletic Club? Navarro. Nicely pulled back. Espart is going to pick up the pieces, and Barça can get going again with Olmo. With Lamine Yamal. What an attempt as well. All of this, by the way, Spencer's with no number 9.
I don't know for how long I'm going to believe that. You know?
How much was that, by the way? I missed it.
4 minutes.
4 added on. Cool by to see, but Gerard Martin, Mr. Reliable, in behind him. It's common knowledge that he's a great centre back now, isn't it, by the way?
It's looking like barring something unusual in the final 3.5 minutes here, it's looking like another clean sheet.
Yeah.
And let's put it like this, the best chance by far for Athletic Club came on a play where it probably never should have manifested in the first place because there was a foul in the build-up.
Yes, yeah, true. Very true indeed. The Sancet strike off the post, which could have changed things. Cancelo now. Ex-City teammates linking up as Rodri now finds Lamine.
Have it.
Yamal, Lamine, low.
Fine.
And easy for Simon, who racks up yet another save. That's what the stats are looking at, by the way, Spence. 21 shots, 71% of the ball, 9 on target. Pure dominance, isn't it, been?
Nearly 4 XG on a night where they've scored 2.
Isn't it really? I mean, it makes sense in a way. We've had so many chances.
Well, a couple of those close-range chances that Unai Simon just turned into freaking Superman.
Yeah,
but it's less frustrating when the game is going to end with Barca picking up 3 points.
Yes. Yeah, very satisfactory in the end for a Hansi Flick team. He'll know, the German coach, this team could have got more tonight, but again, very good people. Clapping emojis in the chat, people. Barca have been that good. Fenmin not sure he knew where Olmo was. Clapping emojis, blue and red hearts, anything that shows love for Barca, because we've been really good tonight. Get it in the chat, people.
Good job, chat. Chat gets a 10 out of 10
Yes,
today.
also.
Nicely done.
Good support once more, people. And if not for an inspired Unai Simon, it could have been one of those big wins here at home to start the season.
Should have been. The only thing we're waiting for is if in the next minute and a half, Llorens gets his prediction right of 2-1.
Yeah.
I hope not.
No, yeah. Well, Koundé made a little bit of a mess of that, you know, and it's going to let Berenguer in. But that's good from Koundé, isn't it? Getting back in there.
It's a good recovery.
It was a good recovery from Koundé.
Wearing that captain's armband.
Berenguer over the corner, and this will be the last piece of defending that Barça have to do tonight. Away by Olmo comfortably.
Why would you lie to the people? You're going to defend this one too.
Back in, flicked on wide. Sorry.
All right. Next up, Rayo.
Yeah, next up Rayo here, Monday night, people, 9:30 p.m. local time kickoff, so we'll be here from 9, half an hour before kickoff. And another chance for Hansi Flick's team to get the points on the board. It will be a very happy President Joan Laporta tonight. Another clean sheet, Rodri out on the pitch. Rafinha and Fermin firing once more. And full time at the Spotify Camp Nou. Barca 2, Athletic Club 0, and fireworks all around us. Well. And the anthem rings around the ground too.
Nice win.
And Spencer Siegel, that was really good fun, wasn't it? And I'll tell you what, more than anything, that was very impressive from Barça too in terms of the performance, the 3 points, the 2 goals against a good team. And if not for Unai Simon, it could have been a lot more. Very good win for Barça.
Yeah, really nice win. One that was not assured the entire way. They had to fight through some adversity tonight. They made us doubt, which is rare for a few minutes. And we were waiting for them to get the second goal to put it more out of reach, and waiting, and eventually they got a gift. And that's how you finish off the game, 2-0.
Yeah, super stuff from Barça, who will be sleeping very happy because they're going to be sleeping as league leaders. 2 games in, 7 goals scored, none conceded. That's a perfect start to LaLiga, hasn't it, Spence? Dominance, as you can see, by the stats are unbelievable against a good team like Athletic Club. But 2 wins from 2. And no goals conceded is also as good as against, right, Spence?
I mean, 70% possession is fine, but 22 shots?
Yeah.
10 shots on target? You're telling me Unai Simon made 8 saves?
Incredible. Incredible. And 0 shots on target, maybe more importantly, from Athletic Club.
That's a great stat, too.
Yeah.
That's a great stat because that means they didn't give them any space.
No.
Athletic Club could not get in behind, and they just... Every time they tried to go over the top, one of the 2 center backs was booting it out of play.
Yeah, very good for Barça, who are right now taking all of this in with their home fans, and rightfully so. And I'll tell you what, Spence, being back here, Barça was so strong at home last season, all things considered. They really were. And yet again, looks like we're going to be strong again this season. 19 from 19, by the way, we picked up in La Liga here. Quick break coming right up. Don't go anywhere because you've got reactions and highlights coming up from the Spotify Camp Nou. We'll see you in a few moments' time. Don't go anywhere, people. back here then for the post-game show, and I can tell you good news because we have the first reactions coming in. Rodrigo Hernández.
Amb Rodri, sens dubte, un dels grans protagonistas. Rodri, ¿qué tal? Bona nit, buenas noches.
Hola, buenas noches.
¿Cómo estás? Sensaciones. Experiencia no te falta en el mundo del fútbol, pero no sé si es uno de esos días que quedan grabados.
Sí, siempre es especial debutar en otro equipo, en otro club. Y bueno, feliz, contento de cómo se ha estado dando. Es verdad que he tenido muy pocas sesiones de entrenamiento y bueno, hoy ha sido importante estos minutos para coger ritmo.
Primera toma de contacto, ¿no? Un poco, pero ya has visto lo que la afición del Barça espera de ti. Y aquí en el Barça la exigencia es total.
Sí, efectivamente, al final aquí están los mejores jugadores del mundo y hay que estar siempre al nivel. Y ya te digo, contento porque está rodeado de grandísimos jugadores. Pero bueno, yo siempre digo, con un gran margen de mejora. Este equipo tiene un margen de mejora importante, así que vamos a ir a por ello.
El Barça tradicionalmente destaca en el medio del campo. Esta temporada la sensación es que ahí hay una sala de máquinas importante, ¿no? Jugadores como Bernal, que no sé si te ha sorprendido, si ya esperabas lo que ibas a ver, pero obviamente jugar al lado de Pedri, Fermín, que está increíble. Bueno, un poco ese medio del campo, ¿cómo lo ves?
Bueno, todos. Está claro que lo más importante es que somos todos distintos, todos con sus características y podemos aportar al míster muchas condiciones de juego y yo creo que eso es lo más importante. Evidentemente el nivel, pero el perfil de jugadores de esa variedad tan grande que nos permite tener mucha riqueza.
La última, muy rápidamente, este equipo que aspira a todo, queda mucho camino por delante, Rodri, pero también ahora imagino que tú personalmente ya ser uno más y empezar a buscar esa mejora constante, ¿no? Y seguramente que se acabe el ruido después de un verano, pues que seguramente ha sido emocionalmente intenso también.
Sí, está claro que intenso, pero bueno, uno ya tiene experiencia, intenta alejarse un poco y lo que dices tú, a coger el ritmo, que es importante, que hay que adaptarse a una nueva competición, una nueva liga para mí y nada, feliz.
Felicidades.
Gracias.
First words of Rodri after a game as a Barça player. There you have it, Spence. And the roar when he came on, by the way, was maybe one of the highlights of this great evening here, wasn't it?
It was loud, and there were a few moments tonight that were loud, but I feel like that roar was almost louder than either goal that got scored tonight.
Felt like it, didn't it, in a way? It was crazy when Rodri came on. Great atmosphere, we've said it all evening. We'll show the highlights when we can in a few minutes' time, by the way, people. But for Barça, all very good news, really, tonight. Rodri's debut, 3 points. And here they are, the highlights from tonight's game. A 2-0 win, Spence, that could have ended about 5 or 6 in all truth. And from minute one, really, the shots started firing well on Unai Simon's goal, didn't they?
You got the stats underneath you there showing the 22 shots and the 10 on target. And Unai Simon, I'd like to see how many of his saves we get in this game, in these highlights, I should say. Rafinha with a nice chance there, creating from a header that he got really good service again. And I think a lot of times we've been talking about how Barça lack a number 9. But if the service is as good as it was for Rafinha as he scores the first goal and that assist from Pedri, like if he keeps getting those types of rainbow balls coming his way, he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, new striker's position for him this season. He's doing ever so good of a job, though, isn't he, Rafinha? Glorious take for that goal. Round Unai Simon and into the corner, and delight for Hansi Flick once he knew it was onside. And Barça just kept on hammering the Athletic Club goal, in all truth. I mean, it could have been a lot more. This was a huge chance that we're not sure how it didn't go in. A big save by Unai Simon. He kept making them, really, the Spain number 1, though, didn't he, the World Cup winner. And he denied Lamine on a few occasions throughout this game. And it really was the difference between this being a bit of a bloodbath. There was Rodri warming up, who we did see come on later in the second half. The chances kept on coming, though, didn't they?
Well, we saw the first goal, and then after the first goal came, this started. It was all of this. It was so many almosts, so many what-ifs, so many Unai Simon interventions, which we're going to get a few more of right now. He was on his game for sure. Like, you can't fault him for Athletic Club's loss tonight.
No, you certainly can't. I mean, Lamine was at the heart of a lot of the good Barça did. Here's Xavi Espat, by the way, who yet again out on the pitch tonight, starting from left back. He went into midfield later. I mean, he looks like he's been playing at Barça for 4 or 5 years, with how mature he is. Again, Unai in the way, you guessed it, with another good stop denying Fermín.
I don't think, well, here's the Rodri entrance. I don't think we're going to see it, but I'd love to see the bicycle kick from Kubarsi, even though he was offside.
Yeah, that was a great moment too. Another good save, by the way, that was offside, so wouldn't have counted. This is the closest Athletic Club came. I think this wouldn't have counted because I think Eric was fouled anyway, but that was the closest they came.
We'll never know.
No, we won't. But off the bench, Adeyemi was sharp. Laporte made an awful mess, and Fermin made no mistake. Another goal for him. That's 3 goals for him. 3 goals for Rafinha already this season, Spence.
And that puts both of them, I believe, at the top of the La Liga ranks. Or tied, at least.
I mean,
top.
it's very good
It's
news
early.
indeed. It really is.
It's early.
How on earth Adeyemi didn't get that one at the back post, we won't know again. Well, we do know Unai Simon was in the way. But for Rodri and Barça, we just heard from a moment ago, very good day at the office. You're seeing the chances there, Spence, and it's reminding you again of how well Barça played. And I said it to you earlier. We spoke about that Champions League draw and the aspirations of the team this season. Don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself. It's only match day 2, but I'm watching this team and I'm getting really good feelings, sensations here. I think already 2 match weeks in that you said it. We've already been really good under Flick, exciting, fun to watch.
Yep.
They just seem serious, and I think the commitment from every player out on that pitch to track back as well, win the ball back for their team, and then produce chances in the final third. Athletic Club couldn't deal with us tonight, and that's only match day 2.
Something that separates Barça over the last 2 years now from what we saw prior to that is they go into the season already with so much experience under their belt and a clear path and mindset of how they need to be playing in order to be successful. The first season under Hansi, even though it was successful and they won La Liga and things were going well, we still didn't quite know what to expect. They were still learning along the way. There were growing pains. But now everyone's got the objective very clear. It's already ingrained into them, tattooed into their brains, if you will. And so that allows us to go out on a night like tonight against a very good opponent. Athletic Club are a good team. They're going to be fighting for Europe this year in all likelihood. And they're a team that's been together forever as well.
Yep.
And they just made it look easy.
Yeah, they really did, Barça. I mean, look at some of those individuals, Spence, who will begin just nattering a few of them off here, really. I'm going to start with the number 10, Lamine Yamal. I know he's someone we always start with. But I think there was quite a bit of talk after the Elche game about, is Lamine okay? I mean, he looks absolutely fine to me now. The big stats people will look at are no goals and no assists. Boy, does that not tell the story. And I'll actually say, that doesn't tell the story of his career as a whole so far, because he often ends with 0 goals, 0 assists, and he's the best player on the pitch by a mile. He was up there again tonight in terms of Barca kept getting in the ball. Who knows how he didn't score. But the chances he was creating for his teammates, the way he looks on the ball, he's a serious talent. I don't need to say it again, Spence, but he's going to be such a big part of the team again this season. And I think it was just positive for him to bounce back the way he did tonight and produce such a good performance in that first home game this season.
Yeah, and it's interesting with Lamine because you said it. He was so good tonight. He was one of the best players on the pitch. He was impactful, which it's one thing to be good. It's another thing to actually have an impact on the game, which he did, despite not contributing to either of the goals or any of the 5 from Sunday. And honestly, if Lamine Yamal plays like that all season long and he ends the season with 0 goals and 0 assists, like, it'd be really strange. But you would actually sign up for that. The way that he played, the way that he helped the team, the way that he created chances, he was exactly what you want him to be tonight. And there's a lot of people out there who are going to only look at what he contributed from a goals and an assist standpoint. And in my opinion, those people, they don't know football. Because if you had watched the game tonight, you would have seen that he was very good. And that's really all that's required.
People saying here that the Kubarsi and Pedri goal would have made headlines in my mind, says Iva Binks. That was the one that you were talking about, I think.
Goodness. We didn't get to see it in the highlights, but man, that Kubarsi bicycle kick, it's got to show up somewhere on social media. Just type in Kubarsi bicycle kick. I'm sure it'll pop up.
And El Mirdays, who is often negative, coming here saying, another incredible performance, very happy with this start of the season. Does that tell the picture for you, Spence?
I agree with Elmer Days in this case, but let's wait on Elmer days until we're getting to the games that matter. Until things don't go well.
Until we're 0-0 with Rayo here on Monday night in the 60th minute, yeah.
Exactly.
I've just got the MVP votes in from Llorens, by the way. We'll run over that later with him, Spence. Okay. He was saying, muy difícil, very difficult today.
Yeah.
And that's quite right, isn't it, in terms of not easy to pick out any individuals. I was seeing a comment here, though, speaking about one of the points that you were making from Alexi1281 saying, it's not just the surface, Spence, it's also about the work rate and runs from Rafa into those positions. This boy at striker, I said it to you a few times over the course of the programme, Spence, but he gets another goal tonight. He's already got ridiculous numbers under Hansi Flick playing on the wing. Could his numbers be even better as a striker?
Yeah, I wonder if there are any other stats that I can add to that prove the point of what I wanted to discuss for this game, because he was good, and I mentioned it once already. If you're going to play that position for Barça, you're going to get a lot of service. You're going to get a lot of chances to make the right runs and be on the receiving end of some very high-quality passes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the right stat to prove it, because I don't know if the right stat is really out there in this case. But he's clearly making the right reads in a position that we have not seen him play in Blaugrana, because Lewandowski's always been there.
Yeah.
Always.
Yep.
And now there's an opening for a guy who's very capable of doing what Hansi Flick asks of him, with a little bit of coaching, a little bit of guidance, and saying, all right, let's make the right timed runs. Let's make the right reads when it's time to go in behind. Let's separate ourselves from the center backs when the ball comes in from the wing. He's doing all of those things. So no reason to stop right now.
No. You can't imagine he will stop Hansi Flick. There's a few more days of the window left to go, of course. Let's take a look at the highlights, by the way, for a second time this evening, since we've got them available to us tonight. No reason for Flick to stop using Rafinha in those positions. Spence, we always talk about it's my fault, really. I always bring up the forward players individually. And I feel like when I talk about the defence, I talk about it in as a group, as a collective. But again, the Barca defence tonight, the back four, the goalkeeper, who didn't have anything to do in the end, Joan Garcia, but the back four, so diligent back there, weren't they? The four Catalans, Xavi Espart, Gerard Martin, Cubarsí and Eric Garcia. I mean, they were all excellent. Again, Espart, who keeps on impressing on his own right, by the way, as a youngster who's come into this team, has done ever so well back there, playing left back, unfamiliar position in theory to him, doesn't feel like it. But you go through all of them. Gerard Martin, again, wonderful. It looks like he's been there all his life at left centre-back and so composed. When he's got this boy, Cubarsí, next to him too, the best young player at the World Cup, they almost seem unbreakable. And with Eric Garcia just to the side of them too, it's a back four that you look at, and we'll see if Cancelo just nudges his way into that. And of course, we've got Koundé, we've got Andreas Christensen, who didn't even get any minutes tonight. We've got big players still waiting to come in there too. They look good in defence, Barca, don't they?
You want to give credit to the defence. It's obviously easier to point out the players that score the goals or get the shots on target or take the shots, right? I agree with you. It's easier to highlight attacking players because it's a more positive outlook on the positive space of a football game. But if you want to go to the negative space and see where Barca had to just deal with everything in their path, the defense did that. We can go through it very quickly, one by one, across the board.
Hit me.
Eric Garcia, 4 tackles, 3 clearances, an extra headed clearance, and an interception. Okay, that's one. Cubarsí, 2 tackles, 3 clearances, plus a headed clearance. Gerard Martin, 4 clearances of just booting it out and getting it out of there. A lot of them when he was just cutting people off. 2 interceptions and 3 recoveries. And Xavi Espart, we could talk about some of his attacking numbers as well. 7 passes into the final third from him, plus a tackle, a clearance, a headed clearance, 2 interceptions, and 4 recoveries. They were all great.
Yeah, they really were. And back there, it's looking very good indeed for Barça, I will say, in defence. In terms of the clean sheets, we've got 2 in 2 games. It's really good news indeed for Barça, and they've got to be very chuffed with that. All Barça fans, I think we often talk about the attacking capabilities of this team as we see Fermin get his second again, but defensively, boy, do we look good. And in midfield, we don't half look bad either, eh, Spence? What about Pedri as well? Bernal in there once more. Those two at the heart of midfield with Rodri still to come in as a starter too. Potentially De Jong's, of course, out injured right now. Just control things, didn't they? In a game where Barca controlled from start to finish. Yeah. It was a glorious display from both of those two in there at the heart of midfield that we love to see.
And Rodri only had a short period of time to get into the game and control it the way that he knows how to control the game too. So he's going to grow in this system as he gets more comfortable playing inside of Hansi Flick's 11.
Well, we're going to get a few more reactions in a few moments' time, which we're going to show you very shortly. There's the assist, by the way, for Pedri that he picked up this evening. 1 assist to his name. He had that glorious through ball also too against Elche. So started the season very well, has Pedri. How about Anthony Gordon too, who was very, very impressive also this evening. Wasn't he, Spence, for Barça? And in his first home game, we heard the Barça fans chanting his name time after time again.
Lovely.
Whenever there was a corner he was getting in, he kept on going past people too. And it was really fun to watch him again, Anthony Gordon. In his first home start, I thought he was brilliant. Off the bench against Elche, really fun tonight again, though, no?
Loved it. I love what he brought to the team, and I want to go more into depth on what he was able to do for us as we go along tonight.
Okay.
Because he, as we said, he's been given the green light from Hansi, and he has basically no restrictions. The chains are off. Just let him fly. And that's what he's doing right now. He's playing with more confidence than you can give to anybody on a new team. That's the key. Playing on a new team, that's what I want to touch on in a little bit.
Spence, hold that thought. We'll come back to you in a moment. Joan Garcia is with you, Udents. Here he is.
Doncs sí, amb el porter del Barça, que avui un dia més deixa la porteria a 0. Això és una bona notícia. Joan Garcia, bona nit.
Hola, bona nit.
Satisfets pel partit? La sensació que el més curt ha estat el resultat i que haurien pogut caure més gols. Avui Unai Simón ha estat molt bé.
Sí, crec que hem fet un gran partit contra un rival que sempre posa les coses complicades, però com bé dius, el Unai ha sigut el millor del partit, llavors això vol dir que hem atacat bé, que hem tingut ocasions, hem pogut marcar 2 i sobretot hem estat molt bé defensivament. Gairebé jo diré que no m'han xutat a porta, més enllà de la pilota al pal. Llavors, crec que és la línia a seguir i esperem seguir així.
Mes d'agost, acabant mes d'agost, però físicament sensació que heu començat forts la temporada. Òbviament hi ha jugadors que veniu del Mundial. Físicament esteu segurament un punt per sobre i en algun moment hi haurà la baixada. Altres segurament encara en plena pretemporada. Però les sensacions són bones físicament de l'equip. Se'ls veu molt frescos.
Sí, crec que hem fet una bona feina, tant els que vam anar al Mundial i hem tingut una mica menys de pretemporada com els que han estat aquí i al final també tenim una plantilla bastant completa que podem anar gestionant aquests temes als minuts i sí, de moment estem molt bé i treballarem per seguir així també.
Avui que hi havia aquest duel de porters de la selecció, no sé una mica tu si tornes també amb ganes de reivindicar-te, no? El fet de, òbviament, reivindicar-te no has de reivindicar res, però de dir vull guanyar coses i a més fent-ho com a titular. No sé si et queda aquesta espina del Mundial.
No, gens. O sigui, ara al final el Mundial el vam guanyar, em sento igual de partícip que si hagués jugat tots els partits i evidentment durant la temporada no penses en això, sinó en estar el millor possible pel Barça i ja està.
Ara guanyar coses amb el Barça i aquest any en tenim de molt il·lusionants. Com veus aquest inici de curs i aquests objectius de llarg termini?
Bé, molt bé, crec que veig la gent molt il·lusionada, tenim un grup encara més jove, jo crec que l'any passat, llavors crec que això és positiu, tenim molta energia, moltes ganes de fer coses boniques amb molta gent de la casa i això ho hem de fer, però si no treballem bé i no ens exigim no ho aconseguirem, llavors crec que estem en bon camí, però acabem de començar.
L'última, molt ràpid, avui heu una mica, que és el primer dia. Xavi Espar, quina bogeria de nano. I a més, avui una defensa pràcticament bé, tota catalana, amb el Gerard buidant-se, el Cuba fent xilenes fins i tot, l'Eric deixant-s'ho tot com sempre. Imagino que tu també molt segur, no?, amb aquests companys que ho estan donant absolutament tot i ho estan fent molt bé.
Sí, com t'he dit abans, hem aconseguit la porteria 0 sense que ens xutessin a porta gairebé, llavors sí, crec que tots han fet un partidàs, la defensa amb el sistema aquest que és molt complicat per ells i han d'estar superconcentrats tot el partit, crec que estan a un gran nivell, el Xavi, com tu dius, és algú també increïble, un mes que surt, llavors, molt contents, jo, doncs, dintre del que cap, que em sento una mica veterà amb aquests, doncs...
Que trist, això!
Sí, amb 25 anys ja em sento veterà, però és així. Jo intentar-los ajudar, intentar-los acompanyar en aquest camí que tenen i tant de bo segueixin així.
Bona nit i gràcies, Joan.
Merci, que vagi bé.
Nice to hear that from Joan Garcia. We'll do a little bit of a resume of what he was, a recap, or I should say, of what he was saying there, which was basically saying, yeah, look, all nice. Timon was very good tonight. I mean, he said we were really solid. Our defensive line has to be so concentrated in this system. And tonight they were really on it, and they often are. And then at the end he was saying about Xavi Espartu is unbelievable. And he said that at 25 years old, I feel like a veteran, which is what you got really right now playing at this Barça team.
Well, you are a veteran when you're 25 if you're playing at Barça, because some of these guys started when they were, I mean, not him at Barça, but
no.
Some of them start when they're 18 or younger. So by the time you're 25, you got 7 years of football under your belt with the first team. He also talked about how that a lot of these guys feel fresh in August. That was the question that Llorens posed to him, and I find it interesting because it was a good way of pointing it out from Llorens that, you know, maybe some days you're feeling fresh and some days you're feeling like you probably need a rest, especially coming from a World Cup. It is like that. And I wonder how the level physically is going to be maintained as we get into the next couple of weeks where the games continue to pile up, because we got another game on Monday and then you're going to have a few more before the international break. Let's see what the physicality or the stamina level looks like.
More reactions coming in. Here's Hansi Flick with Llorens.
Hi, Hansi. Well, a good performance of the team. What did you like the most tonight?
The victory at home. So also the clean sheet. So we defend also well. And I will not speak about players, you know, individually. So I think as a team, I think we had a lot of chances. We also could get a better result, but at the end, we played also, for me, a really good team also in Athletic Bilbao. Mm-hmm. But we were very dominant, and what I see today was really great.
It's just the second game, but physically the team is going on, and I don't know, the feelings are really good.
Yes, of course. For us was also important. I think for Lamine to play 90 minutes, it's good. It's good because I think in this situation also we improve also physically. This was today the idea, and of course also you can see it also at the end. Every player was really exhausted, but it's okay. It's football, and we give everything.
The last one, let me ask you not about the game. Today we have known the Champions League draw. PSG, Manchester City, Aston Villa, really good teams. What do you think about it? We have time to speak about champions, I know, but it's a fantastic group to see good football.
To be honest, when you say this, okay, I know that PSG, I know also Man City, Aston Villa, but I have no idea because I'm focused about the game today, and I think next days we have time enough, because the most important thing is for me against who we start. So it's next step by step. So paso a paso.
Paso a paso. Okay.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you, Hansi.
He was almost at the point of saying, "Yeah, I know nothing about Saba. Like I got nothing for you."
Hansi Flick there, people. Let's go back to Llorens Tares. Llorens, we can go and say good evening to you, my friend, and we can do so. Oh, that's not a bad return, to the Spotify Camp Nou. I thought Barça were very good tonight, weren't they?
Què tal, companys? Bona nit des d'aquesta zona mixta on ja no passarà cap més jugador del Futbol Club Barcelona, per tant, fins aquí els protagonistes. Avui hem pogut escoltar Hansi Flick fa uns moments que deia passo a passo, I don't want to speak about champions, no, Spence, I don't know anything about Saba neither. En qualsevol cas, el tècnic del Barça, que estava molt satisfet per aquesta victòria, per aquest 2-0, el triomf davant l'Atlètic Club, un Barça que jo crec que hauria merescut fins i tot més gols. El gran protagonista avui hauria estat Unai Simón, el porter, amb qui va compartir Joan Garcia aquest Mundial. El Joan ens deia que no tenia l'espina clavada del fet de no haver pogut disputar partits del Mundial, però que ara té ganes de guanyar títols amb el Barça. Crec que ha estat una molt bona posada en escena del Barça a l'Spotify Camp Nou. Recordem que l'any passat el Barça va guanyar els 19 partits com a local que va disputar, 19 of 19. I aquest és l'objectiu de moment. Arribem al 20, arribem a la 20a victòria consecutiva sense comptar les de l'anterior temporada, la primera de Hansi Flick. Per tant, el Barça fent-se fora a casa, crec que avui en porteria 0 i pràcticament sense concedir ocasions, molt bones notícies. I si em preguntes per jugadors, crec que compta amb Xavi Espart, perquè estem parlant d'una cosa molt seriosa. Lamine als últims minuts, i avui ha jugat als 90, ha demostrat que comença a agafar el to. L'entrada de Rodri, hem vist un molt bon Pedri, i Anthony Gordon, que té un club de fans aquí a l'Spotify Camp Nou. Per tant, Déu-n'hi-do, Pablo.
Very good indeed, Llorenç. And it makes the MVP votes very difficult indeed, doesn't it? We really struggled. Yes. We're going to do ours in a minute. I mean, go for it, Llorenç. Hit us with ours, and then we'll ask the chat as well what they think. But Llorenç, your votes, hit me.
3 punts per Rafinha, de captain, que una vegada més és que s'ho deixa absolutament tot. M'hauria agradat donar vots a Anthony Gordon, però li dono els 2 punts a Pedri, que crec que l'assistència és una delícia en l'1-0 en el gol de Rafinha i que ha agafat una mica el comandament, mica en mica ha d'agafar també el ritme que necessita el jugador canari. I amb un punt, doncs, mira, tenia diversos jugadors, Gerard Martín ho ha deixat tot, però em quedo un Pau Covarsí, un tio que fa una xilena, com la que ha fet, una, no sé com li dieu en anglès, una bicycle kick.
Bicycle kick, yeah, you got it.
Espectacular el que ha fet Pau Covarsí, que ja només falta que, a més de com de defensa de bé, a més també s'incorpori a l'atac i faci accions com aquestes. Crec que ha fet un partidàs. Avui tornava, deia Hansi Flick, que físicament ja està plenament recuperat i ho ha demostrat el de l'Estanyol, que aquesta temporada, amb només 19 anys, ja sembla tot un veterà i un dels líders d'aquest equip blaugrana. Per tant, companys, des d'aquí a l'Spotify Camp Nou, una nit pràcticament perfecta, la que hem viscut avui. Bones notícies, 3 puntets més, i ara dilluns no tenim partit al cap de setmana, sí dilluns amb aquesta visita del Rayo Vallecano, tercer partit, tercera jornada de la competició de Lliga.
Saps que no pots dir des del Spotify Camp Nou, perquè també estem dins de l'Spotify Camp Nou.
Tens raó. Des de la zona baixa, mira, des de les entranyes de l'Spotify Camp Nou. Què et sembla, això? Companys, bona nit.
Llorenç, see you Monday against Rayo. Take care.
See you on Monday.
We'll see you very soon. Right, those are Llorenç's votes.
He's inside the intestines, and we're up here perched on our nice Kingsley overlook.
You could say that, yeah. Spence, your votes, please, my friend.
Sure. I agree with Llorenç in a couple of senses. I gave Rafinha 3 points. I thought he did everything and more today. He was even dropping deep a couple of times when Barça needed someone to come back and pick up the ball. He was doing that. He was tracking back defensively. He was great. I did give Gordon the 2 points. You heard Llorenç say I wanted to give Gordon some points, but I gave Pedri the points instead. I gave him to Gordon. Maybe call it my native English-speaking bias. I don't know. You could have gone with anybody tonight, honestly. Gordon just had that attacking prowess to him. And then Lamine Yamal has to get credit somewhere, because he's not going to get credit for contributing to a goal, and like I said before, it just doesn't matter. So he's going to get a point tonight from me.
Spence, I like it from you. I found this really tough, by the way. I'm not going to lie to you, people. I'll read out a few of the fans' MVP votes in a minute. I've gone for this, people. I've gone for Lamine with 3. I didn't know who to give 3 to. Lamine, I haven't even put Rafinha in, by the way, which could be a crime in itself.
It's tough, man. It's tough tonight.
I thought Lamine was the best player on the pitch, though. I think in terms of when he got the ball, everything lit up. I thought Pedri was maybe a close second in terms of the way he dictated play, so I've gone for him too.
Like, we got people here who said Gerard Martin, Cubarsí, and Espar.
Yeah, and that's completely fair. They were all brilliant. And I wanted to give Gordon recognition because I think you're right. I think he was really sharp on the left-hand side too. Created so much for Barça. So I've given him 1. So it's not easy, Spence, but it does mean that in terms of the final votes, it's all quite tense in there. It really is.
Yeah, that's what it should look like.
I mean, look at that. The points shared around the block really aren't there, and there's a few players who don't even get onto the leaderboard as well, because we also had a vote for Cubarsí, by the way, who had 1 point in there too. So it's not easy. I mean, it wasn't easy to predict. I'll read out some of the comments, because we've got Miska saying Rafinha 3, Fermín Lopez as well was good 2, Yamal 1, Fermín, Rafa and Espar. It's from Chiobo. Martin, Cubarsí, Espar. That's the one you're reading out from Molbec. You've got a few more up here. What have we got here? Eva Bink says Pedri, Fermín, Rafa from Eva. You got Fermín, Rafa, Espar. I just read that one out, so that's the same one. Bruna said Pedri, Rafa, Cuba. I mean, yeah, Cubarsí was a good shout from Llorens too. He was very good.
I think every one of the outfield players was mentioned, maybe except for Marc Bernal.
Yeah, up there, yeah.
Everybody was mentioned because everybody deserves a mention, including Marc Bernal, who I thought was good tonight. He wasn't as good as some of the other players, but that's because everybody was playing well. Nobody had a bad game. No,
they certainly didn't. Spence, next up, Rayo at home then on Monday night. These are this is the table. This is how it's looking right now, by the way, people.
Okay.
It's not very indicative.
4 teams
yeah,
who have taken all 6 points from their first 2 games. Because now we're all back caught up on track and everything. Everybody's played 2 games.
Which feels nice, by the way, doesn't it? Just for my well-being.
Well, next Monday is match day 3.
It begins again.
So we're good.
And we're up against the Rayo side there, who, as you can see, 2 games played, they've got 1 point. So, winless still.
Yeah, it's early.
Rayo. It is still very early. This is how things are looking. You've got some teams down here who you wouldn't expect to be down here. This is a good indicator of how early it is. La Real and Athletic Club are bottom right now, so forget
La Real and Athletic Club are bottom.
Forget out the table,
Betis
basically.
and Sevilla are in the top 4. All due respect to Sevilla, they haven't been in the top 4 in years. So it's a good start for them. We'll see if they can keep it up, but this will be fun. There's a lot of good teams in La Liga this season. I don't know if there are any teams as good as Barça in La Liga this season, but that's a different story.
It's a great debate, isn't it, early on, Spence? We won't know it. I'm not sure if you caught any of Madrid last night. I didn't. In the 4-1 win they got.
I did not.
We know they've signed a lot of big players. Barça have also brought in big players. It's going to be fascinating this season, though, isn't it? I mean, we looked at the Clásico day earlier at the end of October. Watch out for Atleti too, of course, as always, and any other unusual suspects. But it just feels tense again this season. I think maybe it's Mourinho back, but it feels like something special could happen this season in La Liga, and it's going to be a really good race. Because I think last season's Barça felt very superior to Madrid under Hansi Flick, despite it going to the latter match days, if we're being honest. I think we won at match day 36 in the 24-25 season, 25-26 we won it match day 34-35, I think, or 35 against Madrid.
We won it later last year than 2 years ago, for sure.
So it's still ended up being tense, but we have felt quite superior. This year, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? As someone, I don't know, looking at it from the outside, which way do you see this one, Spencer? It's quite an intriguing debate at the start of the season that people will be having, of course.
Yeah, I think it's still too early to call it right now. I need to watch both of these teams play more football. Obviously, I think Barça have the advantage of being the team that have played together more underneath this tactical setup that Hansi Flick has created for them. But you know, you got to give credit where it's due. Mourinho's a good coach. He's going to have them ready to play. And he knows the importance of every La Liga game being one that you have to go out and attack from the get-go. And I think that if you're looking for something that Madrid did not do over the last 2 years, it's a lot of times they would wait until very late to turn on and get the game going. And I don't think that's going to be a problem for them under Mourinho this year. I think they're going to be out there from minute 1 trying to impose their will on the opponent. And they didn't do that the last 2 years for the most part. So, and that cost them at times either 2 points or sometimes all 3 against opponents who were playing them for 90 minutes. Let's see. long way to go, and there's certainly nothing right now that should be separating them other than the fact that Barça have scored 7 goals in the first 2 games and have not yet conceded one.
Final watch of the highlights, by the way, tonight, people. There was Rafinha's goal for you. A goal that got Barça up and running. His 3rd of the season, by the way, for the Blaugrana. And in the way, really, for making this even much of a bigger scoreline was Unai Simon for Athletic Club with several saves. This was Lamine Yamal, who, up there for MVP, that's for sure, came very close to scoring on several occasions. It also marked the debut of Rodri in this game, so a festival-like feel here at the Spotify Camp Nou at times. It was a very good atmosphere inside the ground all night, you would say. This is Lamine's strike off the bar, by the way, as you can see, so nearly in off the bar.
Yeah, I have to say, it's our first time during the regular season, our second time now as a group being here. I love being here. Love being at this game, at this stadium, being able to watch the game from whatever angle I choose, being able to take in the atmosphere of the fans chanting and sometimes blowing out our eardrums. Experiencing the game from this spot has made it that much more special for a team that is going to do, I think, a lot of special things this year and make a lot of memories.
Feels that way, doesn't it, Spence? It's got that feeling about it. And you're right, it's very cool to be here. You can see some of the insight coming on the touchline. You can see who's coming off, who's coming on.
Like, we would not have gotten the same experience of Rodri's introduction to the team had we been back on the old set.
I mean, not one bit. The roar was huge, and it wasn't as big as it was, as we heard on the TV, and you guys won't be able to hear it really as well in terms of what it means really for Rodri to have come on. There's the Adeyemi chance, by the way. Adeyemi, we haven't spoken about him. He barely came on. He barely got any minutes against Spence, but it looks like another good pickup, this boy, by the way, in terms of his energy down the left-hand side. I thought the minutes he got against Elche, the minutes he got again tonight, he takes people on. He created the second goal by taking people on. He should have got his goal at the end there. That's like a really good winger option for us, isn't he?
He came onto the pitch and less than a minute after coming on, received a pass down the left side and just immediately took on 2 defenders right in front of him. And it didn't fare so poorly. Like no. He's definitely just, for now, another option that Hansi Flick has. And that's the luxury, especially in what is going to be a congested season of football, a lot of miles on these players' legs. He's got options. He's got options to be able to rotate, to get the right players rest when it's required, not to overrun any of these guys. And deep benches typically win leagues. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, feels like Barça have got those good attacking options. Still without a 9, but it's worked in the opening games. This is a nice one. Eddie5155 says, Saludos desde Polonia para todos de parte de un aficionado del Barça de 75 años. Thank you very much for tuning in. Muchas gracias, Eddie, for being here with us. We really appreciate it. You wanted to make some more points on Gordon, I think, Spence, in terms of how he was associating with the team. And Tia has said, Gordon was great, loved it. Peter Tamayiska has said, Gordon amazing with his emojis.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's linking up well, isn't he, already?
It's still very early. Like, it's still way too early to say it's a 100% success. But it's a great start on the first 2 games that we've seen from him. The thing about Gordon, and the thing about what football typically is, new signings usually take 6 months to a year to figure it out with their new club. It's so rare that a player comes in and immediately has an impact. You remember Rafinha the first year with Barça?
Yep. Yeah. Not an easy first year at all.
It's not a guarantee when you sign a player that they come in and make that immediate impact based on the amount of money that you signed him for. And I could go down the list like at some of the best players that have come through international or world football over the last decade. Mo Salah comes to mind. First year at Liverpool. wasn't quite that guy. You know a thing or two about Chelsea. Pretty much every Chelsea player that comes in their first year struggles and then eventually starts to figure it out.
It's not easy, is it? That's the point, right?
Real Madrid, it doesn't count when you're playing via the lead, but Bellingham did adjust for the most part.
He did.
Mbappe, it took a little while. Those first 6 months, he was struggling and people were starting to wonder. I mean, he figured it out eventually. We all knew he would. But my point is Gordon comes in, and it's only 2 games, so let's not freak out yet. But he's here, and it looks like a perfect fit. And it looks like he gets it.
That's the big thing, isn't it?
I don't know how long that's going to hold up. I don't know what's going to happen when we play City or PSG in the Champions League and how that looks. But for now, all systems go, man.
Feels like you saying there he gets it is what people have been talking about. I think the ball to Firmino against Elche, but his work rate off the ball, which was probably a big point we all said when we signed Gordon, is going to be important for him here. How much he works to track back for this team. And then as a runner as well, because I was looking at Lamine today, you could see how much Lamine was trying to find him, because he keeps making those runs in behind. And it's understandably so, that he does so, because, hey, he's got Lamine to feed him, but he just feels like he's going to be an asset that fits into this team. Because there were question marks over the signing about saying, is that the best way Barca could have spent the money or whatnot? But in terms of a player who strategically fits into this system, you get the feeling Hansi Flick will be delighted. And no doubt that signing was made unanimously with Hansi Flick, with Deco, with all the sporting structure. Feels like it, doesn't it, with the way he's fitted in?
Yeah, he's got endless energy too, similar to what you're saying. Like, it's just he runs like he doesn't get tired, because he was making some of those runs in the second half too.
Yeah,
and he was burning the back line of Athletic Club.
He was, yeah.
So again, I think if that's what Hansi asks him to do, there won't be any problem watching him do that for the majority of the season. I'm really looking forward to seeing if this form of 2 games stays consistent and if we can get the same out of him as we move forward throughout the season.
We're going to have to wait and see. We're just waiting for Hansi Flick to step into the press room here.
Flick cam!
Where's the best moments from the Flick cam, indeed, of this one? A happy Hansi Flick, as we heard a few moments ago, speaking to Udinese. And why wouldn't he be, really, in terms of the way his Barca team have started? He's so demanding of them, of course he is, but 7 goals scored, none conceded, top of the league already, Barca on goal difference, and started like a real train going forward here. I said it's so demanding, no matter the tough summer it's been, because he hasn't had all his players with him, but he's got this team back. They look already like they've been playing with each other for a good few months already, with the way this team have picked back up from last season, picked on from the World Cup. And it was such an impressive display tonight, on top of what happened against Elche. Let's see Rayo on Monday night. Let's see how this season progresses, of course. But the start's been really good. And Hansi Flick, as you'll see on the screens, he'll be one of the happier men, won't he?
You make a good point. Rayo's a different beast.
Yeah.
Elche plays right into Barca's hands. Their
Correct.
style, the way that game played out. Athletic Club are a hard opponent, and we don't always take 3 points from them, but I do feel like over the last couple of years, especially under Hansi, we've got their number. Rayo, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Rayo are the one team out of all the teams, which is weird to say because I'm not talking about Atlético de Madrid, I'm not talking about Real Madrid, I'm not talking about Betis. I'm talking about Rayo Vallecano.
Yeah.
And it seems like they've always got Barca's number. They're under new management this year. They are going through a brutal time as a club with their president and the controversy that's surrounding the Estadio de Vallecas.
Yeah.
That is a factor. But at the end of the day, they're going to get on the pitch here and they're going to make things very difficult for Barca.
Yeah, they certainly will. I remember last year, by the way, Spence, the game. It's ridiculous. I think it was a 1-0 win here. I think Araujo scored a header at the Spotify Camp Nou. Such a rough game. I mean, like not rough, not physical. Like Rayo was so good, made it so difficult for us. I mean, the 1-1 at Vallecas earlier on in the season, they should have won if it wasn't for Joan Garcia. You think back to last season as well, how tricky that was. I think, again, we won 1-0 at Montjuic on that occasion. Lewandowski scored a penalty. And then away, there was the Olmo game, wasn't it, that we snatched it late on. But they've been a real thorn on our side. Look, new management, Inigo Perez, we know, has been so good, so his departure might, of course, affect things. But they are going to be a real test. There's the press room, by the way, people. We're waiting for Hansi Flick to step into that in a few moments' time. Not quite a Flick cam yet, eh?
There's nobody there.
Silence.
I think someone's showing up soon. Some German dude.
Could be. I mean, a German dude just left. And another one comes in.
Oh, it's the Flick cam.
That's it then for tonight, people. Thanks again for tuning into Barça Live. Back here on Monday night, half an hour before kickoff. Don't miss it. Thanks again. It was a blast. Barça have won yet again. 2 from 2. We'll see you then. Here's the Hansi Flick press conference. Take care, people.
Bona nit. Mireia Ruiz en directe a la TDT de Catalunya Ràdio. Han passat només 4 dies entre el partit d'Elx i el d'avui. I és veritat que més enllà del resultat, l'equip ha fet un gran pas endavant pel que fa en el joc. Què creus que heu aconseguit millorar només en aquests 4 dies? Gràcies.
For me, the most important thing, I think, I said it often, it's the training. So because the quality in the training is well, unbelievable. It's really good, really, really good. And this is what we need every day in the training when we make position games or rondos. For me, or passing drills, for me it's important the quality, how we do it, and it looks really good. So this is, and you also can see it on the pitch. I think we also can improve some situations where we can play better when we keep the ball, not playing directly in front, because when we lose the ball then we have to run back, and against a team like Athletic Bilbao with fast players and really good offensive players, it's not necessary. So it's not necessary. So we have to improve there, but we do it. I'm really happy with that what I see in the training, and for me this is the key.
Hola, Hansi, Marta Ramon en directe a RAC1. Estem parlant molt aquests dies de Julián Álvarez, veient que és molt difícil que vingui. Estem veient Rafinha jugant en aquesta posició. Què et sembla fins ara el rendiment de Rafinha? Què li demanes i si ens hem d'acostumar a veure'l jugant de nou?
For me, it doesn't matter which position Rafa played. For me, Rafa, now as a captain, I think he showed totally commitment with his team, with his club, and you can also see that the supporters are connected with him, and for me it's very good. I think also I can see now some players also involved in this, like Eric or Petri, and yeah, I think we have a good atmosphere in the group. This is also necessary for us, but also that we have some players also take care about, not only about himself, so it's also about the others, and they do it, and so I think we speak a lot of things, a lot of tasks we have to speak about, and I always include the team in things they can decide. So it's for me important to have this conversation, and it looks good.
Hola, Hansi, Santi Valle en directo para el larguero de la cadena SER y el que te jugas Barça de SER Cataluña. Déjeme que me salga un poco del partido, porque hoy ha emitido un comunicado el Atlético de Madrid diciendo que no va a negociar con el Barcelona después de las palabras del presidente, pero es que Gil Marín, el propietario del Atlético de Madrid, ha hablado en el sorteo de falta de ética, falta de transparencia, de falsedad y de falta de profesionalidad cuando le han preguntado por el Barcelona y por cómo ha actuado en todo el asunto de Julián Álvarez. ¿Qué le parece esto?
I don't want to speak about this. I said it before. It's not a player actually for us, and I don't want to comment these things. We won now the second game in a row. I'm happy about this, and all the other things are at the moment not my problem.
Hola, Hansi, Elena Condis, en directo para el partidazo de la cadena COPE. Sé que no quiere hablar de Julián Álvarez, pero claro, es que nos obliga, después de las declaraciones cruzadas en el sorteo entre Gil Marín, Rafa Yuste, defendía el vicepresidente del Barça que no habéis cruzado ninguna línea roja. ¿Vais a apurar hasta el final para Julián, a pesar de que se ve como un imposible que el Atlético de Madrid diga que no va a negociar, que 0% va a negociar con el Barça?
You know, I don't want to speak about Julián, okay? I'm also not involved in these things. Okay, this is clear. Deco and all the others are making this job, and I make my job. And my job is to prepare the team well for the next games. So, and this is my job, and I will do it. Okay, I'm focused on that, nothing else.
Buenas noches, mister Alfredo Martínez, para Radio Estadio Noche de Onda Cero. No hablamos de Julián, pero sí hablamos de un 9. ¿Usted cree que hoy, si el Barcelona hubiera tenido un 9, habría resuelto más fácil el partido? Un hombre gol nato hubiera resuelto más fácil el partido con la cantidad de oportunidades que han creado. Gracias.
Maybe yes, maybe no. We don't know that. And for me, most important thing, we create chances. Of course, we miss some chances, but it doesn't mean that with another player in the box, it will be better. So. For me, how we play football, it's good. This is the way how we want to see the team playing. And I think also, like I said before, we have some potential. We can make it really better, or we have to also make it better. But at the end, how we defend, it's good. The last line, 6, number 6, number 8. So in Bernie and Petri. They're doing a fantastic game. They have played a fantastic game, so this is good to see. And for me, we have different options. We also maybe next day we play with another number 9. I don't know. We'll see it. We'll train. We have 4 days more to train, so we'll see.
Buenas noches, mister. Aquí detrás, Josep Capel de Radio Nacional de España, en directo para Tablero Deportivo. Felicidades por la victoria. A mí me gustaría hablar de Xavi Espart. Hoy ha vuelto a jugar en el lateral izquierdo y ha vuelto a completar un grandísimo partido. Ya tiene dorsal del primer equipo. Ya el año pasado lo vimos como lo comparaba incluso con Philipp Lahm. ¿Le sorprende la progresión que está llevando el jugador y si lo ve ya incluso como una seria opción para jugar ya y ocupar ese lateral izquierdo, aunque él ha jugado más en el centro del campo o en el lateral derecho, y ponerle las cosas complicadas tanto a Cancelo como a Valde? Gracias.
Well, I think at the moment I'm really surprised, a little bit surprised about his coolness, about how he's playing. I don't know exactly how many games he has at the moment on this level, but it's very good. And for me now, it's not easy for someone who got this position. So he made a fantastic job today and also in Elche. And with the ball, without the ball, he's very good. His technique is like you know it from La Masia players, but also he's always focused and tactically he's on a high level. So at the moment, hopefully he go this way because I think also he has some potential more to improve, and this is what we are working every day for with him.
Hola, mister, ¿qué tal? Alejandro Segura, Radio Marca. 2 partidos de Liga y ningún gol encajado. ¿Qué le dice este dato?
No, good, as I said before, I think we defend very good, very well. So also, it's the second game and a lot of things happened in the last 10 weeks. So with the World Cup, with the preseason, some players arrived late. And so we have to be connected but at the moment, the level, how we play football, I'm happy. But still we have to improve. This is normal. But how I said, 6 points after these 2 games, this is very good.
Hola, Hansi. Juan Irigoyen del Diario del País. Hoy debutó Rodri y la afición está como muy ilusionada con que entre, con que juegue. ¿Te sorprende que se haya generado tanta emoción, tanta ilusión en la gente?
No, everyone is happy that he's playing for us. He's playing for Barça. He's the perfect player for us. Perfect player for our philosophy, the style how we want to play football. He's great. But also I have to say, Bernie played also a fantastic game. The minutes he was on the pitch, and I'm happy about this.
Últimes dues preguntes, last two questions.
Sí, bona nit, Hansi, aquí, Pol Bolls per The Athletic. Et volia preguntar per Anthony Gordon, que avui ha debutat com a titular a la Lliga. Bon partit, l'han ovacionat fins i tot, i han creat el seu nom des de la grada. Com valora el seu partit i també com veus la seva adaptació dins del grup? Perquè des de fora sembla que està sent molt, molt bona, i una mica si ens pot explicar com ho veu des de dins.
Yeah, see, I saw the same. So it's like his speed, his intensity is very good for us. This is exactly what we want from him. Yeah, but of course also he just arrived, I think, 2.5 weeks ago, and so also he has potential to go on another level, and we need him on this level. Yeah. Okay.
Hola, Hansi. Alberto Hernández de Televisión Española. Hoy se ha celebrado también el sorteo de la Champions, ahora que ya ha pasado el partido contra el Athletic. Creo que te podemos preguntar si puedes hacer una valoración de qué te parecen los rivales que os han tocado, con equipos como el Manchester City, Paris Saint-Germain, Aston Villa. ¿Qué valoración haces?
Yeah, this three I know 100%, but the others not. I'm really, to be honest, I'm focused on the game today, and I know also not look to the draw, because I don't like this situation, because you always hope, and then it becomes different, and I don't like this. We just spoke a little bit about this with some coaches, but to be honest, it's fantastic. You know, this new idea how the Champions League will play. It's good. It's good. And for us, for me, the most important thing is against who we start and where we start. So it's for me the next step.
Ho deixem aquí. Gràcies, bona nit.